All right, I am Slashy. You are Slushy. We welcome you to a very, very special Smashtag. The highest placing non-invited member gets to go into the Invitational at the end of this week. Are you excited, Slushy?
I'm very excited. There's a lot of competition today, and we are just stoked to see who comes out on top.
Let's go over some of the names that we got here, some of the big names. We got Willie, Alternis, Stretch, Montrose, Save, Kiminito, JustinByleth, Enhance, Gravity, SquidPlumber, NickDistrict, Oolong, Ragnarok, Arch Lightning, Zexy, King Robo, just to name a few of the excellent players we have here tonight.
I honestly think that this is the tournament where Gummy makes a good run. I'm gonna say it.
I can see. Gummy has gotten some very good upsets.
Yep.
He beat Dexter. I believe he's an Oolong wing. I could be wrong about that, but he's always so close to just beating those good players. And this could be it. This could be the big tourney for him.
Definitely could be. Okay.
Oh, is that Murren? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen him
Murren's
forever.
here too.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So who are we having up first again?
Rel Wood. Wow. Okay, so it looks like we got Winston from Overwatch versus Wowie.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so who does Winston from Overwatch play?
A lot of names.
NickDistrict14 and Lindy to station 3. NickDistrict14 and Lindy to station 3, please. Thank you.
Oh, I think I spelled that wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, well, looks like we're just going to get right into it.
Okay. Looks like
Oh, looks like
Incineroar
it's
and
Domo.
Little
I think Domo plays Wario, if I believe.
Oh.
I don't know who SoyFan33 is.
Yeah, I actually have not seen these names before. Could be, well, Domo.
Yeah,
has
Domo.
obviously been. Boyfriend could be a newcomer.
No, that's J-Tank. That's J-Tank.
Oh, that.
I can see his face, yeah. That's J-Tank.
Yeah, fair enough. And it's been like, I think 4 weeks since I came.
It's been a minute. All right, we're getting right into it. All right, looks like it's actually Little Mac versus Incineroar. Very interesting. Starting on Town, opting for bans.
Town and City, if you're Incineroar, you want to kill off the side super early.
If you're Little Mac, you have all that space, all that empty space.
Yeah.
Both these characters love the scrap, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot of just slobber knocking back and forth.
Yeah, it's going to be back and forth. It's really going to come down to, I think, how well Instinct can capitalize on max recovery, because I think down tilt is a huge.
Well, not if he lands down tilts like that.
Oh.
I think it's going to really come down to the fact that Incineroar can even get out of this advantage in the first place.
True.
Is this the counter? No, it looks like he's going to opt for the downer and missing it, but gets rid of that KO punch. He is going to keep getting up tilt. Oh, that's going to be big. He's probably dead. He's dead.
How much damage was that? Oh my.
That was
this
like
character.
60.
No wonder we got instant at Summit. No wonder. Oh.
Armor's right through it. 2 forms of armor. Lots of... Oh, I think that's dead. Yeah.
Oh.
He's shaking his head at that one. Certainly feeling it. But it's not over yet. He still has a chance to bring this back. He just needs to get out of this disadvantage. Just Domo keeps putting him in.
Quick, you should be out of right there.
Oh.
And
Man,
yeah,
every time he lands a hit, he seems to just get hit right back with like 5 more.
Yeah.
And
whoa!
He's not dead, is he?
That was good DI. That was good DI.
That was good DI, but how many more of those can he really take?
Probably not many. One more.
Oh.
KO punch.
Still not even close to dead. He did that in the air.
Yep. Oh, not going to punch the end leg on the up B. Oh, wow. He's going for neutral airs.
He's really failed himself. All right, he's probably not dead. He's going for the counter now. Out for the down smash of all moves.
Yep, going to throw him back across the stage to the other side.
Entire stage.
Oh,
all right, finds this up. This could actually go in J-Tank's favor. He just needs to not get upbeat. Well,
oh,
okay.
You just spoke it into existence.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right, well, still game 2. Game 2.
Yeah.
That SD was very unfortunate. I feel like he might have actually been able to take that game 1 if it weren't for that SD.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're going into game 2, he's going to run it back. So
run it back.
Definitely liked his chances there.
So he didn't think it was a stage problem. I think he just thought it was a hero. That's very interesting to me.
This is a character swap.
All right, getting right back into it.
Okay, so Hero, it's going to be very different from Little Mac. He's going to be, I would assume, trying to play more defensive and going for more spells.
I mean, you say that, but he's immediately going for the side B, almost getting whacked.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'll fight Incineroar. I'll box Incineroar. We'll try it out.
I'm not sure why he would switch. That Little Mac was doing very, very well that game one. Oh my goodness, what is he cooking?
He went for it all. Oh my, he's still
What
going
is he going for? He's a crowd pleaser at heart. What can I say?
Yeah. But, oh no, not the. Oh no.
That's not fake.
All right, can he punish it though?
No,
Is he gonna punish it?
Will he? No!
Oh, we don't like to.
My goodness, what is going
you know what?
on?
Still in a good position though.
All right, so
Oh, there it is.
all right, this is a top decking hero. I can very much tell.
Yeah, go big or go home. Oh, and he went for
I
the.
guess so. You know, I think Domo might be giving JTake too much wiggle room with this hero. He might just.
Oh,
Wow, he just took it to the face. He was a lot braver than I.
Yeah, if that was my luck, that definitely would have killed. Oh, covers it.
All right, keep it going.
All right, juggling.
This is a juggle situation. This is gonna be tough for here to land. He gave it
Ooh,
up.
goes to the kaboom. Does not kill. Good.
Luckily, probably a town situation. All right, that doesn't kill either.
Oh,
What
wow.
is
What
he
a
going for?
creative edge guard there.
What
And
is
the down
happening?
smash.
He gets the roll read.
he healed him too. He healed on him.
Wow.
Got that back a little bit of percentage, but
Maybe
loses it.
I guess so. I don't get in the frame trap. Another kaboom.
Yeah, that didn't. Okay, so just needs to hold advantage state here.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh,
And it
little,
worked.
Little tiny one.
Yeah. Yep. Oh,
he's
wow! He's
dashed.
cooking. He is cooking.
Oh wait, that could be huge.
Oh,
is that
it
dead?
is.
That's dead
That
as
is
hell.
dead. He went from like 90 to 160. That's crazy. Oh, jumps to sizzle.
All right, well, gets hit by the Mrs. Kafrizzle. All right. I mean, this is looking like he needs to find the stock.
Yeah.
It's like he just keeps getting little hits in.
You know, it's actually the incident is actually holding advantage state really, really well here. I think with the juggling and getting a lot of percentage on hero is definitely huge.
Yeah,
making it difficult to land and
He needs to get as much extra credit as he can, or even maybe find the kill.
Right, absolutely. And side blaster, not that hard.
With this rage, he could actually just die to side B straight up.
And he's
And
looking,
he knows it. He knows it. All right, maybe not across the stage, but very.
Oh, yeah,
that would've-
you know,
knows.
honestly,
Bro, maybe he's listening to us.
Yep, probably. Yep.
Oh, he's alive?
He's still alive. This is crazy. He's gonna look for it again. He's in the corner.
the synchronized jump. Yeah, he's fishing so hard for that side B. This is max rage consider on town.
Yep.
Anything will kill.
Oh, gets the zoom with 0 MP left. That's
Oh
crazy.
wow, that was. I just realized he got MP on block.
Did he?
Yeah, he hit a shield, got like 17 now too. All right, that's
that's
dead.
game, right?
Yeah, it's dead.
Absolutely.
That's
Okay.
very, very dead. So we're going to a game 3. Will we see the
Yeah.
Little Mac again? Do you think so?
I would think that he would go Mac again. But the question is like, do you ban? What do you ban here? And it seems like they just want to play the whole set on town. So
I guess
that's
so.
fine.
I mean, I can't see a reason why he would switch off Little Mac.
Right.
I mean, yeah,
if you win, just stick with it usually.
Maybe he wanted to test out a secondary or something.
Yeah, maybe he's like, I'm on stream.
Yeah, you gotta show off while you're here.
Yep. Oh.
Especially at a Smashtag this important. Reminder: whoever the highest placing member at this Smashtag will be invited to the Invitational.
Right. There's a lot of people here trying to take that. I think 60. Yeah, 60 plus.
63.
This is crazy.
Wolf. Oh, he does have a Wolf secondary.
Wolf.
His Wolf is pretty solid. I have played it.
Okay. Yeah, more around the similar to Hero where he's going to be jumping a lot. I think.
I mean, I think the biggest problem is that he just can't find a way to get out of this disadvantage state against his Little Mac. Maybe Wolf is going to have a better job. You know, that excellent airspeed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Not even
wow.
air dodge is in, like, the American air dodge.
Definitely the American. That is how you know. Okay. Gonna get off those plats. Up tilt into forward tilt. Very, very strong.
Oh,
uh-oh.
No.
Okay, wow. Just rips it.
Down smash, maybe? Oh, no.
Not get it.
What is he cooking?
He's getting a little bit desperate. He's starting to, throw out a lot of strong attacks. Like, what?
Like, a lot of smash stacks.
Yep.
I mean, I can't even say it's a bad idea because, like, I mean, he's not getting punished, and sometimes they land.
Right. Yeah. I mean, long as the accuracy is 1,
You see what I mean? He's not really getting punished for them.
he isn't.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
wow. Okay. All right. Jump side B. Catches him sleeping at the wheel.
I don't know if I see J-Tank making this back. Even he has a whole stock deficit.
Yeah. I think he's trying his best here to get away. It looks like to get away from this little Mac. Oh wait, no.
Oh, we got something going. Oh, he didn't continue the advantage state.
Yeah.
He just needs to not.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh,
super
3
good
smash.
reset.
Whoa!
Let's go.
What
That was
is going on?
That was the three solid reads back to back to back.
Okay, this is very winnable. He just needs to not get down tilted at ledge. Oh,
There it
we're
is.
with that smash,
Catches
and
him
that'll be
falling.
it.
Yeah, a lot of people like to land with aerials in general in this game, and I think he paid good attention to that, and especially with the armor you can catch, you can land. People are trying to land. I do it with DK all the time, or like you're landing, and if your character has armor, just go right through it and hit them for it. And,
Sometimes it works, but sometimes people will just dash back and F tilt, or in this case, land a Little Mac F smash, ending the game 3.
Yep. And I mean, honestly, big takeaway from that, I think, was just trying to keep Mac in disadvantage more. That's what I would say, because he was letting Mac run around a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And whenever he did advantage state, it was very like it wasn't for very long. So.
But when the Little Mac with Domo got advantage state, it was lasting entire stocks. Maybe he was trying. Maybe J-Tank was trying too hard to reversal it. Maybe he just wasn't playing passive enough. But either way, that's going to be a game 3, and J-Tank are in Domo's favor.
Nice. First game of Smashtag.
First game of a very important Smashtag. As a reminder,
Yep.
this will be the highest placing member at this Smashtag, not invited to the Invitational, will be invited to the Invitational. So it's everyone's here tonight.
Right. Okay. So who do we got? Looks like we got.
Who do we got next? It looks like we got Winston from Overwatch versus Wowie. Looks like we got.
That's it. Got
All
it.
right. All right. Let's
Okay.
look up. Let's look up who these people play. All right. I have heard that name before.
Yeah. I don't know if it was here. I don't know if that name was from here, but I think they've probably gone to other locals.
Okay. So it looks like they're a Snake main, and it looks like they mostly go to Smashtag.
Okay.
Only
Oh, they
Smashtag.
do. Okay. Okay.
Quite a few Smashtags actually.
Nice.
Looking all right.
Yep.
All right.
Pretty consistent.
And Wowie. Who does Wowie play? Wowie
They have a set. They do have a set. Okay.
plays Puff. Very interesting.
Puff Snake. Okay.
So Snake did it? No, Puff Bowser Jr. Whoa. We don't
That
have many
is-
Puffs in NVA.
We don't. We do not. We don't have many Puffs either. I don't think.
Yeah, like none. Looks like they're mostly a cave kind of guy.
Wow.
Looks like they're actually pretty solid. I mean,
Yeah,
you see they're going like
um,
4-2 at the cave. Yeah, 4-2 again. I mean the people they're losing to are like solid players.
Yeah. Couple losses to Smub, but happens to all of us.
Yeah, that's fair. I have to imagine Puff Snake is a horrendous matchup with that up tilt, with those grenades just hitting everything.
Sure.
Maybe we can see some edge cards though.
Yeah. Probably going to be looking for the up tilt a lot. Snake, whenever Snake plays against any floaty character, it's just going to be up tilt out the wazoo. Whenever you get past that 80% area.
It's just Snake in
Top of
general.
that. Honestly, but it's going to be how he plays around.
All
the
right,
grenades.
we got Winston from Overwatch versus Wowie. And are we going to see the Puff Snake like we saw? Looks, yeah,
Yep,
instant
there
lock.
it is. There it is. Okay, Oriental 8K.
Okay, so do you think they're opted for PS2?
Probably. Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
the classic, everyone's favorite, except for Soy's.
Yep. I think, honestly, what you want to do here is don't take Snake to PS2. But I could be wrong. Maybe Puff has some.
I mean, does Snake even have any bad stages?
I guess it just depends on who you play.
That's very fair. But it looks like Wowie is off to a very strong start against this Snake. I mean, as you know, playing against Snake from behind is very tough, and playing from advantage is quite a lot easier.
Goes him off
And
the
are we going to
stage.
see those edge guards that we were talking about?
Oh,
I guess so.
did not air dodge up.
Only
But-
only 47 to answer for all that. Crazy.
Yep. Oh, he's looking for up air
Oh
confirmed
my
too.
goodness, he wanted to kill him.
Yeah, this is okay. Yep. The ledge trapping. How do you get past?
But yeah, how does fucking? Oh, I guess that's how you get
Air
past
dodge
it.
through it.
Answer their question for us. Are we gonna see a
Forward
big
throw.
edge guard? Oh, that was a lot faster than I'm used to Snake going.
Yep. Kind of. I think just like it looked like a boost jump. But
I think it's
back
based on momentum.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, so if he double jumps immediately beforehand, he gets a lot more momentum like that. That was actually very smart, especially with the reversal. But not going off stage. But he doesn't pay for it. That's
Yep.
all right.
Trading. You go off. I go off. You go off.
It looks like they're going about even now, but it might be a little bit late for that. He needs to get this advantage going. He needs to get those up tilts going, something to kill this Puff.
Oh, ledge trapping. Oh, he tries to
Oh.
duck under the.
Let's get the roll.
grab right
Oh,
there.
gets the read.
Yeah, he was trying. So the Puff player was trying to duck under the grab, but it didn't work. So
This is taking a very. Oh wow.
Oh, there it is.
That was a great edge guard. There wasn't really much Snake could have done about that. But yeah, I mean, still playing from a whole stock behind. This is gonna be tough.
okay, backer to grab.
Yeah, Puff's down throw sends it a very. Oh my goodness. Snake does auto combos in these projectiles.
He really does. Really does. And he's okay with just playing the slow game. Now he's like, you have to come to me. I have projectiles.
I mean, does Wowie really need to approach? I mean, they're up by quite a lot.
Definitely doesn't. But
But maybe they feel the need to.
yeah.
I certainly feel that need.
Oh,
what a read!
catches the landing.
What a read! And gets
And
the kill!
Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Really good landing read there. He caught him falling out of the cipher because snaky players that usually get a little bit too confident with the armor and work out for him right there.
I would have never thought to have done that. That's unbelievable.
That's the Puff player mindset. Like that's
you need to have a very special mindset in order to be playing Puff, and exactly that kind of stuff to pay off.
yeah. I mean, how else are you gonna beat Snake, right? Like
I guess so.
okay.
So maybe very interesting going to Smash of all the stages I thought Snake would want to go at. Oh,
Alright, but the swap to Rob.
not the Rob.
One zoner to the next. Got
I mean, this does make sense. Maybe he felt like he was getting edge guarded too often. And Rob is certainly not a character that gets edge guarded very often.
yeah, you can get really creative with the offstage. Also, the Nair is going to be really effective against Puff because it kind of just outranges.
Everything.
Oh, but the shield
A shield
break!
break! Can he even do anything to kill?
Is he going to go for it? Okay.
Oh!
But it doesn't kill.
Special sucks. Special sucks.
Oh, the clip. The clip.
That was. This Puff is insane. This crazy clips all over the place. Read his
Yeah.
soul.
Honestly, he's just going for it all here, which. Oh, back
I
air
guess,
on
like,
the
why not? If you feel this confident. I mean, roll out. You see
Roll, yep.
what is he doing?
He's trying to send a message here. He's like,
He's trying to both win and send a message. The rarest kind of message.
yeah. Okay, fair. Okay.
Gets the gyro. Can he do
Gyro.
anything? Oh,
Ooh,
they know what a
Z
Z.
catches?
They know what a Z
Yep.
catch.
Yep.
Or we see some cool Z catch combos. Maybe.
Oh, was that the item drop or was that a Z drop?
No,
think it was-
I couldn't tell. Either way, it doesn't
Okay.
happen anymore.
Oh, dash attack. Yep, laser. Try
I-
to keep him out.
Maybe all this messing around. I mean, he's down now, but it's
Yeah.
not by much.
So you would. Oh, wow. Okay.
Are we seeing edge guard? See, that's the
there
big
it is.
difference maker between Rob and Snake. You can do stuff like that.
Right. Make those reversals.
Yeah.
Oh, right after.
Right back.
Kills him back. Yep.
Back to an even game.
There. He's gonna go for back here. Okay.
38 right off the bat. 50. It just keeps going.
Yep.
He just
down
kept seeing to
throw.
get out this advantage state.
He's trying to look for. Looks like he's trying to look for a star spot fair into whatever.
Oh
he's
my
looking- back
goodness.
throw.
He's just keeping him out there. I mean, even taking a few hits in return, it's not really.
Right. I mean, Rob is traditionally heavy, but I mean, it looks like he's getting killed really
Oh my
early. And
goodness! What a read!
great back air off the stage. Okay. He drops.
He's probably trying to do the zero to death combos, but
Yep.
ooh,
Oh, that
could
was
find something crazy here.
good. Ooh, a little bit desperate with the forward air.
I feel
Oh,
like
no.
the Rob is just not, he's just not.
Oh,
and he
my
catches him
goodness!
with the read
Is
on
that
the
the platform? And he's
Wow!
dead.
Wow. Maybe that's why he's doing this Wowie. It's to say wow.
I mean, it just looks like so far we've got Little Mac and Puff killing people. This is just crazy. I mean, what is it? Low tier day? I mean,
It's always low tier day at Smashtag. especially when that
That's
smash
true.
tag is a very important one. Just a reminder, the highest placing non-invited member gets invited to the invitational at the end of this week. Both me and my buddy Slushy here will be going to.
Right. It's going to be super stacked. You should definitely tune in and see what the region has to offer.
We've got people like Wowie. We've got some big names like Gummy, Montrose, Matador, a couple others.
And even the commentary is ridiculous.
We got Tiki Breezy. How did that happen?
He was just at Summit. I just watched him on stream, last night. So
He's outside today?
he was out. He was at Summit. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you saw him in person. Just walking around.
No. That'd be crazy. Okay. Cool.
Oh, no, it looks like Kiminito DQ'd, sadly. But who do we got next? We got Rel Wood versus Aooosten. Oh, that's actually going to be a very interesting one. I don't know who wins that, even though I know both those players very well. What do you think?
So Aooosten, what I've heard, it has been practicing secondaries to deal with Hero, because he plays Mega Man and he does not like Hero. He thinks it's a terrible matchup.
Really?
So he might be. You might see a Fox, you might see a Roy. He's probably going to try some of these other characters out.
But Rel Wood does play Incineroar, Hero,
Does it?
and Game & Watch, and
Yep.
I'm not sure he has an answer for those characters exactly.
Right. It's probably going to come down to who takes the first game, I believe. When it comes to people who play multiple characters, that's usually what it comes down to.
Rel Wood does have a tendency to unfortunately get in his own head, but if his headset is strong, he can absolutely tear through people.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. And
What else is going on in the bracket?
Winston is also very consistent, I think they both come here very, very
Why is
often.
this one yellow?
Oh,
What does that mean?
sexy DQ?
No, it'd say DQ like up here.
It's the top player privilege. They, they let the
You get the gold.
good player, stay longer. Okay. Hopefully we can get to see King Robo at some point.
Oh, dude, I love watching King Robo. He's one of my
Yeah.
favorite players to watch.
Okay, Gummy against Ragnarok there, too. Gummy taking over Coinfish.
Honestly, I can see that going either way, too.
Yeah. A lot of great sets here.
NickDistrict versus Juice. I mean, I feel like Nick probably takes that, but, I mean, there's a chance. So, SquidPlumber and Noct actually... we're actually going in. We're right into it. Aooosten versus Rel Wood.
Okay. I'm actually interested in knowing what stage they picked here.
I'm very interested to see what Rel Wood, who he opts for first. I mean, he loves opt for Incineroar first, but I'm not sure I would do that against Mega Man.
Right.
Yeah, opting for the hero.
Okay. Yep, it is. It is. So if you are Aooosten, I believe loses here, he might try out one of his secondaries. Battlefield. Okay.
I have a feeling Rel Wood will stick with hero if he wins, no matter what.
Right. Okay.
Starting with Battlefield, I feel like these are very good stages for both these players, for different reasons.
Mega Man, great juggling potential. He has the leaf shield he can play. Oh, knocks him out of the bounce right before he gets it.
Oh my goodness! I
That was
mean,
crazy.
answers back with the kaboom though.
Oh,
You saw like flew up the side.
That was crazy. Okay.
Looks like they're just feeling each other out at the moment. I feel like probably gonna see something big. It's like a big play as soon as one of them goes off stage. These characters are both fantastic at ledge trapping.
Yep.
Oh, that bounce is
that
huge.
right there is the X factor. I think that is what's going to make this matchup very difficult for him.
Oh, interesting! I didn't
But
know
it
leaf
still
shield.
hits. Yeah.
Leaf shield still goes through it. I think that's actually a pretty big deal.
Okay.
Gets caught with the thingy, whatever it's called.
All right. So he's
We're
probably
gonna
going
see him go off stage. Oh no!
Oh,
my goodness! I've never seen. It has been like a year since I've seen Hero run out of stamina and die for it. Puts him to sleep.
And right
Goodbye.
back after. No crit, but still
Doesn't
gets
matter.
it. Yep. Bounce again.
Even game. I mean, maybe Aooosten just practiced the matchup. He looks pretty comfortable right now. It doesn't look like anything's too bad. Using a lot of leaf shield, that's like a big. I think that's like a big deal, especially against that bounce.
Right. Oh.
Bit of top deck action.
Yep. And this is why Mega Man is so good on Battlefield right here. The juggling is just a lot of damage.
There's ladder combos.
Yeah.
I mean, that up air is a fantastic move.
Yeah, it's like very similar to Game & Watch.
Are we going to see an edge guard
Oh.
situation?
Ah,
Going
he's
deep
looking
for it. Mega Man is certainly a character who can go out there, but hopefully doesn't find it.
Okay, bounce.
Bounce again. He's just drawing the luck on all these bounces.
Yeah, you have to play very. There's like a whole separate play style that you have to bring out. You have to prepare for bounce because half of your moves just out. But
Some characters just have to change completely.
yeah, sometimes you might just want to play another character.
Yeah. I think Mega Man is probably one of them, but it doesn't even feel like it. It seems like he's doing.
Yeah,
he's keeping it even with the bounce. Doesn't feel like it's there at all.
right. Oh, goes for the crowd face.
Gets a Z drop. Oh, almost gets. Oh, doesn't find the tech. That's very
It
unfortunate.
was techable.
But it's not a big deal. He's not down by very much.
He's looking for back airs, up tilts, different ways he can get these kills.
Hero is a character who's not unfamiliar with high damage output, however, and this could be bad if he doesn't find the stock soon. It's already at 50.
Yep. Boosting. Oh, just falls out of the back air. You're gonna have to really trying to take
Oh,
this stock.
that's not going to be it. Wow, that
Alive.
is a lot weaker than I expected.
Back on the stage. Oh, right next to him.
Right on top of him.
Okay.
Unfortunately, doesn't get the kill. I know Metal Blade can confirm into kill moves like back air and up tilt.
Yep. Actually, that was crazy right there.
You saw his shield,
Yeah,
yeah.
his shield's like a pebble.
I think he's going for the down air.
Yeah. It's really hard here. You don't want to be too desperate for this kill, otherwise you end up taking an unreasonable amount of damage, but
Gets the kill with
forward air.
forward air.
Yep.
His corner of his forward air is stronger than back air. It almost felt like it there.
Right.
Gets the balance. Very unfortunate that he's caught with it. Oh, if he went for an F smash, it might have broken that shield.
Could have even poked. Oh, and there's so much to look out for here.
There's so much going on. Hero is just a mess of spells.
Oh, this hitting. Okay.
Lee Shield giving a bit of breathing room.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Shield seems to be the biggest boon in this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the snipe.
Quick sizzle. Takes him
Snipe.
down. Do you think we're going to see the character switch?
So because this is best of 3, I wouldn't be surprised either way. I would say if this was a best of 5, Aooosten would definitely switch, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't do that bad. He didn't do that poorly, right? So
Yeah.
it was still winnable. But the FD swap, I believe that means he's going to.
I mean, sometimes looks like we are going to see a
There
character
it
switch.
is.
Roy. Okay, I mean, Roy on FD is a scary prospect to say the least.
Yeah, I think his game plan here is to just try and rush down Rel so he can't use his menu as much.
I mean, that's a pretty great strategy. Hero is known to tend to lose to those rush down characters, but Hero is also known to just kill people. So we'll see what happens.
Yep. Wow, these confirms are
Wow.
really good.
Just he's keeping me in disadvantage this entire time, not giving him a second to breathe, and that's what you're going to be doing as Roy, especially in this matchup. I'm not sure the bounce can be nearly as helpful here.
Nope.
Oh my goodness, what is he going for? Edge guarding is Roy.
Obviously, does he hit the Jair confirm?
Does he know Jair? That's
yeah.
the big Roy question.
Like, are you a Roy main or are you a pocket Roy main? We'll find out after you Jair.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen Goblin miss a couple of those recently.
Yeah. Oh.
How was that not sweet spot? Out.
That didn't
That
make
was
any sense.
very strange. All right,
Okay.
this Roy is off to an explosive start.
Yep.
And he's just trying to keep it going with these lead trap. Roy is a very, very...
Rel is just, it just seems like he's been cornered this whole match, He's trying to get out of the corner. And there it is,
It seems like Rel Wood is able to find the space where he wasn't at the beginning.
Right.
I mean, it's relatively even now. He's actually winning from before.
Yep, here comes the up. Oh, in the back air. Wow, that's
What?
a complete swap up from how this started off. And
I mean, it seemed like he didn't really know what to do at first, but he quickly, very, very quickly found his footing. And now it seems like Aooosten. Oh, he
there
does
it
hit the
is. Okay,
Jairs.
he
Let's
does hit it,
go.
He does hit it. We hit those.
We love to see Jairs out here at Smashtag.
But
Oh
this
my
damage,
goodness! One of these
90.
edge guards.
Oh, no punish. And he's going to be back off the stage. This is just, it just seems like every time Rel gets a lead, he just stays with it. But these, Nair to fair
Oh,
and
this could be a bad
Nair.
spot. Oh, man, unfortunately drops it. I mean, 46, the answer for all your troubles ain't so bad.
Right. Okay. How does he recover? Okay, he jumps past him to the stage.
This is going to be very key about... Oh, no Jair. And that's okay. Definitely wouldn't have killed there. Oh my goodness, drops to the Davy Jones locker. Where is he going?
Where did he go? Oh, wow, he actually air dodged through the kaboom. That's really hard to do.
That's very rare to see. It still hits him somehow. I mean,
Okay.
let's see.
He needs to hold on.
Kills.
Hold on.
Trying to make same situations that first off with those fairs in the air. Hey, that
Yeah.
rhymed.
Yeah, if he can extend it as much.
All right, we'll find the kill at 189.
Okay, he got 24. He got 24.
And that's not so bad. That's not so bad. But it's relatively even,
Yeah.
especially when you have.
Oh,
my-
down here. They
What
just
can he
popped
do?
his-
Is he
he gonna
dead?
kill him?
He takes 57.
Okay, okay, 50. You know, I was wondering if he was gonna go for the crit.
I was wondering if we saw the crit. I don't know what I've done, man.
We would have just, you know, you guys Twitch chat can commentate.
Yeah, Twitch chat's got it from there. I'm just gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, the grab just barely misses.
I think I went right through him, like
Yeah.
Z-axis shenanigans.
Grab.
We do see a very tense situation.
The forward air.
He needs to find this advantage shade. This could be huge as long as he keeps on this.
Wow,
What is he
he
going
went for
for?
it. Hard read there, but it did not pay off.
I don't think that would even would have killed.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably not. Probably.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think Roy can only take like one more hit, and it's a 157x. But it is max range
Oh,
Roy.
okay,
Max range Roy
okay.
is a scary thing.
Yep. Oh, no zoom?
No zoom!
Wow, okay, so
So we're
I
going to game 3.
believe we are, yes. It's probably going to be stage. I would imagine they would want to play on a bigger stage, but
If I were Wooston, I would stick with Mega Man. That Roy felt very shaky at the end there.
yeah. It's tough because it is a tough call to make, whether you go back to your main character, who you have the most experience on, or you win a very shaky set with your pocket because.
I mean, that was looking rough. I mean, he got that huge advantage at the start, and then Rel Wood almost brought it back, and the only reason he didn't win was because he didn't get zoom off stage, which is a very rare occurrence, especially
Right.
when you're in that blast zone.
And
I think we might see the Mega Man.
okay, so
That's my prediction.
all right, I think he's gonna stick with Roy.
You're right.
Oh, okay. I mean, I actually, I don't know the set record between the two of them, but they have played before, and so I think that Aooosten is just committing to like something new and trying to just close it out. But
Oh,
the
wait, he's going with Incineroar.
Okay.
Okay, this could be very scary. I mean, both these characters want to scrap with each other. We saw Incineroar earlier, actually.
Right, and you know, as far as top tiers in this game, Roy is definitely a matchup Incineroar wants to see because you're going to be playing so.
And we saw that
fast-paced.
recent run from SkyJ. This character can put in some work, especially when characters have the bots, and when you get those those
That was
reads on the
super good.
platform.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet spot F smash takes the stock.
Oh, and
very
he just feeds him right there. Gives him more 42.
What the?
That's as much as my up throw up air. This big.
Yeah, this guy just broke him.
Oh, it
I mean, okay,
yeah.
he's just going in. He doesn't want to wear that slow hero stuff nonsense. He just
No.
wants to kill.
Oh,
Rel Kill, that's his name.
Rel kill. Yeah, I mean, Rel is killing. Yeah,
He
absolutely.
is killing this
and
Roy
up
with
there
these
off
up
the top.
airs. Oh
Only
my goodness.
42%.
This Roy does not know what to do against this Incineroar. He's
Yeah.
Oh,
but
my.
of course,
Did he
still
even
will not
kill?
kill. Yeah, you gotta go out there. You
No,
got.
he didn't have a
maybe
jump.
not. Yeah.
All right, I mean, this is very
Okay.
possible, but he does not. He just needs to not get red like
Yeah.
that. Oh, what
Okay,
is he
so this-
going for?
So this is Roy. If he plays,
Like perfect.
like perfect, gets a couple of conversions, he might be able to kill him.
I haven't
but,
really seen Aooosten get these conversions. He
Yeah.
just keeps getting these revenges.
And every
Oh
hit.
no,
oh
that
no.
was the simpler.
Yeah,
Very
every
unfortunate
hit
way
he
to end
got
it.
was just like, and Sin did 10, right?
Yeah.
So at that point, really good play. Really good call from Rel to swap.
It's a very unfortunate ending to that set. I would have loved to see how that would have gone. I mean, I know Rel Wood. I think he considers Incineroar his real main. I'm not quite sure. I know he plays a lot of hero, of course. And
Right.
I wonder
Yeah,
what their set record even is.
Says that his Instant is his main, and then he never plays Instant. So it's like, but
Well-
there it was right there. So,
Well, I don't think he'd
but
play
it
Insane versus you, especially.
oh, I mean, a lot of people, don't like grappler matchups. I think it, even me, I don't like the, grappler matchups are so like quick and generally the better player does not come out on top. All right, you heard that here first. The better
Grappler
player-
matchups are very interesting. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
I play a grappler too, in a way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say.
grapplers are very funny indeed. I
Yep.
think we both agree on that one at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think when you look at the qualifications, it's like, am I dying if I get hit once? And it's like, well, yeah, me brother kind of does do that. A lot
I
of the
think he
time.
does kind of do that too.
Yeah, for sure. All
Up
right.
next, we actually got a very, very interesting set. Alternis versus Stretch. Little Mac Terry versus Marcina.
You think he's playing Marth or Lucina tonight? I'm not sure.
Last time I spoke to him, he was talking about sticking with Marth. even though I think his Lucina is better, I do not think we're going to be seeing the Little Mac from Alternis. That sounds like a horrendous matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, okay. Yeah, Alternis does play what seems to be like half the roster. So
Yeah, yeah. That's very
it's a
interesting.
lot. Okay, so ZD over Saturnalia.
That's fair.
You know, Rel over Ooosten.
They actually played at the ladder yesterday.
Yeah, so Squid and Nick is actually, it's ironic that they're playing now when they always play, you know, at Xanadu. So
Oh, Oolong and Orange Lightning. I'm actually very interested in that one. Have you seen Orange Lightning play?
Never.
He is a Corrin maid and actually very, very good. He got wins on Lennox recently.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a very bad matchup. He's good. I played him. He almost beat me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
So possible upset there, maybe.
I could see it. Oolong is also insane. So
Right. Yeah. Oolong is also
All
super
right.
consistent too, so it's pretty. He's one of those players that I don't think typically gets upset.
No, he's very
Like,
consistent.
I mean, We Fit is kind of that character. It's like, do you know how to fight me? Like,
I mean, you're just playing at the ledge, just waiting.
Yeah.
It is like an over and over interaction. Can you do it over and over again, or do you just fold? It's
Right.
tough. But
that's
looks
definitely
like,
why you should play a grappler like me and
yeah, you
Flashy
definitely
here.
yeah, play a Grappler. Join us.
Join us. You won't go back.
Join the revolution.
Okay.
I'm excited to see Enhance here. I actually haven't. I'm not sure if he's ever been to a Smashtag.
No, yeah, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. Okay, so this could watch him. He's just gonna show up, take the money, get out of here.
But
And-
reminder, this is a very important Smashtag, as the highest placing non-invited member, Enhance is not invited, will be seeing them at the Invitational.
So somebody say DK Ditto?
Someone did say DK Ditto. What a horrible place this has been.
Yeah, no. That's great. I think we should all just convert to Monkey. Honestly.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Okay. Like if everybody else did it, you would do it too.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I'll do Diddy though.
Okay, ZD Rel Wood. Wow, okay. And
Montrose,
Stretch,
save
Alternis.
Moonracer.
So I actually don't know either of those players.
I don't know who Moonracer is either. JustinByleth and Wowie. Wow, Puff versus Byleth.
I mean, if you thought Snake Puff was bad, it gets worse.
It does indeed get worse.
Nick taking over Juice.
ZD
Very
versus
funny.
Rel Wood.
Yeah. That's actually interesting. I wonder if he's going to go he's probably going to go Game & Watch. I would assume for the Fox.
They've played a couple times, but I know ZD is very comfortable in that matchup. I think he actually went Wolf the last time I saw it.
Okay.
Isn't Fox Game Watch like really bad?
Yeah, it's supposed to be terrible. Yeah.
But I mean, it is ZD.
Yeah. I mean, ZD is very, very good. He could win with a lot of characters. Okay.
Big
And
shorty.
So, yeah, this is great. Okay, Willie actually falling to Lasag there on the top.
Actually, that's very interesting. Okay, actually,
Yeah.
Kazuya versus Mimin. That does not sound fun.
Yeah. You know, when you look at the players, you're like, Willie is really, really good. So it is a bit of a surprise, but at the same time,
The song is solid.
it's always the Zog is very good as well. So, which could have been the best.
I like that tag, Dr. Insano.
Dr. Insano.
I do like that tag.
No, Dr. Mario? Nope.
Maybe.
Backwoods, Kev, ASN,
How's Losers looking?
and then losers.
Oh, boy.
Buddy. So we do have Aooosten losers. He's probably going to make a tear. Willie's in losers too. You do not want to descend to losers.
Oh, my goodness.
Not.
Losers is going to be a slaughter fest, especially with this many people here today.
Right. I mean, I think at these bigger ones, it's like pretty big accomplishment to top 8 any Smashtag if you want to. I mean, I think this will be the one.
Oh, Apostle.
Apostle.
He's been up on the up and up. He's a very, very good Pokemon trainer player.
I think I actually played him like a little over a year ago.
He's gotten a lot better. He took me to
Has
Game
he?
3.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah,
Maybe he can make a run.
he could definitely make a run. I know he's just getting better and better. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh wow,
Yeah.
this whole thing is losers. I thought it was just this little part right here.
Oh yeah, it's all of it. Gummies and lose. Yep.
Gummies and losers?
Wait, who did Gummy lose to again?
Gummy-
Oh, Mangdella Mang too.
Wait, who did Gummy lose to?
It must have been what, round 1, right? Was it round 1?
Well, would Gummy have a bye? He would not have a bye. Do you see him?
Oh, okay. So he lost to Ragnarok. So Ragnarok took it over.
No, fair enough. I mean, he could make a tear through losers. Gummy is a very good player, but so is Ragnarok, apparently.
Yeah. If Ragnarok hits his conversions, Looks like a pretty good Rob until he starts throwing out side B. So
Very good, Rob, indeed. Got Juice versus King J. That King J is a very good sword player, probably the best in region, not counting Wadi. As far as I know,
I'm not sure who Juice
Juice plays Wolf.
Wolf. Okay.
He's a pretty solid Wolf player. I'm sure you heard of Save, right?
I actually have not.
Oh, you haven't? They're the one Aegis player in our region.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so you know
well,
him from that.
Swifter kind of does a little bit.
I don't know about the Swifter secondary. Those are kind of fake.
Oh.
Listen. Swifter always talks about his secondaries. He was talking about how his Byleth could beat JustinByleth and stuff like that. I'm like,
Yep.
oh man, dude.
We love our drama here.
We do indeed look at drama. It looks like King
'Kay.
Robo beat Damon Apple up to Deliboid.
Yep. Zexy bombs.
All right, looks like we're going to our match.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep,
Alternis
Stretch,
versus Stretch.
Alternis.
Both very, very good players.
Yeah. Okay, home battlefield.
Apparently, that's a pretty good little max age according to Alternis. But
Could also be good for Terry too, you know.
Terry's just little mac, but like he can jump, right?
Little Mac with aerials.
Fun. We're gonna be getting right into it. I'm very interested to see the Marth or the Lucina, though.
Yeah. Stretch. He's the type of guy to flip a coin and then be like, yeah, we'll play some Lucina today. We'll play some Marth today.
That's how he even says it too. Like the same.
Really?
Yeah, I'll play it.
Yeah.
That's his like style.
Yeah. And it looks like he's going with Marth. Okay.
Getting right into it.
So this matchup actually sounds really bad for Marth.
You think so? Oh,
If you aren't getting the tippers and you're not killing reliably, you know, go and
Yeah, you don't want to be spacing. Terry does not space. He, in fact, just gets in there and starts punching. But, I mean, Stretch makes Marth work. He really does. He just finds these ways to get these tippers, especially those downers. But he's yet to land a hit. He just lets him get to the stage. Oh my god, gets the read.
0 to death.
Yeah, wow. All right, there's the first hit. It's a...
Watch. Reversal of 0 to death right here. No.
Could we see?
Oh, no.
So much damage.
Got that far down.
25,
Ooh.
39 already.
Yeah,
That's like two interactions.
Yep. They don't play Terry for no reason.
Terry's a pretty good character, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Looks like Stretch is just trouble finding his footing at all.
Yeah.
Oh, gets a downer F smash.
F smash. Not the tipper, but gonna put Terry back off the stage.
So quite a lot of damage. But now the Go meter is online. Are we going to see that Go meter come out? I don't think Stretch wants to give him a chance. F smash? No. He still has to give him a chance to breathe. All right. Well.
Yep. Oh. Oh. Okay. Up the other shield.
But I feel like he was maybe going for the power geyser there.
Yeah. Oh, he was there again, and then
Same situation.
Yeah.
Finds the kill with up B. Stretch loves those up Bs. He does it every chance he gets. It's like his favorite thing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, no reason not to. It's really, really good. Oh, the up tilt. Okay.
That tilt's fantastic.
Whoa!
That might have been bad DI. That looked very sus.
I think everyone was shocked that it hit, so you know, kind of would make sense. You don't DI someone.
I guess so. Oh, trying to get the roll read. Just go for these down airs. He just wants to spike this man.
Yeah. You know, it's actually crazy. I don't actually see Terry's go for up smash very often. I mean, maybe they do, but
it's a good
not that I
move.
recall. Yeah.
I mean,
that was very close.
The world famous Stretch up B saving him there once again.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
wow.
smashing.
Go for that one.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, now he's got go.
He just stands there menacingly.
Yeah, he's
wow, just
clean
finds the
F-tilt.
tipper F tilt for the kill. Honestly, okay, Stretch is back in this game. I know it looks like he's down 91-0, but okay, well, he's just down.
Yeah, you gotta. If you are jumping into Terry off the ledge, then you are indeed.
You're going to blast zone.
Yeah, for sure. But
is this best of 3? This feels like a crazy match for like this early.
Oh yeah, I mean all of them too, right? Like EnhancedPV and Lazad, you know.
Yeah, but these are both PR players.
Yeah. And even right before that, you know, Willie. I mean, like Willie round 2 is just insane to me. For a lot of people, because Willie does, you know, I think he's top 8 at a lot of these.
He has, but he can be a little bit inconsistent sometimes. That's what I have noticed.
Yeah, part of that being Kazuya, I think. But of course,
maybe that's the nature of Kazuya.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, sticking with the Marth. I mean, when he wants to play a character, he just sticks with it.
Yeah, sure. Ride till you die. Go for it. Okay, and Terry bringing him success, so obviously
He
he's
is
going to go back to
too.
I think he kind of just, wow, he really likes these upbeats.
Yeah, he absolutely loves his uppies. Let me tell you. You should see when he plays me.
I uppered him, and then he upbeat. But it's really going to come down to, you know, I think Stretch just killing. If Stretch can get a kill at a reasonable percent here, then...
Well, I think one of the problems was that Alternis just found that huge lead at the start of game 1, and that just doesn't seem to be the case here. Is he dead? He's dead!
Oh, he
Under
is
100!
dead. Jab confirms into the power dunk, and
And that's just calls his character bad. Can you believe this man?
who does?
Alternis, this guy
Alternis.
playing.
Alternis, check the privilege.
He absolutely... Oh, my goodness.
Wow, 30%. Oh,
Again!
another one!
Oh, don't tell me. All right, he's dying from anything. He tried to...
Oh, okay. And,
He's just...
and then the up smash from Marth just doesn't work,
Oh,
unfortunately.
it's so sad.
Oh, good for it.
Oh,
Yep,
using
is he
that
gonna crouch
floaty as
shoot?
a Marth.
Okay.
All right, finds
alright.
edge guard, but eats
Still.
90 for his trouble.
You know, it just seems like he's getting outpaced here. You know, every time he does get a stock, he tries to catch up, but
Alternis is just getting more damage every interaction by a long shot. I mean,
yeah.
sometimes Stretch is finding these kills, but it's after taking so much.
Right. And you don't want to let, especially not against Terry, right? Where, oh, that might be it.
No, that's not it.
Okay, never mind. I don't know Terry.
Oh, fair. But the next one,
okay.
a
the
lot of up
smash.
smashes.
Yeah,
You're right. I don't see a whole lot of up smashes from these Terrys.
but maybe Alternis is proving why people should use it because
You
it's
should
actually
use
doing
it.
something.
Pretty good move. I mean, a lot of Terrys like to focus on those down tilts, those jabs.
Yeah.
But Terry's got some other great moves. I mean, almost all of his ground options are amazing.
Right. And you have a player like, off the
Oh, he burned his
did
double
get
jump on accident. I'm sure he would have found the edge guard if he didn't do that.
Okay. It's gonna crack shoot both ways.
Absolutely.
Oh,
What is this?
You can't catch me.
Man, sometimes I look at how Alternis plays and like, why can't that be me?
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Oh, finds him for up air. It doesn't kill.
Go.
Oh, the
Up the
uppies
shield.
saving him
Yeah.
from getting... Whoa!
Okay, that was clean.
That
Very
seemed
clean.
intentional, actually.
Yeah, I think Proto goes for that a lot, actually.
That's really fantastic.
Yeah.
Especially being able to get a kill from below.
Yep. Okay. Yet again, though, still kind of in that same position. You know, you're at a huge stock
Stretch
deficit.
can get these
But,
kills.
oh, look at...
Oh my goodness. Oh, he
the
saved his
runoff.
jump. Oh,
he's
doesn't
still
find the kill.
alive.
54 though, that's huge.
Yep.
Oh, wow, finds
Okay.
the hit.
Honestly, this game at this point is getting close to even. If he can hit these tippers...
I mean, Terry can
couple-
and will likely kill him off of one interaction, but I know Stretch is a man to just kill people off of the same very types of situations.
Yeah. And... Oh, wow.
That's it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That was
There.
very...
Finds the uppie and gets a clean 2-0.
That looked like when 10 players go for shore use just because, like,
I mean,
think-
he is a Shoto. Why
yeah,
not?
honestly. They're all the same. If your character could turn around by yourself, then...
Then you're privileged. Just know that.
Okay.
Up
But
next, we got
yeah.
SquidPlumber versus NickDistrict. That's going to be a very interesting match. You mentioned it earlier that these two are friends and play quite often.
so they're coming out to our turf and playing each other. So, but yeah, I think Alternis is so sporadic. You know, I don't really watch Alternis play very often, and it seems like he was just like very, like he just jumped on a situation when it was in front of him.
He
So,
just goes for things.
Yeah.
I mean, he finds those advantage shades. He gets those kills. He's just quite excellent at stringing one advantage shade to the next and keeping
Right.
that going for like entire stocks if need be. We saw that at the beginning of game 1.
yeah, and it was honestly a little bit too much for I think Stretch to handle.
Yes, a little bit too much.
So
Stretch is an excellent player. I
Right.
am excited to see what he does in losers.
yeah, for sure. Actually, okay. So
Mm.
Oolong Ragnarok there. Ooh, okay.
Oh, this one's interesting. Kev, have you heard of Kev? Kev is a Robin main actually, and they actually took a set of ZD.
Wow.
Yes, so quite a very interesting player.
Robin versus Violet. Okay.
Okay, that has to be pretty bad though.
I can't recall a time I've ever seen that matchup. actually.
Neither have I, but
Yeah.
Robin's very slow, very, very, very slow. Floaty
Yeah.
as well, and I know Byleth likes to prey on both those things.
Yeah, he does for sure.
So
One of those early kills too. On top of that, let's see. Save here. Montrose is looking really good here.
Montrose, good as always.
And But I mean, yeah,
Oolong 2-0 Orange Lightning.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Oolong Ragnarok. You know, there's potential there, but
Maybe.
but
Ragnarok does have a load of the issues with getting in his own head as well.
fine.
This losers is horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, if you come here, don't go to losers. Stay in winners. Don't do this.
Well,
It's
we got so many
awkward.
people here because of a very special invitational. Whoever is the highest placing person at this event will be invited to the invitational at the end of this week on April 1st. Tune in for that.
Yep. That's gonna be super exciting, man.
I'm
so-
very
so
excited for
ready
that. I've been looking forward to that. I know both my buddies, DJ Nuts and Anonymous Badger, have been looking forward to commentating that.
DJ Nuts.
I love DJ Nuts. I love DJ Nuts. He's my
Yeah.
best bud.
So it's on Saturday too. Which
Yeah,
is
it's on
very unusual because I think most of the time they, I don't think Smashtag has ever hosted things outside of, or Smash related things outside of Monday.
Well, I think they do that so Saturdays can be reserved for special events like majors or big events like an invitational. Yes. All right, here we go. We're going into NickDistrict versus SquidPlumber. These are players who are going to be playing off each other a lot less than their characters.
Okay. Got the hood. Nick looking drippy.
Nick with the... I'm not going to make that joke.
Yeah. So
But SquidPlumber, a very, very strong player. Belmont player. And NickDistrict, a Wii Fit player.
so
Uses male Wii Fit, crazily enough.
male Wii Fit's best fit. I'm telling you, no. I
don't know. The face is a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
both their faces are kind of scary, so it's whatever.
Yeah, I feel like there's something a little bit strange about Wii Fit players, but we don't
That
know.
is very true. We have too many of them here, and here we go into
Yep,
game one.
okay.
It's a zoner versus zoner matchup. We might be here a little while.
PS2, nobody wants to interact.
PS2 does make the best games, though.
This is true.
You
It
see
is
how the
most
fire
neutral.
fell down there?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, a
It's
brutal back air. They did like 15. Deep breathing
Okay.
is very, very strong.
Yep. And this is really interesting too because you can see that a lot of the way that they play is from just they know what they're going to do. Like they know what each other are going to do, right?
Yeah,
Because
they know each
played
other's
so many
habits.
times. Yeah. So like with the forward air there and the instant shield, it's like okay, Squid likes to uppy a lot.
Squid
So,
loves uppy.
yeah. So playing around that is going to be crucial here. For
But Nick is finding his way in with these back airs, with these soccer balls, with these whatever. And he's finding these hits. Soccer ball is a absolutely brutal move, and it also wears down one's mental unbelievably fast. Yes, yes.
I feel like that fourth one off the stage to get hit by, that's the one that like, all right, I'm done.
But
Oh.
if there's any player with a good mental, it's SquidPlumber. Let me tell you, when he does not give up.
Fight it to the
Oh
end.
my
and-
good! Wow.
Air dodges just barely.
Finds Ed tilt for the kill.
Yep. Deep breathing, the DLC mechanic. And
SquidPlumber is not happy about that when he's going to take that deep breath. Oh,
ooh,
a
64.
little bit desperate for these uppies. He's just trying to do whatever he can, and NickDistrict keeps running through him.
Yeah, forward.
Oh.
air. This is a massive lead here.
This is a huge lead, almost an entire stock up.
Right.
Squid needs to find something. I mean, Squid loves that F tilt. That could be it, but I mean,
Yeah.
Luffy's got a great crouch, and Nick loves to use that too.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the sparks on that forward air.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Just nearly missed. Yeah. It kind of seems like Squid is not able to hold down an area in the stage. Every time he just gets kind of just swatted out.
He just
And wow, you can hit that backwards.
that was weird. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Yep.
I mean, every single time Squid tries to hold his place, NickDistrict just falls on him very slowly, gets a back
Right.
air, does something forward air, and Squid just seems to be unable to punish it
Right,
or
because
stop it.
as Belmont's, it seems like wow,
Oh,
and
finds
another stock.
F tilt for the kill.
Belmonts are traditionally going to be looking for like I want to say they want to try to zone you out. They want to have an area where they can cover.
Finally finds that kill with
but-
the angled up back air. But he's going to be racking up so much damage with his deep breathing.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, that did like 40.
he was trying to end it too. Up smash.
He was trying to end it. All right, if anyone's a cheeser, go for the district. Let me tell you.
Yeah, goes back and forth. Okay, is he going to get the ledge trap? Grab.
Oh,
no,
F
the
smash.
reversal.
Why did that feel weaker than F tilt?
That doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, not really sure what.
Yeah, I
But-
don't know.
The F tilt is super good.
That tilt is very strong. I think that deep breathing, that DLC mechanic.
Yep. Okay, 7,
But,
6.
I mean, Squid is finding
that's a
these
stock.
kills.
That is a
Wow,
stock.
okay. So
Yep.
he has brought this sort of back.
Yeah. Wow, that just missed him two-dimensionally right there.
That seemed like some ZX's shenanigans as
yeah.
well.
Oh, and he's going to go
going
deep for
these
it.
edge guards.
The forwarder. Okay, Squid
Oh,
really trying to just, hey, get away from me. Back up.
honestly, it seems like Squid has found a bit of momentum for himself. He just needs to not get F-tilted, which could be tough.
Yeah.
Can be very, very tough.
Yeah, you know what he's going to be looking for, so you have to play around it as best you can. That is really scary. The charge here and the
finds the
backwards
back
hit.
of F-tilt.
If the forward one wasn't good enough, you have the back one.
That one also kills too. Cool,
Yeah.
I love it here.
Refit.
All right, we'll take Nick's taking game one, but Squid he managed to stop the momentum. Despite that huge lead, he almost brought it back. I'm very excited to see what happens in game two.
Yeah. It seems like Nick was able to get that first stock and then kind of ran away with it. So if Squid can manage to close it down first, maybe he could also take the lead and then play from a little bit.
He's a bit similar to Snake in that sense, where playing from behind is very much harder against Refit than it is against other characters.
Yeah, because you have to overextend a little bit, and you don't want to. But they go back to PS2. So
PS2, best stage in the game. We love PS2 here.
gotta say it. That was
But
no.
we are going to be seeing. I mean,
A little bit too quick.
It seems like that. It seems like Nick is just finding these hits when Squid is not.
Right. Yeah. I think Squid is getting a little bit.
Oh
antsy.
no! Gets baited
Wow.
by the soccer ball, hitting his shield.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate.
Wow. Nick is playing this so well. He's playing perfect around the ranges of Belmont.
He has such a huge advantage now.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Oh my goodness!
fair.
I mean, he's lapped him a whole stock. That's brutal for mental.
And keep in mind, this is a best of 3 here, so you have to make some drastic plays if you're.
I mean, if Squid loses this, then he's going to losers a very early losers for him. Actually, a very early losers for either one of them.
Okay, not able to pull the cross.
It seems that the holy water actually blocks fireball, which is a big deal. But I'm not sure he's utilizing it that much. I'm not sure how feasible it really is.
Right. Yeah. Maybe look for that early stock like he did earlier with the holy water right there.
Yes, yes. I mean, he found that holy water F smash earlier. That was an excellent kill he got.
Yeah, and every time it just seems like Nick avoids these up B out of shield like every single time.
He's spacing around it perfectly. Oh, that's an
Okay.
F smash just like before. All right, I mean, honestly, not that bad. 78 is very doable. I mean, it's like, okay, well, I'll get
but
up click.
up
He
smash.
dive? That was 78. This character's broken.
Oh, F tilt. Yep. Wow. Okay, so that went
right through it. He's just hitting him with everything. Swift cannot get away.
Yeah, and it's just always just slipping out of his hands so fast here. And wow, he looks for a crazy air dodge.
He wanted to kill him. That might have actually killed him. You saw how early he killed him. He super died.
He did super die. He got sent back to the Wii U. Wait, he wasn't even in the Wii U.
All right, that's like the first uppie we've seen this entire set.
Yeah.
I mean, SquidPlumber, I mean, I'm so used to seeing him get those uppies, almost half his damage, but we haven't seen it at all here. It's very scary.
Oh,
going
went
for
for the
the read.
double.
He found the read, but it unfortunately couldn't execute the
Right.
connected.
Probably knew the first one wouldn't have killed, so
Yeah.
off the uppie with the
Oh,
top.
no,
and he
that's
is
it.
gonna die,
Damn.
and down falls SquidPlumber.
A very unfortunate 2-0 in Nick's favor.
Yeah.
I think he just ran away with that. He just found the lead early, and he just never let up.
Yeah. There's a lot of mastery over that matchup from both players. I think they.
I mean, yeah, that's clearly a matchup. It's very clear Nick knows that matchup. He's played it a ton. He just was going in. Squid seemed a little bit more unfamiliar almost. I mean, he's going for he was missing a lot of these uppies. He found a couple of them. And he just seemed, I feel like he just couldn't get away.
Yeah. No, he really couldn't. Especially because the deep breathing, like speed increase, weight increase, like everything like that. It's
It
like
increases your weight?
oh yeah. So ding dong. We're gonna talk about DK here, but ding dong. The window gets there's a larger window once they use deep breathing. So if you're at like 80 and you deep breathe, you put yourself back into the percentage in which Donkey Kong can kill you with ding dong. So
That's pretty funny, actually.
yeah, and it's happened every time I play Oolong. So
I wonder if that works for down through the thrower.
weapon.
Threper.
Threper. It probably does affect it, you know, so.
I know I have missed some combos because he was like, I think it's like a 0.9 multiplier, isn't it?
Is it? Okay.
I think it's like
it is.
I think it's like a straight multiplier,
Yeah.
which is very interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, who do we got next?
So, wow. Okay, so ZD takes out Rel Wood 2-1.
Oh, we actually took a game.
Yeah. We'll find out later who he went.
Oolong versus Ragnarok. I'm excited to see that.
That's good.
I see bums. All right.
Okay,
Looks like
so
we got
jumping to top.
Enhanced versus Alternis.
This is top 12.
Wow. Okay. So
Winner side, yeah.
yes.
Okay, so EnhancedPV Alternis. EnhancedPV is the GOAT of MPVA.
He's number one player in NDVA, or maybe ZD, but either way, Enhanced is a very, very strong player.
Right.
Oh. All right, what's up?
Good stuff. Good stuff, Nick.
I'm never letting him even up the set count. That's mine.
What's your set count?
Now it's 4-2.
You memorized it?
Well, I mean, we've only.
That's mine.
No, this one's mine. Mine's colder, I'm pretty sure.
I have mine right here. Though.
Can we get a clip?
Yeah, can we clip that? I'm pretty sure this is yours, because.
We're running it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go buy another one.
Are you sure?
If it's pretty much done at that point, that is yours.
Yeah.
I've had mine for a while.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, NickDistrict joining us very briefly to give us some of his thoughts on not evening up the set. He doesn't want SquidPlumber an inch.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Enhanced Alternis, Nick and ZD. So that's yet another matchup that Nick has to play very often.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I think most people from Xanadu tend to play each other quite frequently.
Everyone seems to play ZD these days.
What's that?
Everyone seems to play ZD these days.
Yeah.
But speaking of Alternis Enhanced is a very, very strong player. If he is certainly one of the people I have my bets on taking this Smashtag the most.
Yeah.
He has a winning record against ZD, which is a big deal.
Right, because more than likely than not, you will be meeting ZD in Grands.
All right, let's get right into it. Enhanced, as you know, won the VIP bracket at the Summit. Very, very, very good player. Top one, I think, is a number 2 cloud in the world.
Yeah, and he has a win on Onan, too.
Yeah, he does.
That's insane. Insane.
He's insane. He's just insane as a player. But
people are like, Steve is broken, and then he just beats Onan, so. Okay, but.
Getting right into game 1. PS2, the best stage in the game, of course.
Yeah. Is Alternis going to be able to burst through this?
We saw
crazy
Alternis burst through Stretch, but can he do the same thing to Cloud? I mean, we see those with just the random F smashes. That's crazy. They're hitting.
Yeah.
But Enhanced is definitely one to make the most of those advantage states.
Yeah, for sure. Enhanced always gets kills off of advantage state, so you just don't.
Oh my goodness, what is he going?
Like, look at that.
Look at these edge guards. Who edge guards is Cloud? No one edge guards is Cloud. Not like in. Wow,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah, Cloud, it's like traditionally they say the stage to the back air, but no, he is going deep for that one.
And he made it back, too. That's the craziest part. He didn't even have to sacrifice his stock.
Wow, but he takes it
finds
right
the jump
back.
from ledge and gets the kill, evens up the game.
Okay, little strange up B there, but
A little bit of spaghetti.
yeah. Wow, he goes right over. Right.
Alternis just likes to try and burst down before anyone gets a chance to react, but Enhanced just tries to get that first neutral hit, and then he just goes in.
Right, he's definitely looking for some kind of opener here.
But it seems like Alternis might be finding it. I mean, he's in a little bit of a bad spot, but Alternis unfortunately not finding the hit like he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there again. He's just whiffing that grab.
These guys are fighting.
These guys are scrapping.
They are actually fighting.
That's a rarity among these days.
Yeah, no, honestly, especially, you know, with the whole, a lot of zoners, a lot of,
okay. Roll read. I don't know if that was a roll
auto
read.
turn around or was it?
No, I think.
Okay.
Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Not even close, actually.
Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. Okay, how do you get up? Oh wow, you go right
he's
past
dead.
him, and
He's dead at 70.
This
character's broken.
That was exactly what Alternis needed.
That was definitely what he needed. I mean, now he's found himself up down there on shield. I wouldn't even thought of that. All right, he's not going to kill.
Okay, yeah. Please punish him.
All right, a little greedy. A little greedy
Yeah.
at the up B. But
Even
back to an
game.
even game.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to see a crazy advantage state?
So Cloud is going to be looking for those cross slashes, those back airs, and those forward airs.
He seems to be whipping these grabs consistently.
Okay, back air.
Oh! The air dodge, the down air!
That was
Enhanced is
gross.
just different.
Enhanced is different.
He is different. He's that guy.
That is why he is the #1 player.
He is
in our
the #1 player.
Sure.
He's the one who I wonder if he's seated. Is he seated #1? He is. He's seated.
Yeah.
He's seated first at this tournament.
Yeah, so Enhanced looking really good to take this tonight.
Alternis seems to be getting a little bit in his own head. He seems to be shaking his head at that one, actually.
Yeah, I mean, especially because it wasn't actually that far out of his hand. You
Yeah.
know? I think he was playing well the whole match. Kept it close, but final conversion right there.
Enhanced is excellent at finding these once-in-a-lifetime air dodges and just killing people off of it.
Yeah, definitely do not sleep. Your life is in danger always.
Always.
Okay, wow.
But
Cross slash.
very interesting smash roll. I mean, maybe he figures that if the less room will make it easier for him to get in.
Right.
But
You know, so it's interesting because I think the problem here is that both these characters benefit from this stage right now. But
Yeah.
you know, if you're Terry, I guess it doesn't hurt to.
in my opinion, Smash Roll is pretty excellent. Oh, he was trying to kill him. But in my opinion, Smash Roll is quite excellent for actually more campy characters. Maybe Cloud in this matchup a little more, just because you have that whole top platform to cover you from the top-down approaches. Is he dead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He almost
But-
didn't. He almost lived.
Yeah, for sure. Getting around, like Samus, right? Like when you have to navigate through up and below. But wow, that is 27 right off the bat.
Brutal damage. He's gonna find this back throw off stage. The
Ooh,
back
the
air.
back air. Okay, this is still looking really good for Alternis. 50%.
I mean, it's not that bad.
It's not. I think it is enhanced PV. So
It is enhanced.
but
He never went. Oh,
okay.
a
no
rare
punish.
miss from Enhance. Not
Back
punished for
air
it.
over there. Yep.
Both these players just seem to be can't seem to find a hit.
They are fighting their ghosts.
Both of them are just swinging at nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Okay.
these ladder combos from an up and just go for the air.
That looked like a smash roll combo.
A little bit.
Air dodges. Okay.
I'm just going for a lot of these jump reads.
Wow, neutral cut up against Terry. Very bold.
Oh, are we gonna see the down air? We
Yes,
are.
down air.
Enhance is so good at finding those down airs. It's
Really
unbelievable.
clean. Really clean.
Oh, he's a little bit. I feel like he's just swinging just at nothing.
Yeah, the up out of shield seems so problematic for Terry as well.
Yeah,
You can't match too much against him.
and he can't seem to find the punch even when he falls out of it.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Maybe Terry's a little bit too floaty for that.
It could be. I've seen him land a couple of times. It just doesn't seem like he understands. Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, I think he maybe caught his own jump or something. Did he not have a jump?
Yeah. Didn't see. Maybe. Okay. Wow. That
the
downer
down
hit.
air. That down does brutal damage. It does like too much. It does like 18 or something crazy.
Yeah. And he has trying to. It's just like this. Okay, you get in on Cloud, and then he's going to up B you. So,
Yeah. I mean, he's just finding a way. I mean, Alternis loves to get in and just do as much damage as possible. And hence, is consistently finding ways to get him off him.
Right. Okay. Oh, how are you gonna recover? That might be it.
Now he's making it
Good air
back.
dodge.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Oh, that's gonna be it though.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
this best of 5?
It is best.
It is
of
best of 5.
five.
So we're going to a game 5. Enhance up 2-0. I mean, none of these have been that bad for Alternis. I could very well see him taking a game or two, maybe even taking the set.
Right. I mean, the thing is, do you swap characters here, or do you just play it out? If you are Alternis, because you have those other characters, but
He's not going Little Mac.
but
Absolutely
Terry
not.
was, Terry was
Yeah,
performing really well.
Terry's, I would say, his best character in the situation. His other characters aren't like the most real, besides his Little Mac, and Little Mac has to lose horrendously.
Okay. That makes sense.
So we're
Small
opting
battlefield.
for a small battlefield. That's also it's this like small PS2.
So it's the second most neutral stage in the game.
The best stage. Everyone
Second
loves.
best stage.
Yeah, everyone loves the neutral stages.
Don't listen, because that is definitely propaganda. But
Very good propaganda though.
very.
All right, right off the bat, we are
Okay.
finding an even game between these two, just hitting each other. Alternis is starting to.
Wow.
He was trying to
for that
kill
off the
him.
top. Definitely wanted to perform for the stream because that was ridiculous.
He's finding. He's filling himself out a little bit. I mean, that
Yeah.
you have to be pretty confident, especially when you're up 2-0, going for something like that.
Yeah. So here it's kind of. Oh. Okay.
Ooh, okay. All right, well, it makes it back just fine. Still an even game, despite
Yeah.
all of that. In fact, Enhance is winning. Oh, wow. Just
a
catches him
back
lacking.
air.
Alternis feeling that one in real life.
Yeah, and actually, I think this is the first time that Enhance is never
Oh,
mind
that's that.
because he was going to die right after.
All right, but he's still up. He's still
yeah,
winning,
he's
technically.
Still is up just slightly, but okay, up air, keeping him on the platform. How do you land?
Finding these juggles.
Yeah, 61.
Pretty good at it. Forcing him to the corner, which is exactly what you want to do in this situation.
Yeah, 85, 93. This is
It just keeps going.
Getting
Oh
dangerous.
my goodness. He
Forward
wants to kill him.
smash.
I mean, despite going for these like these crazy reads, he's not really getting that punished for them.
right.
All right, makes it back
okay.
stage with
the
limit.
jab did not cover both sides.
Are we going to see something crazy come out from it?
Trying to weaken that shield so he can go maybe pop that shield.
Maybe. Oh,
okay.
gets the just opts to burn it and get the damage where he can.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow. Okay,
All right,
not
well he's
gonna-
fine. He's fine. He's fine.
One more will definitely kill him.
One more will kill. Maybe not full screen, but
Yeah.
Enhance is no stranger to finding these offstage kills. Crash shoot, shield poking from offstage is very bizarre.
Yeah. That was pretty strange, but okay. Forward air hitting
Oh,
behind
dash
and a
attack's gonna
dash
kill.
attack.
Finds the kill. Alternate
Okay.
seems to be.
He's just outpacing him just a little bit.
He's outpacing him a little bit, but I don't know.
Uh-oh.
It seems like he's running away with it now. Oh, doesn't find the punish for that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're gonna see those famous alternate
Yeah.
up smashes we have all tournaments.
He has now coined them. They are his.
They are his. No one's else allowed to use up smash on alternates
Nobody else.
or on Terry.
Yeah, all Terry players? No. Okay.
All right, well, he finds the kill, but Enhance is
Yeah,
still up by
up
so
B.
much. Up 90, 106 now.
Oh, he was
Ooh,
down
he was looking for a down air.
air. Okay, back airs. trying to get him off the
situation.
stage.
He's gonna go for the. Oh, doesn't get the calling. Doesn't get the timing quite right.
Yeah. Grabs him in the middle of crack shoot.
In the middle of crash shoot, that's not something you see every day. Down air? No down air.
Like when you grab. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, is he go for it?
Oh, is this gonna be a down air? No, we
No.
think it's a up
Yeah, he
B.
left
Let's see if we're
it.
gonna try to counter it.
Okay.
Huge damage. Already at like 40.
Okay,
Huge
another
damage.
170.
70. Oh my goodness.
Almost
you-
hit, but that's
Nope.
it.
And it's gonna find that 3-0. That was like pixels away from killing him. He might have actually
Yeah.
died. Max Rage Terry.
Maybe, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe. If not, put him in an awful position.
But Enhance is that guy, finding that 3-0 against Alternis, a very, very strong player, a PR player, in fact. That is no easy feat, as you can see, and it was pretty close.
Yeah, he definitely kept up. Not too bad, right? You go home and you're like, well, I actually could have taken multiple of those games.
He could have taken any of those games. In fact, I feel like it was just like one or two interactions that really decided it. But it seems like Enhance was really feeling himself, going for these mid-air, like
Right.
whatever the down B is called,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
like F smash roll reads. He went for a couple of those, didn't find a single one,
Did.
but didn't really get punished for it.
Yeah, Enhance, he kind of just, I feel like sometimes he's like, I'm just going to kill you right now. And he went for that with the finishing touch earlier, all the way up in the air, right? He was
Yeah.
like, and with the down air, he found the air dodge. I think after like a certain period of time where he's playing a little bit more reserved, back airing you, he'll just dive in. So you have to be ready for it.
Yeah. And Enhance will just go for those things randomly. He'll just play the safest neutral you've ever seen and then just randomly kill you with like forward air off stage and you die. Something crazy like that.
Yeah. I learned that from playing Wi-Fi against him a long time ago. So,
Really?
yeah,
you guys ever played Wi-Fi back in the
yeah,
day?
we played Wi-Fi a long time ago.
I know he was like a little bit of a Wi-Fi warrior.
Yeah. Okay, so
So how's Lucius Bracken
Elwood
doing?
Gravity. Big Shorty. Big Shorty.
Big Shorty. I like that name. That's funny. That's a funny tag. It seems like so Gummy versus Orange Lightning. All right, let's see. We're getting right into it. And up next we got NickDistrict versus ZD.
All right, and
Both-
so we were talking about one player qualifying here for the Invitational coming up.
Yes.
Another big name, ZD.
ZD is maybe looking to enter that invitational himself.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I think he is the second seed. If NickDistrict has taken set off him, actually somewhat recently, in
Yeah.
a pretty big upset. Can he do it again though? That's a big question. And I think this is best of 3.
Yeah. Oh. No. This is best of 5.
Oh, best of 5. Best of 5. You're right.
Because
You're
that
right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
But so a lot of time to make adjustments here. Town City is an interesting start. I think.
NickDistrict seems to like this stage quite a bit. But yeah, that was actually very interesting at the beginning there. The Wolf dash tag up air didn't work because of that deep breathing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have been a true combo.
The weight properties, stupid.
Very silly.
You can study them, and your opponent will have no clue. Like, Oh, okay. I thought for some reason if you parry, the ball turns against you.
I know, why is it still a hitbox after you parry it? Weather projectile even works like that. Oh, no
Okay.
kill. I mean, they're going relatively even. ZD is... He seems to...
Ooh,
Oh, he
good
seems
tech trade.
goes even until he finds those kills like that, getting the roll read down smash.
Yeah, definitely.
But
Oh,
Nick trying to
recovery?
answer back with these deep breathing. Maybe we'll find
Yeah.
it. We'll see an F tilt like he did against Squid.
Yeah, and the crazy part is, I feel like Nick's Wii Fit is very on-hit heavy. He's done a lot of damage every time he gets a hit. So,
Yes. Yeah.
if he can get this stock here pretty soon, it won't be too bad. But ZD could run away with this.
ZD is pretty good at finding, just killing people, just staying alive a lot longer than you would ever expect him to. But
So, double parry on the ball.
he double parried the ball. He was ready for it. The one person in the world ready for that.
Yep. That's our local ZD.
But Nick's already at 70. I mean, not a huge deficit. We have seen worse deficits come back from. Oh, I think he ran out the deep breathing just there with the upper. Oh,
Ooh,
gets the up
okay,
smash.
up
Not
smash.
quite killing because of town.
Yeah, Nick really needs to get this stock here. Oh, is
That might kill. Not. Wow, not even on town.
Not
Yeah.
even
Man, that move
Crazy.
is just. All right, well, let's go ahead and up there. But he has a huge deficit, 118%, and
this
growing.
This is okay.
Okay, can go right
26.
through the stage.
Now, I wonder, does the ball or does the neutral B do more damage if it has deep breathing
Yes,
on?
it does.
Okay, okay. So all projectiles.
Everything does more damage. I
Got it.
believe. I believe. Don't quote me on that. But wow,
Not killing.
almost killing. He's setting him. All right, well, he gets the
on
offstage there.
Yeah.
Very, very
Good.
powerful there. I mean, ZD seems pretty comfortable right now, despite. I mean, he's got like a whole stock lead.
Yeah.
Stock and a half.
I mean, this is worse than the first stock, I think.
Oh wow!
Crazy
Whoa! Look at his
conversions.
extensions. Couldn't finish it because of the deep breathing. Actually.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of these. It seems like the weight multiplier is actually messing with ZD's combos a little bit, but he's still finding so much damage anyway.
Doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. He's winning. Okay. Oh, ducks under the neutral layer, but
Oh.
okay.
Oh, that was almost a kill.
yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Both empty hopping.
Both a lot of empty hopping. Nick is definitely feeling the pressure right now. I mean, he's up 100 on his last stock.
Yeah. Back
Not
air,
quite going with back air.
strong enough.
There's so many moves there, just almost killing, but not quite in this match.
Yeah. It really has gone that way. Just unfamiliar. But
Ooh.
okay. How do you get back? How do you get back? The F tilt.
Oh, that's
okay.
my kill. Yeah.
Back throw. Wow. Wait. Back throw.
Yeah, back
kill
was a kill
option.
throw.
Crazy.
They need it. I don't know.
They just gave this character everything.
They just put the character in like a blender of like, they spin the wheel.
Oh.
All right, we find it down smash. That's game one. ZD's favor pretty comfortably. It wasn't even.
They
Yeah.
spin the wheel and
Spin the wheel and choose what attributes they got.
whatever it lands on. Keep spinning it.
keep going. Why not?
Yeah. So okay.
All right,
China
well,
City.
Very interesting game
running
one.
back.
I mean, he was going pretty even until ZD found that roll read down smash and killed him at like 70.
Right.
That was crazy.
It was like that was the first stock and the last stock was the same down smash roll read.
Seems like Nick is feeling the pressure a little bit, trying to get away from ZD,
Yeah.
but just in these perfect moments, ZD is finding these just the right time to go in. I mean, he's hanging back, but he's finding, yeah. I mean, he's just finding those hits when it really counts.
Yeah.
Winning game two.
Okay. Go back off the stage.
Back on stage, yeah. I mean, ZD's
Back.
ledge trapping is very strong. Nick trying to kill him.
I mean, honestly, go for it. Wow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is he going for?
Bear, nair, bear. Oh, gets the deep breathing off the stage.
It's a deep breathing.
This is a free. Oh no, he did not hit the F tilt.
He's still finding, he's just continuing this ledge trap from across the stage back and forth.
Yeah.
That
Right.
was a unfortunate reflex, costing him.
Oh, the
stop!
forward air.
Costing him the stop!
Crazy.
Wow. Okay. Unbelievable.
Imagine, your forward air is your foot, and then you.
I
spike
mean,
it.
despite that incredible read, it's not
Yeah.
even that huge of a deficit, but it's continuing to grow. NickDistrict is finding these hits when
Yeah.
it really matters.
He
but
will
so is-
survive because he gets hit by the sour spot.
Yes.
And a grab here, just more damage. 59. This is just stacking up. This is exactly what Nick wants
Yeah.
to hold on to that
I mean,
stock. for as long
59, that's a pretty big, that's a lot of extra credit, let me tell you. And it could become even more.
as- Yeah.
65. Ooh.
Oh, where do you go? Where do you go? A forward throw sends him nowhere.
He couldn't do anything else, right?
Down throw.
Oh, you're right. Okay, finds the kill with the two friends.
Yeah, there you go.
65, that's a lot of extra credit, let me tell you. but
Yeah.
definitely not undoable. That's like, what, 2 roll reads?
Yeah, honestly, and with the way ZD's been playing with his conversions off of hits, it's like, wow, that was a crazy
Now,
up smash.
I was scared for ZD there. I thought he was going to get hit.
You know, the inner instinct is like calling you to just.
I would have run
there.
in and gotten hit there, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, most people, it's too attractive. But
But, I mean, ZD has kind of brought this back about, oh, maybe not.
pulls a deep
That just
breathing.
needs to be growing and growing.
So if Nick gets a F tilt or a back air, or it will be a
An
stop.
up air, anything with deep breathing, really. Oh,
Yeah.
I think he was.
Oh, the back
Finds the
sweet
back
spot.
air. I think that was
Is that
Tower
80?
Spot. I think that was Tower Spot.
Power spot at like 82. Yeah,
Sure.
it's like
Ooh, good character.
powerful stuff.
Wow. Yeah,
Juggling,
ZD is
juggling.
very, very good at finding. Ooh, that was a kill confirm.
Wait,
That-
was that forward to forward? That's crazy.
back and forward into front and
Oh,
forward.
the ball too.
The ball helping ZD for once instead of Nick.
Sabotage your season.
All right, this is looking. ZD has brought this back completely, despite that very early stock that Nick got.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Oh, he was trying to bait it like he did with Squib.
Yeah. That's so. That
You see
is
this
so
again?
crazy.
That's
And-
so crazy.
yeah. I feel like most people would not be aware of that.
It's
at all.
so ridiculous.
Okay. This is scary for honestly
This
both.
is really scary. I mean, look, it's
the
wow.
back
Finds
air.
the backer. That's all
Yeah.
it took. Okay, I mean,
1-1.
you saw ZD was down, like he was up a whole 100%, and Nick just brought that back.
Right. And on the flip side, you know, I think ZD had a strong lead at the beginning.
Yes.
And you know, it's just like back and forth. Crazy how much damage these guys get off of interactions.
Both these players get so much off of every
Yeah.
interaction. Both just trying to.
A big part of it is holding advantage state too, or like, it's not even like directly combos. Like it's not straight up combos. It's like just holding, just keeping them in a bad position for as long as they can.
Yeah.
And to swap to Fox here.
And hey, Fox is a character that's very, very good at keeping people in a bad position. And
Yeah.
it's probably
Oh,
ZD's
yeah.
best character.
Yep. Get me away from this. I do not like fighting this.
I know you have a very personal hate relationship with this character, especially ZD's version of this character.
Yep, specifically ZD. But he's going to be playing very
Oh,
different here.
These
Fox.
forward airs, what are they doing? Getting a lot of
Oh,
damage.
we did.
Making the most of it. Oh, is he going for an edge guard? No, he's just going to find the straight hits.
Yeah.
What? Finds the dash attack? Oh, maybe go for a drag down, but converting anyway. Nick gets out of it.
So the difference here is, you know, I think the game plan is just overwhelm the Wii Fit, right? Because
I mean, that's not a bad game plan.
yeah, it's certainly not. It's Fox, but with Wolf, it was more so about like winning neutral, I would say.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, that's something you really want to have to do, unfortunately. But
Yeah. Yeah.
Fox can do both.
Is that
Oh,
character?
misses to confirm. That could have been the stock. I mean, hey, he might have just put himself back into range of the same confirm.
This is pretty much, yeah, looking like last game. I mean, it's just the same. Who's gonna get this
Ooh.
first stock?
Crosses him up.
Oh, the
finds the
F-tilt.
F-tilt, gets the kill. So he's up
Yeah.
again.
Oh,
Oh!
wow, that barely killed.
Was that a tech? I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure.
Either way,
Okay.
that was an incredible tech read.
Yeah. Okay. And platforms go away. We are now officially on FD, and I do not like FD. So it is.
This is
not-
FD, but the blast zones are weird.
Yeah. Closer, right?
I mean, this is relatively even. Nick seems to have found himself,
The
but
landing up air into up air.
actually, yeah, basically exactly even. But ZD just finding these hits, but Nick is entering right back with just about as much damage. Oh, that could have been an up smash, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, my
wow, that was
goodness.
crazy.
That was crazy, actually.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Oxygen Jair. Okay,
Ooh.
and so this isn't too hard to get a kill here with Weak
It's
Fit,
not impossible. Just one F tilt, you know,
yeah.
basically an F smash.
especially against Fox.
Yeah, and
Um,
especially with deep breathing.
But ZD's just looking to hold on to this for as long as he can, and he's getting a lot of damage out of it.
There's
64
so
already.
much damage.
Yeah.
He makes the most. He's fantastic at just baiting people to get just slightly closer than they should.
Yeah.
Wow, that actually was killed. He was like under 100, right? That was
Whoa,
that
what
was a crazy
angle.
recovery.
Yeah, what an angle.
Started from high, called him out completely that he was going to try to cover the angle.
102.
Oh,
wow,
my
he's
goodness.
really going out there for it.
Oh, he
He's
lives.
still alive. Oh,
Okay,
no.
all right, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, a little
That
bit
ball-
greedy.
I would have rage quit right there after that ball hit me. But
But this is what happened last game, where ZD was up by so much, and then Nick just found that damage and brought it
yeah,
back.
yeah. You don't want to let this slip out of your hands.
Don't let this happen again.
Uh-oh. It's already looking
Wow, misses the grab. That went right through him. Okay, that's
Is he gonna?
not-
Oh, no panic options. from Nick.
so much damage. 166. Anything will kill here. Probably just like strong air. Oh, go for the ledge shove.
Yeah, there it
okay.
is.
Gets the air dodge.
Yeah,
read,
so
gets the
ZD,
kill.
ZD was really looking for some kind of panic option with those neutral airs.
Yeah,
He knows they don't confirm, so
he was just trying to bait
Kinda.
panic option that entire time. It seems like.
yeah. And Nick finally gave it to him.
Nick, yeah, Nick.
They capitalized off that stop.
Nick, ZD is very, very good at when those confirms don't work. He's great at forcing air dodges, forcing rolls into positions that he wants.
Right. And he's
Going back to the
Wolf.
wolf. Very interesting. Maybe he just wants to try to play wolf. Maybe he feels like he's figured it out enough.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't even go so bad. You know, he took the first game. Second game wasn't, you know, it was still very winnable. So
Yeah,
I
very,
think,
very winnable. Back to town. I mean, everybody's playing the whole set here, it seems like.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. I think ZD doesn't really have a Sage preference. Every time I play him, he goes PS2. Play
I
the
thought he
whole
likes FD a lot.
See, but he likes a lot of he likes a lot of stages.
Oh,
I
that's
guess
fair.
maybe.
I thought like FD was like his go-to, and everyone just bans it automatically because of that. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
maybe if he's playing, you know, against like a really like Kazuya.
That's fair.
Something Luigi.
It could be
but-
that Nick banned it.
Yeah, but really strong lead in the beginning here from ZD.
Yeah, commanding lead already. This is a far cry from what we saw the past couple of games. Maybe ZD found his footing already, but Nick is no stranger to bringing something like this back.
Yeah, sure. Nick kind of just
Oh,
he stared at him and then got back here.
like I will get hit.
And that's 38%. That's gonna be
Not much.
hard.
Wow, that was like 30 in itself.
Well, if you got deep breathing, then maybe this isn't so bad. But yeah, up throw, up air.
Up here is a classic combo. Looking for that panic option doesn't even matter. He gets the hits anyway.
Yeah. Oh, he ducks right under it.
He's probably gonna make it back just fine.
Okay. Yeah, Nick has been doing that a lot today. It seems like crouching is just a really good way to
Crouch is a
get out of a
fantastic
lot of
tool, especially it's almost like Snake where it shifts your hurt box so far below. Wow,
But-
ZD's lapped him in percents.
How do you recover here? How do you get out of this finish?
You need to find this kill now. I mean, ZD is the one finding the hits right now,
And a
especially with that
forward
forward air to kill.
Yeah.
What? I've never seen the move kill.
At this point, everything in Wolf School Kid, you know, honestly, could potentially kill.
Probably, I guess.
But okay,
Scary
sends away.
situation. Manages
the
to get away.
footstool. Oh, he-
Ooh. All right,
and a
finds
forward
forward air,
air,
gets that
gets
kill.
him in the corner.
But up a whole stock, and if he loses this stock, he's... Whoa!
Oh, I was feeling the side B come out right there. I was feeling the wolf lag.
Down air!
Oh, the down air. Is he gonna go for?
Oh, that's IB! Okay,
Okay,
smart. That's smart. That's
oh.
smart. That's smart. He tried to clip him. He tried to clip
He
him.
definitely he is fishing for something here.
He wants to prove a point.
Oh, doesn't get the reflection. It's okay.
Ooh.
Down smash. Looking for the 2-frame. Gets the.
He doesn't have any resources. Is this good? Are we gonna see a?
Oh,
Not quite.
down air.
All right, that was smart going high. He actually saved him
Yep.
because of that.
Yeah, I mean this game. It looks a little bit too far out of the way for Nick to bring back, but
I mean,
it
if he
is
gets
possible.
like an insane read or two, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. But
Deep
ZD's not one to
breathing.
give those up.
And he's gonna go for it. Oh, if he went right down.
Very close. I mean, he's just finding this
Wow,
down.
this
This
is-
is one set. What
He's
83?
dead.
If he grabs him, he's dead probably. Probably kills off the top at this point.
Yeah, if you played me brawler,
All right.
if you played me brawler or DK, that's not a bad situation for you. But
Yeah.
we fit.
But
Not so
ZD
good.
taking this in a 3-1 against NickDistrict, looking very solid.
Yeah. It's,
As you know, ZD is arguable #1 best player in the region, either behind Enhanced or just straight taking it. Fantastic player all around.
and honestly, it just felt like that match he got outpaced a lot, and towards later in the set, 'cause at the beginning it was like I feel like ZD wanted to brawl more, but
Yeah.
later in the set,
ZD was just getting those reads. He was
Yeah,
calling
he
out
was
those
just racing.
landings.
Yeah.
He was doing a fantastic job of just keeping a disadvantage and not getting killed himself.
yeah, and a little bit too much for the Wii Fit trainer. who
Whoa, looks like we got an upset. Deliboid, who did he beat to get here? So Deliboid beats, let's see. He beat
Zexy.
Zexy.
Wow.
Who does he play? Wait, I don't know. Oh, okay, I heard about this guy. He is a Toon Link, I believe. Very interesting player. I
So
believe
Toon
he's.
Link over Young Link.
I know, right? Weird.
Yeah, very
But
strange.
I think he was like a Wi-Fi player for a while, and he's only recently started to go to offline events.
Okay.
Here, let me look up his profile.
Trowix KJY to 11. Trowix KJY to 11, please. Thank you.
I don't think I spelled that right.
It's like Del I. It's you put Delo. It's Del I.
Del I. You're right. Cool.
Okay.
All right,
so
here we go.
he's got a set against Trial.
Yeah. So, looking at his recent set history, he seems. All right. So, hearing of only offline. Yeah, he hasn't been going to that much. Mostly a Wi-Fi player. Yeah, you see the big difference there? God damn.
Yeah.
Difference
Wow.
between
Okay.
586 wins going down to only 38 offline and 24 losses offline. I mean, that's still a fantastic record. 61%.
I mean, you know, a lot of these Wi-Fi players come offline and still carry on that success. So,
Yeah. I mean, he has some wins on some good players. Like, all right, that's
Yeah.
Swifter. That's a Swifter win last. At
the
the ladder.
The Japanese tag.
Yeah,
Um,
I heard that. Oh,
very
he
s-
actually won a BMS over.
over Maroon too, and Montrose.
Well, Montrose doesn't go mains.
Ah,
Nice.
okay. Well, there it is.
But still, that's pretty good. His
Yeah.
mains are. Single eye is pretty good too.
Okay.
Beat Willie. Game 3 with
Good stuff.
Alternis. Game
Yeah,
3 with Juice.
That's cool. I don't see Toon Link very often anymore, so
Oh, who's that Smash gun?
lost to Bonk and player 1. Okay. You went to
Pretty-
Glitch. Yeah.
Pretty
so
great record. I mean, this is clearly a pretty good player.
very consistent. So that's gonna be interesting. If Oolong can just kill
But
earlier.
it looks like that's not going to be our set we're watching today. Instead, we're going to be watching Montrose versus JustinByleth.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm actually not sure.
That's crazy. I've seen JustinByleth has played like really well.
JustinByleth is a
as
fantastic
Wowie.
player,
Yeah. So,
but so is Montrose.
yeah. So it's-
I'm interested. Montrose has a deep bag of characters. I mean, he's traditionally a Ness main, but he's Bayonetta. He's a Diddy. He might actually go Diddy.
yeah, maybe. Yeah. For sure. There's even a small chance he pulls out the Lucina, but probably not going to happen.
The what?
The Lucina.
Oh no, that isn't real. I lost my Incineroar.
Hey, you know what? If you're down bad, it's worth a shot.
You're down bad. What do you mean?
So SquidPlumber and losers here. Wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, look at this losers.
Sexy
Zexy,
Willie.
Willie,
Yeah.
Ragnarok over Big Shorty, SquidPlumber, Chironi. Whoa, who did Chironi beat? That's gotta be an upset too. So Chironi beats.
Moonracer down there on the bottom.
Oh, where?
Like right. It's like.
Oh, you see it. Interesting.
So,
All right.
fine.
So the reminder: this is a very, very special Smash tag. Whoever the highest placing person not invited to the invitational will be invited to the invitational. So people are hungry to get that slot. All right, we're going into
Okay.
it. It looks like it is Deliboid versus Oolong.
Oh, this will be okay. So
So
Little
Deliboid
bit
is
of
a new face. I mean, I haven't seen him before.
yeah, this is actually gonna looks like a little bit of a Wi-Fi match going on.
A little bit of a
Okay.
Wi-Fi match. This is, I mean, Oolong, as you know, a very, very strong Wii Fit player. Probably top 5 in the region.
The best Wii Fit in the region.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird that's something you have to say.
Yeah. but
But it's true.
so top 5.
You know, I'm interested to see how Deliboid approaches this.
Yeah. I think it would be hard for Wii Fit to pin down Toon Link's hurt box. His character's so small. But
Yeah, but
there to
I mean,
there.
you got the F tilt, you got the grabs, you got the soccer ball. I mean, those are all fantastic moves. It can't be too bad. But, and especially because Oolong loves to flank at that ledge. It's like his favorite thing.
Yeah, the difference between Nick and Oolong. Oolong plays a little bit more passive.
I would say so.
Yeah.
But wow, off to a commanding
Wow, yeah.
start with the 77,
Boomerang.
continuing to just pressure him. Wow,
Yeah.
you see Exo behind him?
Yeah, this is actually looks like exactly where Deliboid wants him to be. So no problem there. Oh, the dash attack not gonna hit.
I mean, okay, gets the first like real hit, and wow, look at that damage already off the bat.
Yeah.
48.
It's always so surprising how fast Toon Link is. Like when he's on the ground and he runs, like
He just comes
He's
at you.
right
He looks
there.
scary. He's like running. Wow!
really good confirm.
Incredible! I didn't even know that was a thing. That's
strong.
that's-
This is looking so. This is looking like a strong lead right
he
off the top.
timed the bomb explosion to explode when he dropped it. I don't think it hit him directly.
Yeah. Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah,
That's crazy. That is insane.
that's incredible.
That's still.
All right, finds the.
He's
Got
still
the guy
alive.
back to-
Oh wow! That was a
Oh.
good angle right there.
If you're with the
And
player,
hits
you
him
got to know
again.
those angles for the soccer ball, and Oolong certainly does.
Yeah. Good air dodge.
But Deliboid not out yet. He needs to find a way off this ledge. Oh, very, very scary, but he makes it back.
Does make it back. Oolong gets the bomb and then throws it immediately.
All right,
And
finds the kill,
kill
finds the
right
kill. All right, even game, relatively.
Game. Except Wii Fit does have.
She's a D3 thing. That's basically a free 40% or something.
Yeah.
Look
Up
at
air
these, the
into up
falling
tilt.
up airs, crazy. Ooh,
Really cool when you see people that play these characters and bring out these crazy combos because I don't think I've seen a lot of this stuff before.
I don't think I've ever seen
Um,
a two-link play offline. But the character clearly has some stuff. I didn't know
Yeah.
back there was such a good combo tool.
Yeah, and all these F tilts are like instant burst options. Like he's next to me, F tilt. He's next to me, F tilt.
Wow,
yeah,
look
like
at that. He's covering roll with F tilt and neutral grab at the same time.
And it's quick.
Whoa, big damage. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
No, it's insane. I don't think I've seen something like we played like this, but hey, I'm all for it. He
He
went
ducked
right into
underneath
the
it.
bomb.
What? This character is broken.
This is what I was thinking about this hurtbox shifting little man right here because it is
No
seems
joke.
Seems like it's just get past a lot of stuff, but even game
Whoa.
though, even game
All right.
nonetheless. This
Picks
one
up the bomb
actually-
from before. Can he find to confirm like he did last stock? Maybe.
And actually, Oolong was in a major disadvantage at the beginning, but now it's like actually in Oolong's favor.
Okay,
And
gets that
yeah,
no kill. Oolong seems to have sort of figured this out, but Deliboid, clearly a fantastic player. I would not count him out yet.
Yeah,
And it's not that much of a deficit. He just needs to find his kill.
yeah, and Oolong wants
Zare,
wow.
Zare up smash.
That looked
Zare-
like a wow. Okay,
Wow.
off the stage. Yep.
Unbelievable advantage state. I would never thought of any of these options.
Okay,
All right, that's a young leg confirm right there.
that was a B reverse boomerang into up air. Yeah,
Yes.
there. Yeah, making really good use of the Zare, which is cool to see.
No, great use of this there. And he's so good at using these bombs to get confirms and just put Oolong in uncomfortable positions.
Right. Yeah. And
Oh, the soccer ball!
Oh, yo,
I
he
saw-
almost did the Nick District.
the Nick Classic. Here it comes again.
That must be like a Wii Fit thing. That they all.
You know, now that you mentioned it from before, his small hurtbox size is actually a pretty big deal, so the soccer ball goes right over his head, even while he's shielding. He doesn't have to worry about it coming back.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh,
But
trying to find the early kill with that very, very high up air.
But smaller
Even
character does mean lighter character, which means he's
Whoa!
major, but the bomb.
The stage spike
Oh, with the back
Makes it
air.
back,
Good
makes it
tech,
back.
Good tech.
still has to find a way
Oh,
off his
the
ledge.
actual-
All right, he gets the reversal. Now it's Deliboid
Okay.
finding himself
And a
at his
forward
ledge,
air.
and he's going to dive to that forward air.
Yeah, he actually looked a little bit visibly frustrated about that one.
Yeah. I mean,
Especially because
we fit some frustrating character to the fight.
I mean, the matchup looks like it takes a lot of work for both ends to actually seal it. So
Absolutely.
very
Yeah,
frustrating when you lose a very close game. but-
it's so easy for one of these players to just run away with anything. He's clearly feeling it. He does not want to go down another game. That would be a very tough to game 3 or game 5 bring back.
Yeah. Okay. Staying.
Get right back into it.
Running back
PS2, the
to
classic, of course.
the best stage.
The
in
best
the game.
stage in the game. Of course.
Quick bomb to up air. 23%.
So at game 1, we saw such a huge lead coming from Deliboid. Can he replicate that again? And I don't know. Maybe Oolong found that momentum at the end of the game.
Wow,
Come on.
whoa! That was.
Did he bomb drop up air?
He did. Boomerang came back and then he Z dropped the bomb and then he up aired, so it was like 40%.
Crazy.
Wow.
What?
Very innovative. Innovative.
There's some cool stuff you can do with this character.
Yeah. Unlike the way bounce boomerang right there.
He's so good at getting those wave
Yeah.
bounce. Side Bs are a little bit tricky to get, but it
Yeah.
seems like you can get so much off him with this character.
Yeah. And he
Almost
barely
got off the
doesn't,
top.
barely doesn't kill.
Look how deep he's going for that.
He's chasing him.
Oh, that soccer ball. He got an angle. Man, oh man. All right, but it's still like an even game relatively.
Yep, the F tilts, the corner pressure. Oh, he
Oh,
goes for the
fine.
forward air and he gets it.
forward airs his forward air and gets the kill because of it.
He has a mini sword, mini knife.
And still, hey, a mini disjoint is still a disjoint.
Yeah, it is. If it's kind of just using his limbs, but Corner pressure, you're stuck in the corner.
All right,
And
so in the corner, will he be able to?
dash attack, not gonna do it.
That was actually very interesting. He used the Zaire and didn't grab ledge to refresh his invulnerability.
Oh wow, okay.
But
That's
even
really
game. Is up throw a combo throw?
I don't think it is, but Oolong has been air dodging out a lot of them.
I see.
So
Maybe we'll start getting these air dodge reads then. This Zaire confirms.
that was a Lucas combo.
That was a Lucas combo. I mean, Zaires are all around fantastic moves. So
yeah.
Oolong seems. I know he loves to get those Wheat Fit dash attacks, but he doesn't seem to be getting any of them in this matchup.
Yeah, it's just like trying to. This has just become a giant zoning war. You know, they're trying.
They're just trying to get that leg up on each other, and it seems like Oolong with a brutal sun salutations to the face. Wow!
That's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Doesn't even matter he can get the spike. He just killed him anyway with the stage spike.
Yeah, ToonLink wishing he had Link's bomb recovery right there,
Ooh.
but okay, back air, up. Okay.
He's up tilt doing so much damage,
Ooh,
putting so much work.
57.
Oolong is looking for the kill. I can tell he's hungry for it.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. This is really bad position for ToonLink because unless he gets. No.
I mean, he could bring it back. Oh, this is a far cry from what we saw at the first stock where Deliboid was the one calling the shots.
Yeah.
But
Bomb to
hey,
fair, not gonna kill.
You've seen that come back.
Okay.
Yo. Oh, brutal
Yeah,
forward air.
Damage is racking up like really fast here, so.
You know, it seems that all of ToonLink's projectiles seem to be like interrupting the soccer ball, which is a huge shield. The soccer ball is such a big part of Wii Fit's game plan.
Right. Yeah. So you have the size. Wow, that was a good grab.
That was a very good grab.
You have the size and the the projectiles and a really good tool to stop
Oh,
that
we're gonna see that
recovery.
kill with holding down from the ledge. Fantastic.
Yeah, and 71-86 is racking up like, oh no. I mean,
It's not an impossible deficit, but it's certainly a hard one, especially against a player as good as Oolong. I believe he is third seed in this tournament. Yeah.
okay, downer.
Wow, so much damage. Look at that soccer ball angle. He was going for something snatchy there.
Yeah, I mean, if ToonLink gonna have to do some really crazy conversions. The
Oh,
F
that's
tilt
gonna be
didn't
it.
hit, so he actually the F tilt right there was to catch roll in like he was doing earlier.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't spaced well enough, which is unfortunate. But
That was,
the long take.
I mean, Golden Game 2, could we see the reversal? I'm not sure. It seems like Deliboid's getting in his own head a little bit.
Yeah, it's really tough too, because like he's playing really well. Like he'll play really good neutral. He'll rack up the damage, keep it even, and then if he loses that stock first, it's like, oh, now you have to deal with the zoner, right? And
Oh, and I deal with this character planking at ledge, throwing the soccer balls,
yeah,
healing to, oh my god,
very
so
frustrating. Very frustrating.
Very
If you don't play D carry. I like to kill my Wii Fit sets. But
me too. Anyway, back to this match.
yeah,
We got Deliboid trying to just hold down this advantage as much as he can. Oh, my
down air.
goodness! That was crazy! He's
was
so good
yeah.
at finding these bombs off stage and just converting off them for these kills.
Yeah, like bomb to force smash is one thing, and then he gets bomb up B down there, and then he gets
Like
bomb down air.
bomb F smash, bomb F tilt, whatever he wants. Bomb
Yeah.
imagination.
It's actually super consistent. Very
That
impressive.
seems like really good.
Yeah.
Maybe it triggers one a hitbox. Maybe that's why he's able to get it so frequently.
Right. I think it's so good because the bomb pops him up and sends him towards ToonLink, whereas
Yeah.
Young-Link's bomb doesn't actually send the opponent towards you. So could be more utility with that.
Looking
but
for another little bit of a greedy down there.
yeah.
Oh
Must
god,
second
so
stock.
much damage.
Oh, the second ball, he's going
Wow.
through. Okay.
Couldn't quite get out of the way of that one.
There's a forward air right in the face.
Retaliates after the quick forward air.
Okay. Oh, the bomb to up air.
Like that much damage. But
Yeah.
it seems to lead to quite a bit more.
Yeah, we're looking like Sheik damage right now, but that's okay. Okay, wow. Three
Whoa.
backers, 4 backers. Oh,
Wow!
B off the
That
top.
won't kill, but that is so much percent. That was like, what, 5 backers?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Okay,
look at these
another
off-stage
up B.
shenanigans. Normally,
And-
Wii Fit's the character
Wow.
able to gimp him.
Okay.
That was an
Wow.
unbelievable game. A complete
Yeah.
turnaround momentum.
That did not look like a zoner.
That did
That-
not look
that
like his
looked
owner.
like,
Maybe I need to try out this character. What the hell?
5 backers, up B, and you are dead.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah. And
All right, we're going to Tomodachi Life.
I'm wondering if, yeah, of course. I'm wondering if Oolong could have DI'd those uppers better, or if it was
Theirs?
true.
I'm,
Yeah, the
I'm
back
pretty
air.
sure it's true. I think it's dependent on where you get hit on the first back air.
Okay.
I think. I'm not
It's
totally
like,
sure.
yeah. I mean, it could be a thing kind of like Wario, where it's like when it starts, depending on where you are positioned,
Yeah,
is where
yeah,
you
yeah.
will-
I have seen that combo quite often, so I have to imagine it's pretty reliable.
Yeah. This is like every, tune like montage.
Yeah, every tune like
Oh,
at
50.
all the couple of them though. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
Takes it back.
Yeah.
Very scary situation for both of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
talking about blocking that boomerang.
First hit of Nair didn't confirm.
Oh,
anything.
getting hit
The
by his
bomb
own bomb.
sabotage. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Okay. Oh, runs it right.
Covers. Oolong is so good at baiting people to come at him and then punish them exactly for doing so.
Right. Okay, good roll read.
Gets the up smash. Actually, even game.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure if that's a confirm, but very close.
I mean, yeah, but still even. Oolong.
Yeah,
all
and
right,
a
yeah.
forward-
All right,
forward
finds
air.
that forward air. He does not want us to go to a game 5. That could be troublesome.
Yeah. Oh, the bomb coverage was really good there.
Oh,
Wow,
what
that
a
was
read!
Crazy.
Maybe that was reaction. Either way,
Yeah.
fantastic play.
Yeah.
So much
It's like
damage.
it was kind of like Meta Knight has a down smash kind of similar to that, where it's like instant down smash right there. And he's just using all of his tools for all these crazy scenarios.
He's so good at finding these, like, confirms off of like 5 projectiles at once.
Yeah. The bomb.
The bomb, the boomerang, the whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. And I think that's the markings of a really good Toon Link player right there too. Like how well can you use your everything you have in your toolkit?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Wow, that
Air
was
dodge.
pixels away from hitting. That was
The
so
American
close.
air dodge did not get punished.
Not quite
thankfully.
punished, but
Okay.
trying just out of range of getting that grab.
The bomb.
Let's find the grab there. Oh,
Oh.
well, how did he get hit? I think the bomb exploded on him.
Okay.
Yo,
Okay. Looking. Both players kind of just
a
looking
little
for
scary. I
these.
think
Both looking for kill right here.
both
something
looking for
that'll
that one kill move.
Yeah.
Could we see another
Bomb.
offstage shenanigan bombs that we've been seeing from Deliboid?
Okay. Be really careful here because
Ooh, hit by his own
he's
bomb.
gonna look for the F tilt and the neutral.
Oh, this
B.
is really scary. What is he? Oh,
What? Wait,
he's
what is he-
refreshing his invincibility. He doesn't want to get hit by the sun citation at the ledge.
Oh, so
That was so
wow,
smart.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
Okay, this is very, very interesting. I would have not thought of any of these strategies.
I mean, literally everything is coming through right now. Like we're seeing all
He's
these
pulling
things.
out all the stops.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's not quite enough as we find, as Oolong finds himself up. I mean, not by a lot, but by
Yeah.
enough.
Okay. Very consistent with these wave boxes.
Yeah, he's so good at them. He's been getting so much off of them.
Okay.
But could we see?
Forward air, nair.
Could we see this
Had
kill?
the quick parry.
I'm surprised he.
Oh,
Oh,
yo, he was looking for it right
he
there.
was looking for it there. That's what surprised he wasn't gonna go for it. I was so surprised he threw it away.
Right. Okay. Bomb.
Whoa! He's going
you
for a
get-
lot of these up smashes.
A little bit too thirsty there.
Doesn't
Oh,
get
calm
punished for it though. Really thirsty for the up smashes.
Yeah.
This character's
Oh.
fast on the ground.
Pull the bomb.
Oh, that was like a.
Okay, he's really looking
He's suspicious,
for something.
but he
Yeah,
finds
okay,
the
there
kill
you
no
go.
matter. He finds the kill away. Not punished for any of these up smashes, and we got ourselves a relatively even game. Well, maybe not after these deep
Yeah.
breathing
Oh,
up airs.
72.
So much damage.
Hard to keep up when the character
Oh,
just spews out this much damage. So, but
Absolutely.
they'll try and
Toon Link does do some damage, but doesn't seem to do nearly as much as we fit.
right.
I think
gonna
it's
have
more
to-
about positioning and getting that advantage state going. But he hasn't really been getting that in this game. I think
Yeah.
that's
I mean, I think that the battlefield pick was definitely smart.
why it was. Oolong is just finding ways to weave around. Oh, wasn't
Okay.
quite true.
Okay. And oh, this is really dangerous. Really, really dangerous.
Scary.
That's
Ah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, parry
that's
F
the
tilt.
situation. All right,
Really good
that's
stuff.
it. Oolong takes that in a game 4 situation.
Very, very good stuff coming out from Oolong.
Both fantastic
I mean-
players. I'm excited to see what Deliboid does in losers. So, this is I think we'll be hopping off.
What's that?
I think we're hopping off now.
Oh, all right.
But I just want to
Okay.
remind you all, this is a very, very important Smashtag. Whoever wins this, or whoever highest playing non-invited player, gets invited to the Invitational. And with that, I have been Slashy.
I'm Slushy.
It's been great hearing from both of you. All right. So I will be here until the other commentators join us.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it. All right. I mean,
Welcome back, everyone, to Smashtag 44. I'm Willow, and I'm here with Nerf. And this is a really special Smashtag. This is the last chance qualifier for the Smashtag Invitational that we're going to be having this Saturday. And both Nerf and I, we're going to be there. So come on Saturday and have some fun. We have
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's going to be an interesting event. We got all of the top players that have been playing here since Smashtag's inception in the new era, plus some special guests all across the board. We do have on top 8 with us TK Breezy on the mic, and that's going to be an interesting one, as well as Scabs from MD coming down. That's going to be sure to be an interesting event. So you don't want to miss that. You have to tune in on Saturday, April 1st. That's going to be a really big one. And this is the last chance qualifier. There have already been 11 players that have decided to, make their way up to Herndon, Virginia for that last one. The 12th has yet to be decided. That's going to be done tonight. The highest placing qualifier who has not already been entered into that bracket will be entered into that bracket. So that 12th man is going to be decided tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited, man. And like the TO was saying earlier, or like you're also saying, that's going to be the highest placing person that isn't yet qualified. But if it ends up that person is like in 5th or 7th, the people who are playing for 5th will end up doing a best of 5 to be the decider.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it gets to the point where all of the people in top 4 are going to be, those who have already been signed up, been invited. Then, yeah, everyone else down the line, it's going to be a fight for 5th or perhaps even 4th or 7th. You never know. We'll have to see how many of those people who have already thrown their hat in the ring are going to survive this winner's gauntlet. It does look as though EnhancedPV beat Alternis 3-0. That one's going to set Enhanced up for winner's semis. Still looking pretty. Yeah. And then Montrose versus JustinByleth does appear to be the first of the one on our board. That's going to be the last of the winner's quarters. The others ended up going 3-1 for ZD over NickDistrict and 3-1 for Oolong over Deliboid. That means that ZD Oolong will be the actual full semifinal slated for the next one.
Yeah. I'm honestly super excited for this upcoming Montrose JustinByleth set. Like, we never see Justin around here, but Montrose is one of those players that's already invited. So he could be the one to ruin Justin's run.
That's very true. So if JustinByleth does survive this one, he's going to have to go against EnhancedPV, and they both are uninvited as of right now. That's the big key. So if Montrose takes out one person who's vying for that spot, he might have to face another in quick succession.
Yeah, but I guess looking at the rest of this bracket, Deliboid making a crazy run. He doesn't show up to a lot of tournaments these days, or even often at all.
Where's he from?
He's from Nova. Okay. But he just turned 18, Wi-Fi grinder, crazy toon link.
Just turned 18, so I guess he's not a BMSer.
Yeah, he won a BMS. He won the one BMS. He
was
turned
allowed
18,
to go to.
one BMS.
That's crazy.
He hasn't come back.
All right. Hey, I mean, it is what it is. Good for him, and now he's making his mark here in Hashtag in a very stacked night at that. I do want to know what his bracket run was beforehand, but we'll take a look at that. Yeah. Because that's an interesting one. Him being in this, top 8 contention, just breaching on the outside, could be really interesting.
So, 2-0, Beef Wellington, who was not a player I'm familiar with.
My goat.
I believe it. Then I saw this set between King Robo. He 2-0'd King Robo, and it was actually at the setup right behind.
Gotcha.
And game 1, he was at 130 on his last stock, and King Robo still had 3. He pulled that back.
Wow.
And he ended it with bomb and just the back air ladder up B in the very corner, and he popped off for game 1.
That's crazy. That's game 1. That wasn't even game 2? That's crazy. Okay. Well, hey, good for him. He's able to quickly 2-0 King Robo after that. So good for him. And then 2-1ing Zexy, a former champion of Smashtag.
Yeah.
Someone who is himself entered into that invitational. He got upset in a 2-1, and that was, winner's round 3.
Yes.
So then he ended up fighting Oolong, lost in that one, the 3-1. But hey, Oolong is no slouch himself, so it's no surprise.
He's just one of those players that, not invited, these, Maryland-based players were, Enhanced, ZD, and, of course, Oolong. They're not invited, but here they are. They're trying to take that spot at the, I believe it's $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 is the pot, all being fought for in that invitational. That one's going to be an interesting fight to see who gets that one. I'm not going to make any predictions, but I think Enhanced is going to win. I think that's a safe bet.
That sounds like a prediction to me, man.
That's the safest bet.
Yeah. If
I
I
think
were a
Enhanced
betting
is
man,
going to get that spot. I think that's my. But I mean, hey, literally, it could be a hair's distance between him and ZD.
dude, those
He's the
sets
second play.
are always insane. I believe Enhanced he's got like the more recent set record wins, but I
Yeah.
mean ZD always makes it tight.
See, that's the thing. I think it was. I think it ended up being Enhanced winning a few, and then ZD did win one of the more recent ones and really brought it back. So that's what makes me kind of hesitant to say that, oh yeah, Enhanced is going to clean this up, no problem.
Nah,
Because it's
man,
like, yeah,
absolutely.
of course he is #1 in Maryland for a reason. He is the Prince of Maryland himself. It is what it is. The numbers don't lie. The statistics speak for themselves. EnhancedPV is a prodigy of Smash beyond compare. I mean, very much rivaling Shattuck, Spargo, people who have been having that potential. I truly believe this kid, when unlocked, will be at that level. Can
Amen.
be at that level.
We just saw him win the VIP bracket at Summit too.
Which is not like a crazy. I mean, that's like there's not like the top players, but hey, there were some great players in
Base
that.
Mage was there. Candle, formerly known as 34, one of the best All-Mars in the entire country.
Cat's Little Mac.
True.
Crazy.
True. Did you see Cagged in the celebrity bracket? That was so
I
funny.
know. So the celebrity bracket is crazy. I mean, that was just was nasty. So there was a lot of players, might not be known as players, but they are definitely hot in the sticks, and EnhancedPV beat them all in the VIP bracket. This kid is no slouch. He's absolutely one of the people that I would watch in the next 2 years. If he's not at a PGR level, then I would be very surprised. So.
Yeah. People always forget, man. Cagged beat Ken in Smash 4.
That's true.
That was insane.
That's true. That's true. They say in Smash 4 though, and unfortunately, we all know what Little Mac looks like right now.
Hey,
But hey, it's all good. We've got two different characters looking at right now. Montrose looking at the Nest. So we're pulling out the Nest versus the Byleth. What do you think about that pick, Willow?
So, I mean, Ness traditionally will struggle a lot against swords, and of course, JustinByleth piloting Byleth, of course, not necessarily a sword, but still has that disjoint nonetheless.
Yeah, but this is the Distance Demon at work, right? This is the challenge. Can JustinByleth use the great advantage state that this character is afforded to deal the death blow to this spunky little kid? I find that he is just too slippery sometimes for Byleth, and we're seeing it right now. Montrose is a master of that, the wave bounces, the spacings, all the good stuff.
Yeah. There's always that running joke that Montrose is one of those players. He's PR'd and he's going to keep winning, but he has like the lowest accuracy of anyone in the entire region. He loves pressing buttons, and I feel like if you're Justin here, you're a little scared of that. You don't have the greatest frame data to try to contest it, and Montrose is just making absolute work of it.
Yeah, almost 160, and that's the back throw in motion. That's going to be a huge game lead for Montrose here right now. I don't know. I do feel that the recovery is starting to work for JustinByleth, but he's just stuck on ledge for so long, and honestly, these advantage states have been all Montrose.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Immediately, he using those B reverses and immediately able to get back down. Just scot-free. And once again, he has JustinByleth in the corner here.
Yeah, now another quick grab. It looked like a tomahawk there as well. Montrose able to get another one of those breaking of the defensive options that JustinByleth is so desperate to throw up in these moments. He's respecting these options from Ness, but perhaps a little bit too much, because that means that Montrose is just going to allow himself to run all over this defense.
That's the thing, man. So much of this game has been played at the ledge, and Montrose just an expert in those situations. Justin is a player, he's so competent in those corners, especially when it comes to like the options that Byleth has off the ledge, but Montrose is just on top of it.
Yeah, on top of it and getting out of that up B combo, not going to get caught by the side B follow-up still. He's just bobbing and weaving, dancing around JustinByleth, not allowing himself to lose stage control either. He runs up, gets the down throw. Now, he might be giving up a little bit, but JustinByleth, can he get this edge guard? That's the challenge. He's got to take one stock, right?
Oh my goodness. How do you get off the ledge here? And it's going to be, once again, that double jump forward air coming in clutch. Okay. But Justin, he's been starting to throw those smash attacks a little bit more, and now one finally makes its mark. But he's got such a mountain to climb going into this game one, Nerf.
Yeah, I agree. And he really only caught that because Montrose got a little bit greedy going for that PK Thunder so close on the platform. I mean, JustinByleth was able to shield that one out, and now he's taking another one of these back throws. It won't kill, but this is just not going to work long term. He's going to get caught by another one eventually because, again, he's just playing scared. He's playing patient, which you kind of have to do But right now, you're not getting out of the PK fire, and that's an up air to finish the job. Montrose game 1.
That was quite the dominant showing. And, you know, that's like one of the reasons why Montrose is one of those invited players. He has won Smashtag after Smashtag, and in dominant fashion, too. I'm really excited to see how Justin, though, he's definitely one of those players that I'm more than confident will be able to adapt in the situation.
That is true. I have seen him deal with this kind of pressure before, right? Not just on, like, the local stage, on the big stage, too, right? This is a major level competitor.
Yeah, wins on
JustinByleth
Jake.
has got some great top player wins, exactly. I believe that JustinByleth can find the focus, find the maybe the new footing that he needs here, and that's the Hollow Bastion pick, right?
This is an insane opener from Justin. He had that drag down up air, and then he caught him like shielding with the grab. It was
The
insane.
360 no scope.
Oh my gosh, is he dead? He's gone!
He absolutely got that. Mom, get the camera. He just hit the game-winning play. Now that, if anything, we haven't won the game yet, but we are still off to a great start. Montrose reeling from that first one.
Do you think it's the stage, or is it just like the momentum's gone, I have a new game here, and it's just, I'll figure it out?
That was like 10% stage. That was 90% JustinByleth.
Absolutely. I totally feel you. Oh my gosh, such good patience from Montrose, knowing that he's going to try to go for the fastball there on the nair, but he's at ledge once again, and Justin fighting his way back out of the corner.
The wherewithal to actually use the up B mid-air, knowing that it's not going to snap to it's not going to do the tether thing, it's not going to do anything except pop you up over that, give you a little bit more delay. Not a lot of characters have that, and some have way better options to do it, but Byleth doing it with up B is crazy.
Oh,
and he got the shield break, and it's over. Stock 2 lost. JustinByleth 3-1 lead.
Yep. That's why he's known as like New Jersey's #1 shield breaker, and now DC and Virginia's.
Yeah.
Like he was talking earlier. He was playing against his round 1 Von Karma, and he said he broke the shield five times.
Yeah, 5 times is a little bit excessive, especially for your round 1. Just maybe swinging for the fences no matter the stage. And right now, he's going to keep going for it. Not going for the side B this time, actually opting for the back air. This is a smart choice from JustinByleth.
Yep, swinging out of the corner once more. He's getting a lot of these sour spots. The way that Montrose is sort of swinging in and around, he's not able to quite find the marks that he wants, but, I mean, it's damage.
Right. And not going to let that yo-yo deal anything here on ledge either. The get-up attack, knowing the invincibility will muscle through just about anything. Now he's just trying to get the right spacing. Even though he's not poking at full range, he's still able to get away with it scot-free.
Absolutely, man. But once again, oh my gosh, he's just able to roll out and then crouch to just get around anything that Montrose is trying to throw out here.
Looking for another one of those 360 no-scopes, and still, no, it's not going to happen. Montrose not going to fall for the same trick twice, at least not in the same game.
Yep. Once again, finding that out of shield, and oh my gosh, the adaptability from Justin, finding his way around all the projectiles, and once again finds himself back in neutral. But Montrose will not be deterred here, looking for some sort of edge guard, and he gets it. The frame trap from the nair to the forward air, and now we're on even stocks here.
This time, Montrose did the right thing. He expected that pop-up with the up B that I was talking about earlier. JustinByleth goes for it again, but he gets this pop-up on that down tilt. Almost, and he gets it all the way beneath the ledge. He sweeps it up. Side B.
There is no way that hit him.
Oh my God.
What's crazy about that is this is how you know a player is an absolute master of their character. The grounded side B would not work there, but the way that's just a huge half circle.
Yeah.
The way the aerial one, man. But you know, Montrose, he is known to be a bit of a counter picker, but he is sticking with the nest. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he knows what that game 1 looked like, and honestly, if he's pushed to the wall, maybe he will swap, but I don't think if you had such a good game 1, why break the mold? You got to just replicate what you had in that first game, and right now, we're not doing it in the beginning. You got to figure something else out.
Oh my! Oh my gosh! This play off the side, it's like it's a Brawlhalla game.
Yeah, honestly, but hey, good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And once again, like, so much of this game is just getting played in the corner, no matter who's in advantage. That's the thing. You just have to be so scared of these, like, scrappy situations. You just have to be on your toes at all times.
Right, because if you overextend like that off stage, things can go sour really quickly. We saw that for JustinByleth. Montrose was able to get that damage back, turned in kind, and now it's looking like he's a little bit behind, but not by much. JustinByleth is just trailing, looking like he's at kill percent too.
Yeah, the way Montrose has been implementing sort of like, oh, is he dead?
Yo, with the up air.
That was an insane combo, especially like off the ledge too. Like, he knows exactly where he needs to be, and once again throwing these super aggressive options.
Okay,
Montrose,
good stuff.
BF2? Come on, man. That feels like a little BM, you know?
But he recognized that JustinByleth was stuck in that PK fire for at least a few more frames. He ran up, overtook the ledge with that foot, and then hit that that stock taking kill. So let's see what happens here.
It's really interesting seeing how these PK fires are starting to like sort of hit below ledge. I'm not sure if he's trying to do like a double jump from ledge, and that's sort of what's setting it off. But I'm really curious how Montrose is going to adapt for this. Like, how is he going to realize where the situation is going and just punish him hard?
Honestly, it's get JustinByleth off stage, right? Try to take any opportunity, even if it's a low percent backward throw, you're still going to get that offstage situation, get the edge guard. This is what you're looking for. It's the tail hit of the PK Thunder. You've been fishing for it since game number 1, and now in game 3, he gets it finally.
Everyone on like here and playing thought that Justin was gonna grab ledge there. You saw Montrose setting up for something else, but no matter.
Didn't actually get the hit of him. Like, wait, he didn't hit himself to go to launch. What the hell?
This is Montrose is just a master at work, man. You know, like, even when things
master at work, almost getting his shield broken, but hey, masterfully holding that shield discipline at least.
And you saw Justin, he threw it out one more time, but Montrose with that quick frame data of Ness, just not letting it happen in the slightest. Oh my gosh, he just keeps going for these every single time, and that's the up air going to be the stock.
That's 2 for 2, and now JustinByleth at 80%. This is still very doable. We know what this character can do with the rage. He's going to get the double forward air, and now he's going to get caught by that tech get up. Good option by Montrose. Not out of this just yet. Narson's in the wrong way, and JustinByleth's just looking for any kind of pickup that's substantial.
Yeah, Montrose just so phenomenal with these DI catches. And once again, getting the grab. Justin has been going for those double jumps a lot, but Montrose finally catching on, and this is where he gets all of his damage. But deciding instead he wants to go off and commit for that forward entering situation, but it's not going to matter. The back throw is going to take that game 3.
It was a smart cross-up, knowing that he could go back, turn around, get that grab, and then go for the right kill throw, because he was forced to go into the forward throw earlier, right? So he knows that he's got to make sure he's facing the right way and crossing up, getting on the right side of JustinByleth. This time he's not going to let him escape, but it was a close scramble. JustinByleth almost had a potentially good enough advantage state to take that home.
100%, man.
But we'll see.
These have been close. Like, I don't know.
On a
game 1
edge,
wasn't close, but those 2 were kind of wild.
Definitely.
Diddy Kong,
Okay.
he won the game.
Won the game, but this is not an uncommon theme, right? Sometimes when you win, you still switch. You want to keep that conditioning, and you want to just kind of close it out before it becomes a problem.
Was game 1 on town?
It was not on town.
Okay. But it's very interesting to see the Diddy Kong here. I wonder if it is like a stage thing. Like, I always have some on the mind recently, man. Just like Proto is like one of those players that will always switch based off of stage. And I'm wondering if that's what Montrose is thinking here.
I mean, possibly, but I forget. Is it stage first or character first?
It's gonna be stage first.
It's stage first?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. But, you know, these grabs have been putting in a lot of work coming into this game. And he's just like, and he's just got these ledge traps down.
Yeah, this is the challenge, right? JustinByleth used to fighting a whole different character, now getting caught by just about everything. We saw what game 1 looked like when Montrose was not on the Diddy. And now I think it's just a replication, right? He's literally able to say, okay, you gotta take a time to warm up. You're like Regigigas. You gotta like take the slow start, take 3 turns, and then you're good. But those 3 turns are 3 stocks, and right now, JustinByleth does not have that time to play around.
He really doesn't. He's looking down the barrel of going into loser's bracket, and with a whole stock down, he's got to find some way to make it work. But these grabs, once again, Montrose on top of it.
I'm serious. Byleth is living in the Stone Ages. This download's got to be faster. Faster. And you have no platforms. There's no escape. Once Diddy Kong gets that advantage state, it's so tough to get out of this with no platforms to escape. Look, now you got some reprieve, but what you got? It's a shield, and then you're back in it.
We were talking in the last game, that sort of 2 for 2, where he had the up B off the ledge and then comboed. But with a character like Diddy Kong, he's able to throw banana at the.
Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Get your shield broken and the up too. Knowing that it's reaching the middle platform of Town and City. This guy knows. He knows.
Dude, I mean, he's definitely down, but if he could get another one of those or find some way to get a bazillion % that he's really known for in this second stock, he's definitely not out of it here, man.
That's true, but he's got to be very careful. He is going for a couple regrabs here on the ledge. I would be very hesitant. He does have a tether grab, but he's not utilizing it to override the regrab problem.
Dude, Montrose is just playing so evasive. Do you see this, man? Like, he's just waiting for Justin to just throw something out. But, oh my gosh.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Every time he throws out one of those down smashes or the down airs, my heart just stops. I need to be resurrected, man.
Wow, he didn't trip on that banana. I really thought that he was in range, but he ends up grabbing it. Now that's a big game. This could be JustinByleth's ticket back into a Game 5.
Dude, I was just about to say, man, like, Byleth is one of those characters that I would hate to see with banana, and Justin showing exactly why. Getting the down smash at 60% and still going into this last stock.
No. He's not going to get that cheater move, right? Okay, he trips, but still gets out. The monkey flip does kick his way to a last stock situation. Montrose now on edge, going to go for the command grab, getting a nice little low % combo. This is looking even better than I expected. 70% off the rip. Where is this guy going?
How do you get off the ledge here? This is what I was saying earlier. Like, he's just able to sit back, toss banana, toss peanuts, and it's just like, what is a Byleth to do here?
I mean, honestly, Byleth sometimes has a bit of a difficulty getting off ledge against this. Yep.
Interesting rapid jab, definitely.
Trappers. Yep, the best trappers in the business.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Yep, good call out, knowing the roll out was happening.
Yep, and here we go, back on ledge. Oh my gosh.
This is so tough. Montrose has not gotten hit.
Just the rinse and repeat situations over and over, just absolutely demolishing Justin, but finally he's able to get that side B, and this could be the opening he means. Once again, he's got banana in hand. We saw what happens last time.
Yeah, we saw what happened last time, and JustinByleth really thought it was going to work a second time.
I did too, I won't lie, but Montrose well ahead of the game.
That's the problem, right? You literally were like, yeah, I've seen this one before, and Montrose was like, yeah, man, so was I. I was right there. I literally was there. I know. It's okay. You're not going to get that a second time. And JustinByleth, appreciate the effort, but it was not going to get you there.
It was a great set, man.
3-1.
What an opening to that block.
Yep, that's true. That's
so
true.
violent.
Big banger of a set all ready to start us off, and there's more to come. Let's check out what... Okay, so let's look at losers. So Ragnarok 2-1 over Willie.
Interesting.
Yikes. That means Alternis. Okay, so Alternis SquidPlumber is going to be waiting on the winner of that and a couple other sets.
Who did these guys lose to? Okay, so Alternis we saw earlier lost to Enhanced. Who did Squid lose to? That's really interesting. I'm not used to seeing him in losers this early.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, honestly, you know, SquidPlumber is that guy.
Oh, he looked to NickDistrict.
Locked in NickDistrict. NickDistrict. You know what? Now you got me saying NickDistrict02, by the way.
Interesting.
Ouch.
Of course, I mean, like, I feel like if you're Squid there, like, Nick's your sponsor. Not really, but you know, he's Nick's friend.
He's your friend. He's your friend.
You might get dropped. You can't let that happen.
Not friends anymore.
That's
friendship on the rocks. You heard it here first.
Yeah. Kev taking it 2-1 over Aooosten. Aooosten is one of those invitees for the.
That's true. Another invitee and being beat by Kev, another player who I think is a sleeper pick for this tournament.
Yeah, used to
we
be
don't
one of the
always
best
see it.
players at VT, and now he's full-time resident in Nova.
Right, but he's also the jobber.
True.
He's also a jobber, and that's going to hurt him. Not going to lie.
It didn't stop him from winning over ZD the other week.
What?
He beat ZD 2-1.
What?
ZD,
When?
it was a couple weeks ago at Smashtag.
At Smashtag here?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about this.
It's crazy, man.
I didn't hear about this.
What
All
a
right.
time to be an MDVA, bro.
Hey, you know what? Stuff happens. All right, and JustinByleth, Ragnarok is slated for losers round 3. That's going to be an interesting one. Let's get into this next one. It is ZD and the man himself
There
versus
he is.
Oolong. We were just talking about him. Speak of the devil. Winners semis, though. So this is the other side of winners semis. Obviously, Montrose is going to be fighting EnhancedPV on the other side. But right now, let's take a look at this one. It's Wii Fit, and it's going to be the Wolf, not the Fox. So what do you think about that one?
I don't know. I feel like Wolf is just one of those characters that he's just so consistent. And when you can like get blown up off a hit, like Oolong is so adept at like getting those spikes, right? And he's so adept at sort of figuring out what to do in these ledge situations. When you're ZD, I feel like you want that consistency. You want to be able to get these huge hits, right? These 1-2s.
Yeah. That's true. And right now he's looking for, okay, nice. Angled up F-tilt there. ZD always opting for more. And yeah, it's the Wolf back air. And we took it to Town and City, so let's be real. You kind of did this to yourself, buddy.
That was an absolutely vile opener from ZD. But we got deep breathing online, so we'll see if he's able to make it back. But ZD, he's not going to be deterred here. He's already opening up with a 19% lead into the second stock.
I was going to say, didn't he have deep breathing on the last stock, too? And that didn't really do him any good. Like that 0.9 times knockback can help you in a lot of situations. Don't get me wrong. But it's Wolf. This is Wolf, and not only that, it's Wolf on Town and City. All right, I don't need to say it again. This character abuses his opponents on this stage more than almost any other.
I do want to point out a little bit, just like what the set record between these two players. Oolong is around 140 days me gunner free.
Yeah,
Very proud of him. Very proud of him.
bless up.
But that was the character he was always beating ZD with.
Well, I don't think it's time to bring that back out. I really don't think that that's going to be the saving grace here. He is going to get that catch. Not going to let ZD just haphazardly go for another one of those greedy bears. Even though it's not true, Oolong will make him pay for it.
Oh my gosh. It does need to be said that Wii Fit Trainer has a very difficult to 2-frame hitbox, but ZD just not scared of that at all. Going for the down smash, trying to kill super early.
I appreciate that Oolong is going for the crouch, too.
Oh yeah.
Right, like recognizing that you can kind of catch ZD if he's misspacing some of those falling up airs, falling fairs, stuff like that. And the plank can be really useful. He's just looking for a juggle here, but ZD a little bit hard on the down air front. Interesting.
Yeah. The whole crouch thing is something I noticed when he was playing Enhanced at Frame Trap Monthly. I was on the mic for that, and that was super. I'd never seen that before, but now it seems to be something that Oolong is taking advantage of a little bit more, but not quite enough, as he is really scared of the ledge here. Of course, he is able to sort of sneak by that last stock, but still at the ledge.
I mean, very, very clutch option with the blaster, hitting that attempt at deep breathing, and then the back throw eventually is going to be an option. And this is the problem with Wolf on Town and City, whether it's the back air or the back throw. He's got options aplenty.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he hit that forward air so close to the ground. I think that might have been like the 1 frame before he touched the ground. But these parries from Oolong coming in really clutch. And oh my gosh, you're on town. You gotta get out of there.
I mean, can you? That's the question. You've got Wii Fit recovery, and even though ZD does mess up the timing on the F-tilt, now we've got to get a reverse edge guard. You opt for deep breathing. Is it worth it in the end? Now ZD is taking stage control and taking you to the cleaners.
Dude, I was so scared. He hit that sour nair, and I was so ready for him to go to Wolf Flash.
Yeah, I was expecting it too. He's been going for a lot of those like CDK-esque like big call-outs. I do appreciate it.
The shout out to the platform, coming in clutch, making sure he's able to sneak around that forward air. But once again, these parries from Oolong, making sure, like, despite how safe, oh my gosh, no safety needed.
Can't parry when you're in the air.
You're not wrong there.
Can't parry when you're
Unless you're
in the
Steve.
air. I mean, true. Yeah, that's true. You got like something else, I guess. Or I don't know, if you count like Olimar down B armor, sure.
Yeah.
Something like that. But ZD, yeah, going to be able to take that one quickly, that game number 1. Oolong was looking kind of good, but I think that he's giving up his edge guards too easily, right? He's always going for deep breathing. And he's like, I got to go for deep breathing right now. And it's like, actually, it's Wolf. You could probably edge guard here.
It's definitely possible,
right?
But when you have those meaty hitboxes off stage from up B and side B,
I get it.
like, it's so scary. But running it back to town here.
I don't know about that one.
Interesting,
Chief.
interesting.
We saw what this character does on the town. Like, please get him out of here.
This
Save yourself.
He really went for it again. He was trying to get him with another early kill off the
he's just
shine.
doing the same thing. Rinse and repeat. Yep.
Dude, this is so scary if you're Red Oolong here, man.
But Oolong is kind of DIing this right. He's at least evading some of these options. He knows to like kind of hold up, so he's getting up above the full hop distance, but still getting caught by the down smash. Can't
Oolong
get
has
caught by
been
that.
teching away a little bit there,
Yeah.
and ZD finally cutting. I don't think he has a jump.
Might not matter. He's sending him high.
Oh my gosh, the hold down from ZD, the beefy up B.
Smart. Oh, it parries the second hit. you goofball.
Dude, it's so wild the way these players play at this level, man.
Yeah, and they're so used to each other, right? Like they've played countless times.
I'm super excited to see where this game is going to go. But where Oolong is going to go might be the ledge here. He's so stuck. But oh my gosh, this could be everything. The up air, not able to seal the stock out, of course, no matter the deep breathing. But ZD, he's still so scary. Not going to matter. Oh my gosh, the ball.
Wow, okay, then we're just going to fade back away and do it again. Oolong's just hanging out there. No pickup, though. I like that he went for the back air. I appreciate it.
Dude, I was terrified there. I was so ready for him to get like one of those clips you would see on Twitter. Just like the ball clips, man.
Right. And Oolong using the right timing, well, oof. But
Yeah.
he's using the right timing on that header off stage to kind of force ZD into shield stun so that he can actually get back to ledge in time before the F tilt comes out. That's really smart. And in that range, he knows he can do that. But yeah, right now he's forced to last stock and it's a full stock lead. ZD gonna get another of these low percent combos. This is the Wolf advantage state that has really been doing ZD so many favors in this set.
Yeah, and once again, that F tilt put. Oh my gosh, he's threatening so hard off stage with these aerials, even when he just doesn't even throw anything out. Just his existence there, with how beefy Wolf Nair can be, is so massive when it comes to the mental for ZD. But these, oh my gosh, he's been spacing those Nairs really, really well, where he'll try to get like the landing hit as far away as possible, so he's gonna be able to try and get some sort of hit off of it, but not able to find his mark yet.
I do like how you mentioned how ZD is going really aggressive off stage, but I also do want to say, like, Oolong is incredibly patient. Like, he's not panicking off stage when ZD is, like, jumping off and then jumping back, like, going for these fake out options. He's losing here, but, I mean, I think Oolong, that patience off stage might be a Wii Fit thing, but also I think it's just a really good credit to him as a player.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what happens in game number 3. I think ZD taking that one in a quick fashion, it is telling, but Oolong, I don't know. The gears might be turning. It's just always an uphill battle, right?
Absolutely, man. And you know, like when it comes to that, to the patience off stage, man, when I ever talk to Oolong, he's very self-aware about his camping prowess. And I mean, what is planking but off-stage camping?
Yeah. Hard to say.
But you
Hard to
know,
say.
he's
Off-stage
running it
camping
back
is
to
just
town here. I know you didn't really agree with it
No, I
in the
don't.
last game.
I
but
don't.
I don't know. He seems confident.
There's got to be a reason for it, but whatever the reason is, I think Wolf has beaten it out of you. Like, maybe this is, I mean, I get it. This is probably Wii Fit's best.
It's
That's not already
definitely
banned,
scary.
right? Like, this is great for Wii Fit, in theory, but Wolf is just crazy. I don't know. There's got to be a better stage that, like, you're good at, but Wolf isn't. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, at the same time, what if you get hit by deep breathing F tilt at 40?
Uh-oh. He's actually faking out. I'm not sure if he meant to hit that ball or if he just wanted to, like, throw ZD for a loop. Hard to say.
Yeah. Oolong is starting to pull the trigger a little bit early on these air dodges and sort of defensive options when it comes to these combos from ZD.
I mean, yeah, but he's also giving up stage control again.
Yeah. That's totally fair, man. I mean, oh, and once again, that crowd. Dude, the way they're playing footsies around each other's shield is terrifying.
Yeah.
How are you able to keep your calm in these situations?
True. But one more edge guard. The patience again, like we're seeing it on stage as well. ZD just muscles his way back in because he's so threatening, and Oolong not able to get that with the forward hit of the forward tilt.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen a laser like that.
Nice.
You know, Oolong firing, clapping right back with that F tilt.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, the Nair really takes off the side.
Okay, DI straight out. Get me the hell out of here right now, DI.
Oh my gosh.
And now we're getting a bit of a pop-up. I like the wait. Doesn't pick up the combo. He just drops it, waits for something. But ZD, steadfast, not going to give up the option just yet.
Do you know if the ball, if it's sitting there, is active or not?
I think it is not until you touch it. I don't quote me. Don't quote
I don't know, man. Because like whenever I see like a ball bouncing like that, I think it's like a Link remote bomb where it's just active the entire time, like Patooey.
Yeah, but like small hitbox, so it's like or small hit stun, so you never really know.
Yep. Either way, man, 2 stocks apiece going into this game.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
I love the attempt. He went for it, kind of like thread the needle there, but it was not gonna pay off, unfortunately.
I do wonder if he went for like some sort of like raw back air instead of the up smash, if he would have caught some bad DI like to drift away. And
I think if he had held
it,
it probably would have been a better option.
you might be onto something there. Oh my gosh, these falling nairs, just absolutely phenomenal from ZD. But Oolong, oh, I like the drift away from the corner. He's sort of like very patient on the platform.
He didn't actually get that deep breathing, so he has to go for a second one here. That's unfortunate. And now he's looking for a dash attack just to try to see if ZD's going to go overextend. But no, it's going to be a forward throw, not back throw? Interesting.
Yeah, he wants to keep it fresh, of course. That wouldn't have killed quite yet. Maybe with a little bit of rage. Oh my gosh, and once again, not quite going to kill. But that Nair, that would have been the second time he took it with that move, you know?
Okay, I mean, that was an interesting sequence. Oolong kind of hangs out on the platform for a little bit longer, the last breath, trying to get that deep breathing. And he does get it, but at what cost? He ends up hanging out off stage for too long. ZD sets up enough to get that stock, and now he's got the lead yet again. Oolong fighting from behind, but that's the win box of the ball.
Sun salutation. It's always so funny just how livid the male Wii Fit trainer is. Salute the sun.
Yeah, he's angry. He's not questioning. He's not asking. He's telling you.
But of course, one more F tilt to take that second stock, and another one. He's trying to steal it out. I think it was going over some sort of spike there, but able to drift back, and ZD firing right back in kind here.
Almost like one of those Luigi-ass combos from Wii Fit, but it's not going to happen. ZD with the back air to finish it 3-0. A crushing blow to Oolong. All that momentum that he was starting to gain there. He was starting to play a better game, a more patient game, a more solid game, and at the end of the day, he was just playing a different game, and ZD just ends it all.
Well said, well said. ZD definitely not someone to sleep on when it comes to these brackets. I'm not sure if he's the 1 seed today, but I wouldn't put him past him to be next week.
Yeah, for sure. ZD is on a warpath tonight. He's eager for that 12th spot in the Smashtag Invitational, which is this Saturday, April 1st. That is no April Fool's joke. That is going to be a huge stacked tournament. It's got the Invitational in the first part of the day, and then at the same time, it's going to have a full bracket. So if you are able, you should come out in person to participate in the full bracket, but those 12 people are going to be fighting it out for a $1,500 pot. There are so many more here today fighting for that spot to get their name in the ring. So we'll see what happens.
And not to mention some pretty hefty pop bonuses when it comes to that open bracket too. I'm excited to see it, man.
Sure.
But you know, let's take a look at the bracket. We've got Enhanced versus Montrose coming up next.
Probably next, yeah.
Which is super exciting. Justin and Ragnarok have been playing for a little bit here.
About 11 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I expect that to go. Ragnarok is going, is he going ZSS still?
No, mostly Rob.
Okay, because he was going ZSS against me the other day, and he acts like, oh, yeah, I've been doing this all the time. Because you know how he is.
Yeah. You know, he's been pulling the... He used to have a Wolf for counter picks.
I know
like
that.
He would go Wolf for Bayo.
Yeah.
He would go Wolf for Game & Watch. But now he's all in that Zero suit for the counter pick. It's super interesting to see.
Yeah, I don't know. He went that game 1 against me, I think, a couple weeks, like last week or the week before, something like that. Very interesting.
He doesn't like Sora. That's another one he's going to go for.
That's true. He hates Sora. Yeah, you're right. Either way, JustinByleth Ragnarok, sure to be an interesting one. I mean, my pick is JustinByleth, but Ragnarok has that upset potential, and JustinByleth, if he's not used to whatever counter pick Ragnarok is pulling out at the time, again, it's that slow start might be an issue. Deliboid, though, versus Kev. What do you think about that one? Honestly, I don't know enough about Deliboid to say one way or the other.
So, Deliboid, super strong player. He is a big proponent that Toon Link is the best Link, and you have to be skilled enough with your character to be delusional like that.
He's special.
But honestly, Kev is the player I want to talk about in this situation.
Yeah.
He's such a sleeper pick when it comes to these brackets. And you see, Game 3 versus Aooosten. Game 3 versus Juice.
That's true.
He's
Close sets.
so confident and very, very strong in those last hit situations. He's one of those Robins that's not really going to sit back and camp. He's very adept when it comes to the ledge traps and when it comes to micro movement.
Micro movement and item play, I find, is what he is able to do the most. I find the thing that I'm most impressed by in Kev's gameplay is like his item juggles, like his 11 sword juggles, his book juggles, stuff like that. He's able to keep, the misdirection going. But speaking of misdirection, let's get right back to winners semis. This is the other side of the bracket that we were talking about earlier. EnhancedPV, the prodigy of Smash and MDVA. What can I say? Montrose has that that long-standing energy. He's got like the veteran energy, but
Yeah.
also is the consistency going to be enough to deal with the explosive power of EnhancedPV Cloud?
And, I like this pick a lot. The Diddy Kong is really interesting. Diddy Kong is a character that traditionally does very, very well against swords, and definitely not Ness.
Yeah.
So I like this pick going a lot. But Enhanced coming on strong with a very strong opening here, and still trying to lack on more damage. But, Montrose disengaging from the situation, and once again, this is the thing that he really likes. He'll sit at your burst range and just pester you over and over and over again. He just wants to taunt you in the corner like, nah, boo boo, come catch me, and then he'll just throw a banana and do 60.
That is true. We've got Tweak's Burger at home. Yeah, okay. But right now, EnhancedPV getting a nice dash canceled forward tilt, looking for the coverage, and yeah, it basically makes Montrose unable to get back to ledge one way or another. The pressure is what it is. I didn't have the distance, and Montrose was being challenged by that limit cross slash. EnhancedPV already going for a trump. That's interesting conditioning starting off this quickly, less than a minute.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what both these players want, is, like, find a win condition extremely quickly, because the way that you were mentioning earlier, Enhanced, so explosive, but Monroe's right there with him.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, the quick reaction, knowing you got popped out of it by the banana falling back down, and he's not going to get that sweet spot of the up smash, but it is going to make Montrose think twice about landing haphazardly without knowing whether he's going to connect or not.
Did you see Enhanced go for that air dodge, trying to catch the banana there? I mean, he didn't even need it. He got the F tilted ledge, but, I mean, that would have been terrifying. We saw how good Byleth was with banana, but Cloud is a whole nother specimen, man.
Oh, man, and the parry into the immediate climb hazard looking good. Love the pressure, forcing Montrose out of his shield, and then it's just a matter of time before this limit starts pressing down on Montrose as well. Let's see if the, monkey flip connects.
That's phenomenal, man. Uh-oh, going high, but Monroe's not able to cover it. He had already committed to that sort of to the peanut pop gun, but I mean, despite that, he's got to find some sort of way to get down here. This sort of trying to toss banana there. Oh my gosh!
Okay, a little delayed, a little hesitant on that one. Not really sure what Montrose was going to do, if he was going to expedite or expect that banana throw. He did not. So EnhancedPV was like, okay, that's fine. I'll try for something, but it was a quick reset. Not a huge punish either way. 3-1 lead. This is Enhanced. Just running all over this.
Yeah, Montrose really, really looking down the barrel of a 3-stock here, and that's not what you want. But the high recovery, deciding to go for some sort of like last-ditch effort. I want to explode the barrels, kill you at 140, and then maybe get some sort of 0 to death going into second stock, trying to even it up. But no cigar. It'll be Enhanced, closing that out with a whiff punish with that up smash.
That's a challenge, right? It's like that. How do you get the kill? When you're Diddy Kong, if Enhanced is going to be playing the Enhanced game, which is prime spacing, incredibly patient movement, and just forcing you into the whip punishes that you're naturally going to do.
Huh. That's Ness. That's not someone who I expected here.
Yeah, that's not who I expected either, but I mean, it did seem like after that first game, I felt like Montrose was like, okay, something's got to change. And knowing him, it's usually going to be the character first before anything else.
You know, you're totally onto something there. Despite, like, whenever Montrose ends up beating Enhanced, it is with that Diddy Kong, it can't hurt. You have a couple games to work with here. Might as well try something new, especially without how dominant that the first game was. But, oh my gosh. Using his air dodge a little bit preemptively there. Enhanced going all the way out, but he has the ability to with that limit. And oh my gosh, he's really just fishing for some sort of early kill here. 71% only, but Montrose firing right back.
Montrose is not going to let that 50-50 slide. He's basically saying, okay, look, I'm going to set up my own stocks, try to get something else going on, and yeah, no down air to finish the job. And EnhancedPV looking like a little bit more precision is necessary before he can close this first stock. Right now, he's getting caught himself on haphazard dash attack. Now, we saw him doing a lot of dash canceled forward tilt. Now he's opting for dash attack, which I'm wondering if that was a misinput or if he's actually changing his game plan. Time will tell.
My assumption from the dash attack is that it's because it's at a higher angle, and so he's going to be able to kill him easier across the whole stage.
For the kill move, yeah, you might be right. So forward tilt is like a get him off stage tool. This is like the kill option.
Exactly. Like this is the exact problem, or now he's got it, but it's the exact problem that Montrose was facing in the last game. 140, he can't find the kill, but of course it is finally going to make it work. Oh my gosh, throwing it out, but still manages to land despite, like, Ness has that magnet, and it's another thing that you need to really keep in mind when it comes to throwing out Blade Beam, but Enhanced, not wary of it in the slightest, and rightfully so, finding the hit, and once again, these upbeats.
But okay, now the movement's starting to enhance for Montrose, right? Basically, because you are getting that nice little stall with the magnet, you're getting a couple other options, and now you're finding that drift that's going to get you both out of advantage state and into that stock.
Interesting, interesting. Oh my gosh, the down air, calling out the double jump, absolutely on top of things. Enhanced, taking that early stock and bringing it right back to a last stock situation.
Ooh, okay, a little greedy with the forward air, not really sure what he was looking for there, but that drift not necessary. Montrose going to look for anything to try to catch EnhancedPV on these platforms. That's where he is very vulnerable, especially against Ness. Back throw, sending away, and the limit just goes by the wayside too.
A lot of these openings that Montrose is going for with these like double jump PK fires off the platform, I really, really like them. Because whenever Montrose or whenever Enhanced is trying to approach him, oh my gosh!
Okay. No way. Okay, it is what it is. So it was a risk. He almost got back to the ledge. The magnet hands were not there to save him, and EnhancedPV overcommits, overextends, goes beyond his reach. Montrose is there, just drifting slowly as a slow faller would. Doesn't have to do anything, doesn't have to press a damn button.
Yeah, it's not the first time I've seen that from Montrose either. Sure. He's so confident. He's going to bring that down to the last second if he needs to. Are you going to die first? I'm floaty. You're the one who has to like pull the trigger here.
Yeah, exactly. And Montrose, I think, is a good judge of situations, right? He's definitely seen a lot of wacky stuff in this game. And if he doesn't, if he's something that he has not seen yet before, he is actually able to kind of like take it with a grain of salt. Like he's like, okay, cool. I can actually figure out very quickly my reactions, how to get around the situation, how to win in even the most dire of situations like that.
But it is going to be Enhanced or finding his way out of the corner. But once again, Montrose, he's been getting these double jumps so phenomenally when it comes to these just very aggressive options off the ledge. Enhanced, not one to be deterred in the slightest, still swinging these sword arrows as if nothing has ever gone wrong for him in his life.
Okay, still looking for the right answer. It's hard to punish that PK Thunder, especially when it ends up connecting and he gets the right angle just below the ledge. EnhancedPV doesn't have too much. He knows that he can catch that ledge get up, but it's usually what comes before that's most difficult. He is going to get that, and the DI did not help Montrose at all there, so he is going to lose the first stock to an errant back air. And EnhancedPV, green light to continue going for more.
I want to point out that Montrose he's been very, very proactive about using his double jump off stage. He's not been conservative about that at all. And if Enhanced is able to lock onto that, he's going to be able to seal those stocks out super aggressively like he was looking for in that last game.
That was such a good dash shield from Montrose. Absolutely genius. The tech too. Enhanced PV ready for anything. And now he gets back. He retakes stage control. Got to be careful. Forces out that dash attack. And now it's the fade back in with the forward air. It leads into a dash attack. And that's it. Montrose taking another stock. This is almost even, but one advantage state could make the difference.
When we came to that first game, we were talking so often about how Montrose's Diddy Kong is trying to pester. He's trying to keep you at that burst range and whiff punish as much as possible, but now he's kind of finding himself on the opposite side of that, where Enhanced is the one whiff punishing more than often.
Right. This is what I'm talking about when I say it's almost even. Ness advantage state can look pretty nice against Cloud, who doesn't have the most in terms of combo breaker tools. He's just looking to get his way out of the blender, and Enhanced. Up smash won't get you there, especially on platform.
These are some insane whiffs. They were whiffing for like 5 to 10 seconds in a row until he finally landed that back air.
Oh, genius, knowing he had the limit the up B to get that nair and then still get back.
Dude, he's always just so innovative. Like, I've never seen some things before, and every time I watch Enhanced, he's like, all right, here's my new trick. You've never seen this one before. Watch me kill you with a blink of an eye.
Uh-oh, no tech on the platform means it's going to be an issue. Now we've got a back air, 2 back airs, and that's it. He gets it with the rage, with the bad DI. Montrose dies, and that's another game for Enhanced PV.
Dude, he's making such phenomenal use of this air drift, man. And when you're Montrose, you're pretty helpless off stage because all you have is that very slow uppy. When you're that far away, you can double jump, but your double jump is also slow.
How did that back air kill? That's insane.
He really needed to just try to drift away there, and that's exactly how he got caught. And it's going to be back on the Diddy Kong. Interesting considering how we saw that first game go.
Okay, now the Diddy Kong coming back out. It's Montrose hoping that this is the saving grace. I don't know. The Ness wasn't enough, even though it got him a little bit of advantage. But the Diddy Kong, are we able to actually finish the job with this?
I don't want to count him out at all. Like, we've seen his adaptability and just creativity on top of it, man. Montrose is a player who's just, like, so interesting to watch because he's just another one of those players that is just like, he'll just pull things just like right out of like a hat. And it's just like, oh, wow,
Yeah,
this is something I've never seen before, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong, though. Diddy Kong was doing well, and we were surprised when we saw the Ness, so it does make sense. Right now, Enhanced PV is on a tear, and now it's a read on that up special, but we're not actually going to get it. Enhanced PV lets it go.
Yeah, Montrose just absolutely unscathed. Oh my gosh!
The snipe! The knowledge! He throws it down! He covered it all!
There's no way he actually hit that, man. That's like one of the biggest banes of Diddy Kong's existence. Getting hit by those small hits and just falling to your death. Oh my gosh!
No way! Montrose shaking it off, but like, that was an absolute gut punch.
Dude, he died at 60.
And it was out of a forward air read, too. Like, that's just nasty.
Just no respect. But, oh, my God. Yeah, he had no jump, but he had just enough. He's cheating. He's cheating. Someone check the disc. Check the disc.
Check him disc. Check him disc.
Oh, my God.
Wait, the read catches the air dodge, too. Is he going to do it? No, he actually does not catch that monkey flip. Therefore, Montrose second lease on life. But, God, he's got only 1 life to live left.
We've seen the way Enhanced has committed off stage, but when it comes to these juggle situations, there is no commitment in the slightest. He is waiting for you to panic, waiting for you to pull the trigger, but it's going to be him ending up pulling the trigger at the end, and 1 more 3-stock to close it out.
That's insane. Enhanced PV, I'm serious. This guy, when he plays in a pinch, that clutch moment, he is the biggest closer when it comes down to the wire. Enhanced PV, this kid is insane, godlike even. So let's go Enhanced. That's crazy. Winners finals, Enhanced PV. What a goat.
Huh?
-3 matchup? Is it a -3 matchup? Is it that bad?
Yes, I can hear
Okay.
Okay.
I guess it's that bad. -3 matchup. I guess now we know.
Guys like me, if I'm frustrated by that, I invest in a good pair of headphones.
That's true. Good pair of headphones will actually save you a lot of trouble in the future.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind. Not my bad. I'm hyped, man. I'm excited.
What can I say? My voice carries. Let's go. So what it is what it is. Winners finals now setting up pretty nicely. EnhancedPV ZD, as one would expect. This is what I expected for winners finals. I'm not going to lie. What did I say? It's either going to be EnhancedPV or ZD. And now we've got 2 of the 2 here facing off. Only one will make it to Grand's winner's side, though. That's crazy.
But before that, it looks like we're going to be going into Kev versus Stretch. We were talking about Kev and Deliboid earlier, but it does look like it's going to be 3-0 in Kev's favor.
Hey, Kev's that guy.
He is. He literally. He's
Kev said, "I'm Nova now."
He's just him.
He is that guy. I mean, honestly, hey, I'm not a Robin fan, but I mean, hey, okay, Kev's kind of cool. Kev's a nice guy.
Oh yeah.
He plays a character that I'm not like jazzed about, one would say. So we'll just let it slide for now. He's going to be facing off against Stretch, the old FE fight, I guess. What can you say? Fire Emblem engaging over there in losers round 4. That's going to be one side, and it looks like that might be on stream set up. So JustinByleth SquidPlumber is the other losers round 4 that will not be on stream. That's going on right now. I can only imagine how Belmont Byleth is going. Boy, what a time to be alive. I'm personally glad that we're not getting that. But again, we are getting Robin.
What characters do you like in this game, Nerf?
I like 80% of the characters. It's just like the cringe zoners that aren't the ones that I play.
Yeah?
That's about
Sora,
it.
not cringe?
Yeah, Sora. I mean, hey, I think Sora's kind of cool. I think Pac-Man's kind of cool. But I mean, everyone else is like Duck Hunt, ugh. Robin, ugh. Min, ugh.
I promise you, right now, Kev is going to make this up to you. You're going to watch him and be amazed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kev is a magician on the sticks.
Absolutely.
And I do appreciate that he is a person who does not fall into the same habits of a lot of Robins, which is mostly just like charge thunder and do something with it. I think Kev he breaks the mold.
Sure.
He changes up the game. A meta definer, if you will.
He's just kind of that guy. But it looks like we're going to be getting a little bit of a delay. Kev looking in the opposite direction.
Oh, yeah, Kev is hiding. No, he's not hiding. He's actually doing a 360 no-scope.
He heard all the smack you're talking, man. He's scared.
I hope not. I hope
scared.
not. I'm not talking smack. I actually believe in Kev, but I mean, Stretch is playing Marth.
Yeah, you're not
Now,
wrong.
let's be real. If Robin is going to be outspaced by anyone that giant Levin sword range, Marth. Now, the tipper can be the difference between life and death for every Marth player in existence. Stretch is on point, and his spacing is there, and he is the spacing god.
He's just kind of that guy.
He's that guy. we got a lot of guys in bracket.
You're not wrong.
A lot of guys who are that guy. But
I mean, we were
they're not
talking
all
about
the same guy. They're not all the same guy.
True,
but they are all that guy.
And not to be confused with Guy, the Luigi man.
True.
Or Guy Fieri. Or
Welcome to Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. We got number 1, Kev versus Stretch. Loses round 4.
is that what he sounds like?
I don't know what he sounds like. I don't watch the show. Let's get into it.
Yeah, we're talking about how clutch Kev was earlier, but when you look at this bracket, Stretch, master of these last games, 2-1 over Orange Lightning, 2-1 over Lazog, and 3-2 over NickDistrict. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to clutch it out in a little bit of a faster fashion here, or if Kev is going to sort of be that aggressor that he really needs.
Ooh, I don't like that these some of these clanks are actually not working for Stretch. That does not bode well because Kevin's just going to keep throwing out those buttons until it stops working. And it doesn't look like it's going to stop working anytime soon. Stretch getting caught by 3 different Levin aerials in a row. That's not ideal. I'm talking about spacing. I don't know if he's got it just yet.
Dude, honestly, when I'm Kev, I'm happy to be facing Marth. Like,
Oh, yeah.
my sword, big as hell. Also, don't need to space it because it's safe anyway. Until you get the bronze one, which is unfortunate. But, you know, you can camp that.
That's true. And, I mean, normally I would say if Stretch is able to avoid some of these Levin aerials and then not get hit by some of that stuff, then yeah, he could probably force out the bronze. But when the Levin's active, I think everything is on the table for a kill move.
Yeah, man. And we saw the lingering last little bit of that down smash. Ends up taking the first stock, man.
Like, his sword was down here on the ground, and the upper hitbox was still active. Can we talk about that? Robin, y'all.
Perhaps down smashes should not be anti-airs.
Maybe not.
I play Game & Watch. What am I talking about?
Maybe down airs should not be anti-airs either, but they are. And this is one of those games that you're going to get a lot of those big punishes if you're going for something greedy like that.
Dude, the crunch of the tipper sound effect absolutely reverberating around.
Ugh.
But no matter, no tipper necessary. He's once again in these nasty ledge situations. It's kind of, we were talking about SquidPlumber earlier. What if we had another one of those moves? Like a side B.
Yeah, definitely do it again. I don't know. I noticed that, yep, we're getting a lot of this ledge coverage, the arc fire perfectly spaced, but that he's also kind of putting the arc fires close together in quick succession, so there's not a lot of downtime between them. That means that Stretch going for the regrab is going to get caught, and then he's going to get caught by something else.
There's no way that
this.
Oh my gosh. There's no way that Levin Nair hits below ledge, right? He was kind of looking for that for a 2-frame. I was a little bit scared.
I mean, I think if it's timed right, I think you can, but it's a tight timing. It's tight timing.
If Kev is going for it, you know there's a reason he's going for it.
Yeah.
He's absolutely...
He's a labber.
Definitely.
Big labber.
He's always very purposeful with everything he does.
I agree. Okay, yeah, right now he is going for all this stuff. Little bit haphazard on that spacing from the arc fire, but now he's got that juggles that I was talking about. He re-grabs that Levin sword, wants to get some last use out of it, and holds out that Elwin jab so that he can get more damage just in case Stretch wants to come back down for an approach. It's that anti-aerial property on a lot of aerial Robin's moves, actually.
Oh, for sure. But it is going to be the tipper up tilt. 119 taking out that second stock, and it's going to be up to Stretch to sort of figure out how to find this way around just the way that Kev is just dancing around him.
Just dancing. He is moving. He is just going all over the place. It looks like he wants to set up another one of these big plays. Got the Thoron just in case. No expedited get-up option from Stretch, and now he's looking for a big read and a half. Cannot get the tech chase necessary. He's going to get caught by the falling up air.
That move is so cool, man.
Cool. Let's not go
Yes.
crazy here.
It goes kazap, and then it explodes. Dude, I love landing up airs. Landing up airs are so cool.
I like normal landing up airs. I don't like Levin landing up air.
That's cool, bro.
Levin landing up air is a war crime.
It's
you
awesome.
can't tell me. I'm calling the Geneva Convention right now.
All right.
Kev, though, let's see if he's going to get sanctioned for this next one. Game number 2 on the docket. Stretch, I think, might be playing the long game. Get out of focus in the player cam, and then out of focus in your opponent's head.
True. Now, when I was on stream last week, I was also a little bit out of focus for a second. And, you know, that was on purpose. I was also trying to get in my
You were
opponent's
like,
head. I was moving, man.
You were going speed for speed.
That's what I'm saying.
Right
Stretch,
now,
taking a page out of my book.
small battlefield for
I like it.
game number 2. This is Stretch's counter pick here for good reason. There's a lot of coverage that Marth can do on these platforms just because of that long range of the whatever. What's the sword name? Felchion? It's a Felchion, right? No, it's
I
not
have
Felchion.
never played a fire.
No, it's not even
game
Felchion.
in
It's that
my
Lucina. I'm
life.
wrong. I'm a commentator. It's okay. Still trying to get anything here in terms of the neutral, though. I mean, 96% near uncontested, and Kev is just going crazy.
The way he's able to sort of like dance in and around these platforms is just a sight to behold. He's just so slippery. Oh my gosh. No, he's going all the way out there against Marth.
It doesn't tech it either. Unfortunate. Kev with a little bit of like low knockback there, and Stretch is now down to the second stock. Low percent. Got to get something here. This could be nice though, but baits out that second Elwin. It's the footstool that almost ends Stretch.
I was going to say, hopefully he has to jump there. Oh my gosh, he's really trying to end it all at 78%, trying to get some sort of mistech situation, sort of fire back on the last stock that he lost.
Stretch is desperate. He is literally aching for this kill. He is so eager to go off stage and looking for the same kill every time. Dolphin Slash, just not going to work. He's going too heavy. I think he's rushing it a little bit.
Bro, do you see how many aerials Kev is throwing out here? He is absolutely looking for any sort of straight hit. When it's neutral, put you at ledge, and that's his happy place, man.
Yeah, that's at least like 2 aerials, man.
Oh, he just fell out. Okay, Gabe. Anyway, we're back on ledge.
Oh,
Like I
and
said,
it falls below the ledge because he spaced it absolutely perfectly. Love that. And that's going to be a juggle. Looks like he has Levin Sword in hand as an item. Oh, no, he doesn't. I'm just wrong.
oh my gosh.
Anyway.
It's really important to note that that soft Levin back here can combo into the strong one. So
Yeah, love that. Love that, too. Always fun. And the dash attack with bronze not really going to save you too much here. But, hey, we just got Levin back in time for a goofy little ledge playing. Gotta love it.
I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan.
Oh, it hits that. There's a trade, but it worked.
Oh my god. Dude, he's just going out time and time again. And Kev just slippery as always.
The crazy thing is, if he had actually got that second hit of Elwin, he might have actually spiked Stretch.
Yeah. But no, Stretch finally getting the stock, and I wouldn't put it past him to get out of it. We've seen him take some pretty early stocks. He's a down air fiend to Stretches, man. Like, he'll go for down air, and then he'll try to read your tech, and then just kill you. Down air, F smash, kill you at 40.
I mean, that's true, and he's looking for something here. He needs something big like that in order to survive here. But, I mean, even when Stretch is going for some of these good advantage states, Kev is quick to press a button out of disadvantage. He's actually getting a lot of trades here, too, which is the combo breaker that is ruining Stretch's advantage states. He's not able to get anything here because there's a tech on the platform, and now Kev is back in the driver's seat. He's got bronze, so he's not able to do too much.
Oh my gosh, what a grab. Are you kidding me?
And Levin's back online.
So there it is. All right, but once again, a little bit gone, but he's got the item in play. Stretch, trying to make some use of it. Trying to juggle it a little bit. Oh my gosh, not able to find anything off that thunder. Ooh, boy.
Gets around it, but it's the second hit of Elwin that's the death. Oh, no, come on now. With the thunder, too?
That was raw.
Come on now.
That was raw.
El Thunder kind of nice. All right.
Shout out to Salvo in chat though. He's that's the Falchion.
It is the oh, Kroms is also the Falchion. Okay.
Cool. Fire Emblem.
Gotcha.
I'm a fan, man. All right. Stretch, not really sure where to go when it comes to this Game 3 counterpick, man. Really pondering anything he's able to figure out. I mean, I've seen him pull out these reverse 3-0s before, but he's got to make something work with how dominant Kev has felt when it comes to these games, man. Battlefield is going to be the counterpick here.
All right. That makes sense. Triplat's going to be, I would say, useful enough, but I also hesitate to bring Robin here, to be honest with you. I think this is a good stage for Robin.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that Kev really loves to do is, and a lot of zoners really love to do, is chill underneath the platform and charge. And that's something that he's really able to do when it comes to when there's 3 of them.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to seeing how we close out this Game 3, if Stretch is going to get one on the board, or if we're going to see Kev make a clean sweep.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough part because it's like we're taking it to a triplat. We were already on small battlefields earlier. Now we just added more verticality, and the juggles from Kev have been absolutely crucial. They've been where he's been able to get most of his damage, and a lot of his kills too, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, finding his way past that arc fire, but yeah, he's got the bronze sword online and not really able to get much of it, but now, Levin Sword, we're back, baby! Time to swing aerials.
Yes, so, and gets that last hit of the falling up air into back air. Nasty stuff, but Kev is just swinging for the fences and finding a lot of connections in the process. The wave bounce with that side B.
The way Kev is like using the charge of the thunder to sort of switch up his momentum, or even just like vertical, makes him a little more floaty. It's really interesting to see, and not something that I've seen a whole lot from a lot of Robins these days, man.
We're looking for something else. Gets the right spacing there on the arc fire. Loses the Levin sword though, and that's where things get interesting. Now, Stretch is able to outspace, or in theory he is, but it's almost dying from the bronze, and then he just gets caught by that. We get another reset. The edge guard's not over yet. He does end up overextending. Can you do anything? No, Stretch just lets it go, and they both reset to neutral.
Dude, what's crazy about that arc fire offstage is it was literally just to stall for Levin sword. He was like, of course it's not going to kill, But when he has Levin Sword, it makes him all the more deadly. Stretch, of course, able to make it back into center stage, but Kev will not be deterred here. Going for the gentleman jab and still not able to find the kill. But now he's got the Levin and it's going to be lingering. Oh my gosh, he really went for the spike.
Oh my god, and all of that played it so well, so difficult, and even then Stretch still gets caught by the ledge get up option. Now forced back to a disadvantaged state. Now he's just like looking for anything. Can't get the trump, can't get a follow-up.
Oh! Did you see that, man?
Yep. Oh my god, he could have let go, and no, it didn't happen. Kev just squeaks by yet again, and for free, he's getting more of these up airs.
Dude, finally getting that temper back air, and he's gonna seal out this stock. It was looking so close, man.
I
The
know.
first stock, but then it looks like Kev puts on a tear and Stretch just can't find these kills. We've seen this time and time again.
Wow. Cancel on that second one. Now he's just hanging out. A little bit of a nice pick up the bread and butter. The Thunder into the dash attack, and we've got more bronze kills. This is even Levin Sword we're killing with. Kev, gotta do something there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I like that a lot. One of the reasons why I think he did go to Battlefield here is because he wants that upbeat to be a little less committal, landing on the top platform, and has another bit of a mix-up to sort of either go through the platform or land on the very top with a very minimal lag.
It makes sense. He does need an escape option, and that's able to give him the golden bullet. So far, though, we're going to get a nice tipper here, and it's the Wii. Can you actually? You cannot catch that down there. He's got to find something still. One of these has got to connect eventually, but does he have enough time to get himself there?
He's finally got him like very far off stage. It's gonna be up to him to clean it up, but he just can't. Kev, just so slippery off stage, man. What do you do?
Got to find the precision, and Kev is mixing up the angles every time, and right now Stretch is just unable to react quickly enough.
Oh my gosh. Once again, finding himself in the corner. Oh, he's got the sword in hand. I haven't find anything off of it though, but he's got to find some way to get these kills, man.
I mean, honestly, I feel like we're going for a lot of down air, but maybe we should just go for the safer option. Go for the quicker option. Go for Dolphin Slash off stage. We don't need to be going for the big committal option like down air. Get one shot at that. Now he's getting the Dolphin Slash kill on stage. You know it can be done. Do it off stage.
When you're above Kev, that has to be the most terrifying position to be in the world. Like, even though you have like that very like hitbox shifty down air that Marth does have the ability to throw out, just 11 up air, but it's not even going to be the up air that can take it out. 3-0 on the part of that 11 fair, and he's going to be moving on. Stretches out.
That's crazy.
Wait, was that for top 8? Oh, that was in top. That was in top 8. Okay, cool.
In
cool,
top
cool.
8. So we've already made top 8. Stretch now out. 7th.
7th, man. What a stacked event, man.
Very stacked, and what a win for Kev to now go on to face Montrose. As a result of that, that's crazy. So I think Kev also really got the benefit of playing against a lot of sorties at VT. There's a lot of sorties at VT.
A lot of jokers. I know there's a lot of jokers.
That's true.
There's
so maybe not the
jokers.
spacing and the range of Marth, but still.
There's
Those
roast
other
beef, there's
disjoints.
pit, there's idle hands, the wolf. There's shawarma, I think, is the falcon.
Yeah.
There's
Makes sense. I mean, there's enough options that I feel like he's dealt with disjoints enough that he's able to recognize where Levin Sword just straight up wins.
yeah.
And that was really a testament. That whole set was a testament to that. It's like knowing that, I mean, he's throwing all these buttons. I could throw the same buttons and mine actually work, so why not press those buttons? And he started pressing those buttons and he won from
Those
the game
buttons.
one.
Pretty good.
Pretty crazy stuff.
Pretty good. But it looks like our next set may be
Oolong
Oolong
Squid? Or are we going to see Enhanced ZD first?
I'm excited either way.
It'll be
I'm excited
Enhanced
either
ZD
way.
first. We're going to winners finals, it looks like. That's sure to be a banger because this is going to set up who is slated for that 12th man spot in the Smashtag Invitational this Saturday, April 1st. That's going to be interesting. $1,500 pot. Both of these guys know that there is a big target on that pot. Really? Between the two of them, I don't really see many challengers in that bracket other than Wowie himself. So those players both are looking for an easy way to $1,500.
I mean, I would like to remind people, if you weren't able to make it this week, if you weren't able to make it to the very end of this bracket, we do have an open bracket the same day, April 1st, Saturday. You should come out, #GamingArena. Enter. We got some nice pop bonuses, some giveaways for people in the open bracket.
Yep.
I'm excited to see it, man. Both us, we're going to be there, commentating top 8. TK Breezy, Scabs. Really excited to see it, man.
Yeah, for sure. And, of course, the 11 players that have already been invited to this invitational, they are all looking to fight their way above the rest, but it's also people that they've played time and time again. And we'll see some familiar faces and some less familiar faces that have not been here in some time. But we'll have to see which of those players is going to take the knowledge and the experience that they've had in the past 44 weeks of Smashtag
Oh, boy.
and decide if that's enough to get them the dub or not.
The biggest loss from the Invitational is Lennox. Where is he? He's stuck in Sova, man.
That's true.
I miss him, man.
That's true.
He
You've
is
got
yeah.
one, but not the other.
He is just one of those players that whenever he shows up the hashtag, guarantee you he wins.
Yeah.
He's so phenomenal and such an exciting player to watch.
Sometimes even over his own brother, Montrose.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he is
Who is invited?
yeah,
I'm excited to see that too.
crazy. Honestly, Len should just show up and say he's Montrose.
True, true.
Like, honestly, we'll never know.
Guy
We'll
like
never
me,
know.
I would know.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah. But yeah,
I wouldn't know.
when it
They
comes
wear
to
each other's clothes. They wear the same shirts.
Oh, true, true, true.
I wouldn't know. But, hey, it's all good. That's twin stuff. Those two players, both really good in their own right, but only one of them is invited to the Smashtag Invitational. And we have 10 other players that, as we mentioned, have already been invited. We're starting to see where this bracket is going. Between the people who are left, EnhancedPV and ZD, Oolong and SquidPlumber, and Kev are all in contention. 5 out of the top 6 now are possibly going to be that 12th person.
This is insane, man. Like, I was just about to ask, Montrose is the only guy left.
Who's not already invited. Correct.
Dude, this is up for grabs, bro.
And not only that, but the whole bracket on the Invitational is up for grabs because all those people that are already in that bracket have been upset tonight. A lot of those players that you've been looking forward to at their end at some of these upsets that we've had tonight.
Dude.
I don't know.
When it comes to upsets, someone may be a little bit frustrated at the end of this set. Enhanced, ZD, these guys, very passionate players, both of them. And I'm excited to see it,
I'm
man.
sure there will be fist bumps after this set.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Maybe some thigh slaps.
I'd stake someone else's life on it, not mine.
Dude, honestly, this combination of players, when they're playing together, just electrifying. They're so fast. I'm so excited to see this. Like, it's just like everyone always talks about when you're coming to like a Xanadu or whatever else in Maryland. Like, oh, I can't wait to see Enhanced ZD for the 50th time. Me, I'm legitimately
actually am.
excited.
Yeah, I
Every
actually
single time. You and me both, man.
Like, I get excited ZD Dexter, and that's like Wolf Dinners. Like, that's crazy. But like ZD Enhanced PV, watching Mr. Maryland versus the Prince of Maryland, it does seem as though these two are fighting for the same title. ZD knows that he has the capability of winning against Enhanced PV, but I think Enhanced PV, as you mentioned earlier, does have a little bit more of the recency bias. We'll see.
Either way, PS2, of course, I wouldn't be surprised if the entire set is played on PS2 when it comes to these Maryland guys.
Maybe.
But, you know, it is going to be ZD opening up very strong with this Wolf, and it'll be up to Enhanced to sort of figure out how to close these stocks a little bit earlier.
Forcing the limit, though, already is ZD, and Enhanced PV, unfortunately, not able to use all of that bar. Just now going to have to fall by the wayside. He's going to have to do it all by himself. No power of the comeback mechanic. still looking for one of these get-up options to punish him. Now we're getting all the way through full send on the cross slash. That's enough to get ZD back off stage for a short time.
I do want to point out, with both these characters on the ledge, them just being there is awful for the opponent. You know, like, you don't even have to be swinging. Just your mere presence is just heart-wrenching.
Again, full send on the cross slash. Now ZD's starting to recognize he can just hold shield all the way through. That shield is going to do him a lot of favors, and now he's going to read that roll back on the platform too. EnhancedPV looking for a breath of fresh air. ZD choking the life out of this advantage state right now.
Up a whole stock, but Enhanced finally gets this grab, puts him off stage, and pulling the limit a little bit early, but you know, back air will just suffice at this point, man. Oh my gosh, he missed so very often we'll see Enhanced go for those downers, and obviously his goal is to land on stage there, but whenever he can't, he has to waste his double jump to get back on stage. And so if ZD is able to capitalize with a very well-spaced F-tilt, it'll be curtains for Enhanced, man.
And that's ZD's win con, right? Expending those resources from EnhancedPV. He's done a great job of it thus far. That first couple 30 seconds, he ended up taking the limit instantly. He can do the same thing with the jumps here, and EnhancedPV is now recognizing he's got to keep a close eye on those abilities because he's forced to the wall, and ZD is now able to play a patient game. They can caught by that dash attack, but still 136, a breath away from death.
Dude, that type of dash attack is always so phenomenal when I see it happen. When both players are like doing their best to space everything on shield, they want to dash back and then hit. Dash back, punish the run in. But instead, he had the swing and then bam, swing right back with a dash attack. No passiveness at all when it comes to Enhance.
Both of these guys knowing each other's habits as well. ZD knowing that catch something, but gets caught by the down air, and now full limit has to wait it out at least a little bit, see if Enhanced is going to do anything. He's going to get the wave bounce, blade beam. That's a nice little catch for 20% off the rip, but ZD is still catching some of these habits, right? Knowing when Enhanced is going to be forced to air dodge off stage with the blaster, forced to go for a jump in disadvantage. ZD is just a matter of time before he finds his mark.
Back throw doesn't kill quite yet, but at the ledge at this point, anything's dead. Back throw again? No, down throw, just trying to reset, put him on the ledge, and hopefully figure out some way to kill. But it doesn't even need him, man. That'll be enough. The down throw just throws him way too far off stage, and that 207? If I'm Enhanced, I'm fine with that.
Well, I mean, I'm not fine with that because that was the lip of the PS2 underbottom.
Yeah.
That was actually really unfortunate. He probably could have survived there if he just snapped the ledge, but instead he got caught on that little flat part underneath. EnhancedPV, you are going to get caught by another one of these big callouts. That's the CDK side B that we're looking for. ZD loves those callouts these days.
He's glowing blue. Oh, and it's gone. Okay, I was really scared. He was going for like a back air and then just punish with the side B and just like, oh my gosh, he's just eating shield alive.
Oh, wow, it goes right above the ledge. Perfect angle for ZD, and now we're not full sending. We're actually going for a couple hits and fading back out. ZD going for a low nair, but EnhancedPV overtakes, now takes stage control as well. Can we do something with it?
The way these players are playing off stage is terrifying, but no off stage necessary. He's going to be DIing in on that back throw, and it is going to be 171 closing out game one for ZD.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the correct DI is down and slightly away.
Down and in.
Down and in. Okay, you're right.
Unless you're like, so if you're right, it's one of those moves that's like very similar to like Bowser's side B, where if you're close to the ledge, down and in is your best bet.
Is your bet, yeah.
But if you're across the entire stage, that down and away is what you want.
Yeah, because you want to get towards the corner of the top left of the blast zone. Right now we're going to PS2. Now this is a little bit of a smaller ceiling, so this is going to be a little bit more of an issue for some of those situations. EnhancedPV, got to be aware of that.
Definitely. But aware or not, he is swinging at disadvantage and trying to make his mark here in Winners Finals, man. And once again, just not afraid at all. But ZD, he's on top of things a little bit. No matter what, you have to be scared.
But he's doing the right thing. I mean, ZD at least is going low enough to avoid that climb hazard from, or not climb hazard, the blade beam from ground. right? Knowing that he can just like short hop underneath it and still get back to ledge. Right now, EnhancedPV is doing the right thing, getting these out of shield options, and he's just a little late on that dash attack, but he's close. He's within firing distance.
Yeah, that's another one of those moves, that dash attack, where you have to be that, you have to have that down and in or down and away. You just gotta keep in mind what the DI is, and ZD still, no matter what, he had the DI once, but how long can you really last?
These point-blank blade beams with the limit, that's really starting to do a lot for Enhanced. Very surprised. Now he's forcing out that up smash, still staying alive right now after the dash attack, but can't get back. The drift is enough to fake ZD out, and now it makes him drop shield as well. ZD thinks it's his turn to play the game, but not just yet.
Dude, I mean, like, the way Enhanced is playing, he is just on top of things. No matter what, he is doing. Oh my god, forward air!
Yep, holding in. Again, it's that, that scrappy DI, right? He's got a scrap, but he's not thinking about getting hit.
All right. No matter what, he does find himself. No jump, no jump, no jump. All right. Able to sort of get that high recovery, drift down so he's not able to get two frame. But the parry is going to be all he needs, opening up with so much damage. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we got something here. Jumps out of that back air conversion, and now it's a parry on the very punishable dash attack. We gotta get something else here, not just the grab combo like EnhancedPV. Now taking it all the way to an advantage state. Can he get this edge guard? And it's the fade back, and knowing that the roll is coming out every time he's there with that up smash. How many times has he done it tonight?
If I'm ZD there, I'm not feeling so hot about that one, man. Like, you're stuck in the corner over and over and over again. The one time you pick the defensive option, he is right there waiting.
True. And again, a couple hits of the cross slash ZD now formidably holding shield, committed to the defense.
Yeah, but you know, this platform pressure from ZD, he's trying to make it work, but dude, Enhanced is just, he's ready and waiting every single time. Yup,
Good stuff.
He didn't even get the sweet spot, bro.
Didn't have to, right? Enough to get that big, high percent hit, the lack of a tech, and it's over.
Yeah, I don't even know if he could with how strong that move is, especially with the limit on mine.
Right.
Rough stuff.
And what does it matter at that point? The sword is so big. It just pokes. You can't do anything. But he spaces that perfectly. There is no recovery that will save ZD.
No. Although I did learn a couple weeks ago that you can live spikes a little bit longer by holding down.
Down, right. But if you also have to hold in on those spikes in order to hit the wall.
Yeah.
Right? Because especially on that slanted lip on the ledge of PS2, you've got to hold in or else you will fall straight into the blast zone. And we all know that blast zones love the spikes, especially the bottom blast zone. They love swallowing you up early.
Yeah, just ready and waiting, man. Just like Enhanced, man. He's looking for that roll just to sort of eat you alive. He got that sword hitbox, throwing it out once again. These forward airs coming in super clutch. All that pressure, but ZD firing back here with just the most Fox-like up air chain I've ever seen.
But still, it's even better because it doesn't have that huge knockback and the verticality. It seems him at an angle, so he's able to connect more of those via the platform. It means that now 113% on EnhancedPV and not a limit in sight. He's got to be very careful because his options are kind of limited. He is going to get that hit.
Side
Can we get back?
No, going low. I like the time mix up a lot there from ZD. Deciding, oh my gosh, he almost got hit by that trump. But ZD ready and waiting for that jump from ledge, up smash, and now sort of letting it all out. Let's throw out these moves, baby. Oh my gosh, speaking of throwing it out, one more up smash to take one more stock. ZD not happy about that one, sort of shaking his head in the player cam a little bit.
And he gets that parry on the falling hit of a climb hazard, but not the landing hit, and that's what you really got to be careful about, that falling hit. EnhancedPV going to probably poke with that limit blade beam as well, whittling the shield down enough to expose the head and hit ZD out of that shield. Now it's going to be another advantage state, and it's looking like it could be ZD's if he turns this right around.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this matchup, I feel like both these characters want the same exact thing, and it's disgusting. Let's be real. We want to space our forward air. We want to space our back air. We want to eliminate stocks with the nastiest spikes you have ever seen.
It literally wasn't even that. It was mostly that Enhanced did the double spot dodge, and ZD just stared at him and let him do it. And then ZD loses the stock 10 seconds later. It just seems like EnhancedPV, he's doing some wacky things, but ZD isn't ready for like the absolute like insanity that is EnhancedPV.
He like what's going on. Like, he has been going low a lot, right? He wants to mix up that timing, but once Enhanced is there, like when he's there, you can't even be prepared because you have the up B already charging.
Right.
So it's so terrifying. Oh my gosh, speaking of terrifying, that up smash, almost making it smart, but Enhanced throwing out that huge disjoint of the down end, making it work as always. It's going to be a limit online though coming into this second stock. Oh my gosh, the wave land off the...
Ah, come on. Didn't have to run up. Actually could not obviously have the grab range to get back there. That push from the cross slash is so good. Not going to get hit by the the back hit of that upswing. You are still going to get the back air. You've still got a way back in, but not for long. If you're getting hit by that too, and was that the jump? It was indeed the jump that he took.
Dude. As soon as he used his jump to get over, it was too little, too late.
That belly beam's huge.
It's pretty big, man. It's all right. It's an okay move.
And we saw him going low to avoid it there, but this time he tried to go high. Not going to work.
Well, you know what happened last time we went low.
Well, he did get caught by everything else. The down air, everything else. We're not going to talk about that, but hey, it's an option for the occasion, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And right now, I think the issue is ZD is a player that plays expecting you to be optimal. EnhancedPV is a wild card. You cannot expect this kid to be playing optimally more than 30% of the time. Because this kid is going to be doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, but even then, at that point, when it's working, it's pretty optimal.
I'm not saying this is bad. I'm saying, hey, I like the non-optimal stuff. I like it, but
All right.
it ain't your grandma's cloud.
I guess not, man. But, you know, going over the ledge there, and it's just taking center stage right back. ZD just on top of things, trying to get him back to the ledge. Oh my gosh. I like the idea of the air dodge a lot, but ZD, he's just so proactive. Ready and waiting as always. Enhanced taking his time a little bit on the platform there. What do you think about that?
I mean, I actually think it wasn't a good idea to hang out on the platform, but he disengaged at the right time and like let ZD kind of overextended that one moment. That's really all it takes is you have a single opportunity. You can't let that window close. You've got to go. EnhancedPV takes stage control because of it, but now he's losing it yet again. This has gone tit for tat, and that's going to be a first stock going to ZD.
Yeah, there were so many situations in that first like barrage of interactions that led to that first stock where I felt like anyone could die at any situation, but it is going to be Enhanced losing that first stock. And ZD, oh, he was looking for the spot dodge there, and he was right, but a little bit worse for wear there. No cigar,
good roll out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, and this is the danger of going to Town and City. You think that you can just hold it in forever, but at 150, it's not going to work forever.
Yep. Dude, these upbeats are just putting so much damage when it comes to Enhanced. But, oh my gosh, how do you land? Of course, it is going to be the fastball speed of Limit Cloud coming in clutch. And, oh, wow, I really like the idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a landing, or at least a falling blade beam with Limit that has been a huge boon to EnhancedPV in this set. He's been catching ZD again. It's for those point-blank blade beams.
And the thing about Cloud, right, is what makes him so strong is those rhythm mix-ups when it comes to landing. You have the big sword, of course, which is excellent. And it what makes that the rhythm mix-up so dangerous. But when you have another level, when it comes to the blade beam, it's a different landing mix-up altogether, and the rhythm is just out of whack.
No, you're right. It's actually interesting you mentioned rhythm because it's like, yeah, his short hop rhythm is actually just like a heartbeat. Like EnhancedPV just goes for short hop. And then sometimes he expedites the next one, so he'll end up going for something so quickly that you're expecting another short hop, but he's already there with a hitbox, this time ready to blast you.
Yeah. Heartbeat nonetheless. Enhanced is staying alive here at 140 almost, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's not able to even die here. Oh my god, but despite the used air dodge, double jumping right into the ledge. ZD's loving arms forward tilt is going to be the end of that stock. And ZD firing right back. Oh my gosh, he had the tech chase too, but instead of the dash attack, he needed grab.
Okay, and now it's a little hit on the shield with the forward air. We are going to get the poke there, it looks like. ZD unable to hold shield all the way through. Now he's just looking for a parry, and those parries have been a very, very crucial opportunity for both players to really find an advantage. Even if it's just one hit or two, it could turn into something greater. It's always worth it to go for it.
ZD is putting Enhanced in these tech chase situations over and over and over, because we've seen he can't really seem to juggle Enhanced.
Yeah.
So he's going to try and keep him close to the ground and try to find some sort of kill with a down smash, an F tilt, and maybe a back throw if we really, really need to.
He almost had that back air, but it didn't come out. His landing actually canceled the hit. He wasn't able to get it. And it's the air dodge getting caught by the F tilt of all things. Yet again, EnhancedPV has got to be careful how he's jumping back to ledge and how he's air dodging back to ledge, because we know those claws are going to come out. He's got to make sure his spacing is absolutely on point in order to get the magnet hands without getting the claws.
Yep. The lingering ability of anything that ZD throws out when it comes to those two frames, that's all he needs, man.
Yep.
That's the win condition. The win condition.
True. We've got a game 5 finally. Not going to let you go without one here tonight, folks. EnhancedPV ZD, both of them fighting for grand final spot and an easier route to the 12th position in the Smashtag Invitational.
That slot,
Let's see.
yeah. That slot is just so alluring, man. It's exactly what you want. And like these are the two players, of course, that were projected to be here. These are the 1 and 2 seeds, and both of them not yet invited.
Yep. This is something I liked, the idea that we were having a little bit different players that were showcased, but you know one of the heavy hitters had to rear their heads sooner or later, and right now it looks like it's ZD catching that, but no way to get back to the upbeat. It's a stock lost regardless.
Even so, a reflected blade beam, that's going to be a lot of damage, man. And that's going to be a lot easier. Of course, he hasn't taken 8% coming into this, but he's trying to find some sort of corner pressure. But Enhanced, he's just able to find his way out of it time and time again. Once again, going for that limit blade beam. Finally, ZD catching onto it a little bit stronger. And once again, the F tilt finally clearing out that stock. 0-0. But Enhanced will not be deterred here. 40%, 54 off the stage. And
No spike.
Keeps on climbing, Nerf.
At least no spike, and that's the saving grace. ZD still getting caught in everything. No jump here, has to get back, going for the horizontal angled up B. Now the turnaround climb hazard. EnhancedPV not gonna let you poke that shield for free, my man. You gotta get yourself out of this mix, and that's another stock. EnhancedPV looking like he's poised to close this out. The $1,500 already in sight.
Dude, I mean, the thing is this might be the least close game we've seen, but Enhanced, he can't seem to get out of the corner. Of course, using his double jump, finally, I think that's the first time he's even done that set, using his double jump, drifting all the way over, and that's a clean ride to center stage.
Conditioning has come full circle. We are now full sending on that cross slash yet again. Not going to go for the 2 hits and fade away. ZD now dropping shield yet again. Looking for more. Gets a little bit of a scramble with the grab. Can he get the follow-up? No, the roll in. Caught by a back air yet again. And he's side being. It's another struggle. It's over. Grand finals now. EnhancedPV sitting pretty winner's side. ZD sent to losers. Awaits the run of the next few players that we'll be showcasing here. Smashtag number 44. This is the last chance qualifier, and it really is last chance for some players.
He was waiting for that angle the entire set.
Yep.
The full range side B. He needed him right there. And the one time he was there.
Sure.
Right there, forward air. No spike necessary.
No, it is just coming down to one crucial interaction for a lot of these sets. But even more so for that one in a tense game 5. Was a stock lead, but EnhancedPV was put through the ringer in a couple of those good advantage states. Wolf be a devastating factor to deal with, even for Cloud. So taking away that recovery, that was the in. If maybe ZD had gotten some miracle, had gotten some way to bring that back, could have turned the other way. But for now, in this timeline, Enhanced PV now awaiting everyone else.
Everyone else? SquidPlumber no longer a part of this everyone else.
SquidPlumber out. 3-0 by Oolong. Oolong now, losers semis, waiting for the winner of our next one. I'll try to be a little bit quieter here.
Hold on.
I'll
This
try to
matchup
be
also
little quieter.
+3.
How to use our inside voices for this one. Montrose versus Kev. What do you think about this one? I'll leave my biases aside.
I have never seen this matchup in my life. But Montrose will say it is
Oh,
-3.
Yeah, he'll definitely say it's -3 and then get mad when we're cheering for someone. Let's see what happens in losers quarters. Best of 5 still, of course. And Montrose now on the Diddy Kong yet again. No Ness here, even though it's Robin. What do you think about that? Do you think the magnet is not worth it to bring out the Cyboy?
I feel like the biggest position that Kev will be using those projectiles in is at the ledge. And outside of that, Robin is one of the most devastating sorties in the entire game. So when it comes to Ness, doesn't really like sorties, like Montrose is saying with Cloud. You don't want to be there.
I mean, true, but I mean, I find that despite popular opinion, I don't think that Diddy Kong really likes swords too much either.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's not terrible against them, but this is a different kind because he's a spellcaster sortie. He's got these big meaty hits, which can create a lot of creative pressure situations that might be different than what a normal sortie is able to provide.
I really like the idea from Kev throwing up the banana instead of forward, sort of get that timing mixed up, thinking that Montrose might be able to run in and try to stuff it out, but Montrose knowing better of it.
Makes sense. They are going to get a little bit more pressure here, and there's the follow-up. That forward air actually able to catch Montrose on ledge. Now Kev takes an early stock in 125. Now it's all extra credit time. Can you survive? No, actually 5.8% is all you get.
Yeah, man, that down tilt reaching far below the ledge. I wasn't even sure that would hit, but Montrose ready and waiting, getting that forward air ready, and it is going to be him going into the second stock here. Even percent so far, but dude, Montrose is trying to make that climb farther and farther with these forward airs.
For sure. Definitely committed, going hard on the forward air front, looking for more here. And now we've got a little bit of back air trying to switch it up. And the quick pop down, looking for an expenditure of this L-Wind. And he loses the book, but still close enough to get that short range pop up with that lackluster up B.
I love the idea for Montrose so much, using the up B because of how shallow the angle is.
Yep.
He saw that Kev had very little of that tome left and was like, all right, what if I cheat a little bit?
Exactly. What if I just keep forcing the same situations? And it seems like that's working here on stage as well. Montrose now looking for Kev to kind of do anything else, but it's the down air through plat that's actually going to give Kev potentially an in.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, man. He's definitely not out of this quite yet, but the way that Montrose has just been putting on this corner pressure is something we've really never seen. Like, look at this guy. But, no, Kev firing right back with that very aggressive arc fire from ledge.
Ooh, okay, the turnaround, recognizes the pass through, and then gets that big call out. That's a nice kill. Kev is not out of this just yet. He is going to get caught by that falling of the banana, but he goes for it all there with a big off-stage play. Not going to happen for him just yet, but he now pressures enough to give him the insurance.
Yeah, that arc fire when it comes to Montrose having to deal with it, there's no way you're dead in this. Okay.
142, I honestly would have believed it.
Dude, that's the hoo-ha, man.
I mean, I have PTSD from like other versions of Diddy Kong, trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I would not put it past you, man. But I honestly, one more up there at this point. This is gonna be it.
For sure. The next one at that height, especially, will kill. At platform height, you're probably dead. Oh no!
Back through? Okay, definitely not. Yeah.
No kill throw here.
What a catch! The way he just tossed the peanut right above the ledge and made Kev think, okay, I don't want to jump yet. I'll jump now. It's safe. Bam. He's right there in your face. Forward air, kicking you out to the final left blast zone. And that's going to be Montrose taking a 1-0.
That's actually crazy. So he used he threw the peanut and be like, this isn't going to cover anything except for jump. You could just roll. And then he's like, no, I want to jump though.
Yeah.
It's like, but why? It's just because I threw the peanut above ledge. He's like, yeah, it is. Why did I do that?
Yeah. The thing is, like, when Montrose threw the peanut from the platform, which all he has to do is drop through the platform to cover a roll. That's exactly what Kev's thinking, man.
True.
You always have to cover where they will be, not where they are.
Exactly right. Think 2 steps ahead. In this case, thinking 2 steps ahead, getting an early rapid jab, center stage. Kev establishing dominance and all this shield pressure to boot. Looks like Montrose is already up a creek, at least for the short term.
Oh my gosh, he actually just pushed him into the banana with that back air and able to get 40% to boot off of it and climbing. But Kev firing right back with that landing down air, and this is exactly where he wants. But Montrose still just so competent at finding his way out of these corner situations, man.
I remember that Nair has 2 hits. It's nasty, and especially if he's able to cross up mid-hit, he does that, and he will get all of these conversions. Levin Sword just loves linking into itself. What can I say?
I feel like there are just so few moves in this game that are like, the sour hit is the combo, and the strong hit just murks you at 100. And it's like Ganon dash attack and Robin Levin Bear. You have to be so scared.
Yeah, you have to be so scared, especially of that arc fire, because that is a huge lead in. That up smash is going to be devastating to everything that Montrose has been building for in this last game and this one. Banana in hand, what is Kev's game plan?
I don't know, man. He's got to find some way to get off. Once again, Montrose going for that up and trying to sort of get him out as best as he can. But instead, the aggressive barrels once again, but in a different situation this time. I'm excited to see just how Kev sort of responding to that as the set goes on.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I love the fade out. I expected Montrose to just go in with that monkey flip, but then he fades back out. Not that it really matters. He loses the stock here, and Kev is now up a full stock with Montrose. That flash of brilliance there definitely made me think twice about some of these commitments that Diddy Kong be going for with that side.
Yeah, man. Barrels giveth and barrels taketh away, man.
Okay, connections. Okay, Levin Sword.
Uh-oh. He's not going to jump, but finally ends up landing. And now it's all the Kev show, man.
Well, it was until the bronze sword comes out.
Yeah, almost online once again. And dude, these arc fires have to be so obnoxious if you're Montrose. When you're trying to set up that ledge trap, and he just tosses it, just like, okay, this space is mine. No more 2 frames.
Damn, I am not seeing a character like have such a fluid wavelet.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's what I'm saying.
Is this HDR?
Kev has the best movement of literally any player I've ever seen. And keep in mind, this is with one of the slowest characters in the entire game.
Yeah. Honestly, this character is a zoner, so it's kind of slippery. Makes sense. The high recovery as well. Not going to let Montrose go for another one of those below ledge up Bs. The explosion of the barrels launching did not hit him this time.
Oh my gosh,
that time either.
The barrels, and again, but it's going to be the back air covering the high recovery. I like the idea a lot from Kev, but Montrose, once again, just 2 steps ahead. These back and forth situations where they're just conditioning each other over and over and over again are just phenomenal to see, Nerf.
I know. We're going to get the gentleman into the fire finisher. That's going to be another way to get Montrose off stage, but now it's advantage state. How much damage are we going to take here? Oh, no. Missed the spacing on that. It hits the platform and doesn't challenge.
Wow. I love the air dodge. That's the first time we've really seen that off the ledge from Kev. The first time he's using it, finally playing that card. And once again, it is just another thing for Montrose to look out for when he's ledge trapping Kev. Kev just slippery as always. But will it be enough? Montrose adept as ever. But oh my gosh, Banana barely eking its way by. How will Kev respond? Down smash. It was just a shallow angle. He's going to have to go low. Use once again another little bit of that tome.
A little bit. I mean, that was the peanut that actually helped him to get himself back, and now it's going to be the Elf Thunder. Oh, no. That's not the ending that Montrose wants to see, but Kev, with a quick little fire off, has to use that resource at some point, and it's the zoning, but it's the playing neutral that gets you the win there in the game, right? The reset to neutral, and all of a sudden, Kev's normal tools are what take the stock.
When it comes to these slower matchups, man, it's the stray hits that make the biggest difference. And it's especially the stray hits and how you can react to landing those stray hits. Both these players, super, super scrappy and really, really reflexive.
Yeah, for sure. Now we've got Town and City as the stage counter pick here. Montrose taking it here, it looks like. Does mean that he's looking for some of these off the side kills, and he knows that up air for Levin Sword is probably not going to be as big of an issue here, which is nice.
I would like to note here that, like I was mentioning earlier, something Kev really likes to do is chill underneath the platform. Can't really do that a whole lot. This stage doesn't really value the platforms as much as other stages until they're sort of at the side, in which you can sort of use them defensively. Which is always a really interesting transformation, and it's really cool to see how players will be able to use that.
And both of these players can use it, have used it, and the characters are, I would say, lend themselves to using those platforms as well. First Nosferatu we're seeing right now, and that's
the same
a
thing.
little bit of good stuff that we're getting out of it as well. I love the reads, catching that potential pickup, but nothing.
The way Kev is able to use like these B reverses, and he not even like shifting his momentum super much, but he just wants to sort of turn around, right? Not just because of how slow he is, he's able to sort of use the floatiness to sometimes shift the momentum, but in other times, all he wants to do is shift where he is. And once again, that B reverse.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like that is what really is the low-key, like the best thing for Fire Emblem characters is these wave bounces. He's been getting so many of these B reverses that have crossed up over Montrose, have faded away just outside of range. Now he's avoiding all of these options and then some. Catches that pickup, throwing the Levin Sword as the juggle to catch that tech.
That gonna be it? No, not quite yet. He was able to find the B reverse movement, but still no kill on the part of Montrose. But finally, getting the final bit of the long forgotten pyramid scheme. That'll be it for that stock.
Oh, but another one of those needy hits, and you're just back in the mix.
Would Gentleman have killed there?
Rapid jab? No, I don't. Well, it's Town and City. I don't think so. No rage. Doesn't even matter. Look at all the pressure. Hits him right out of the shield. That's just Robin. You can't do anything. You can't hold shield. Your defensive options are just ridiculous.
Absolutely vile, man. And it is going to be Kev coming on fire in this final stock. It's going to be really up to Montrose to sort of push the momentum in his favor, but how is he able to do that when all you are met with is sword and shield? Or book. Maybe not even shield, man.
Yeah, it's not even book. It's just
he certainly
sword
carries it
and
like a
book.
shield, though.
I don't like it.
That defensive gameplay to boot, man.
Okay, looking for a little bit more spacing, and then, yeah, we are going to get an up smash. That's going to lead into something here, but again, we're Town and City, so you can do this to yourself. He's got that Levin Sword in hand, but doesn't do anything with it.
Oh my gosh, for
that
it.
wave bounce finally getting punished.
Yeah, all right. It's really going to be up to Montrose to keep that momentum going and just take what he's learned so far and push that stock to the final limit.
It's a better situation than Montrose was in that last game. He was at high percents when he got onto that last stock for Kev, and now this is a lot more doable. He had such a great advantage state, didn't take hardly any hits at that last game. Now can he do the same here with lower percent?
I don't know, man. Kev is just racking on damage after damage, but finally opening up with the dash attack. How is he going to be able to capitalize on this corner pressure? Catching the air dodge in with just a little banana leaving it there.
I mean, it was just the right option. He knew where to put it, but it was also autopilot. It was already going to go there. Kevin just kind of faded back into it, and now it's another Levin aerial. Not expecting it, but it's always going to come out.
I didn't even expect that to kill, to be honest, especially on town. But with just that little bit of rage, Kev able to take the lead in this set for losers quarters.
Yeah.
Dude, Smashville is going to be the counter pick here from Montrose.
Okay.
Do we have a character switch coming in? We have to.
I mean, I would imagine. No. Are we seeing this? Okay,
There
yeah.
it is. All right.
So, I mean, given that it's Smashville, it does make sense. This is one of those picks that, I mean, I think we know that his back's against the wall. He's got to figure something out here, and maybe the nest. Probably haven't seen it until now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Maybe
excited
it's
to see
-3.
it. True.
Maybe it's just -3.
Sword. Bad.
Or
Don't
bad.
say it too loud, though.
Yeah. I mean, Magnet aside, it's kind of hard to say. They both have been using insane drift. I mean, Montrose on Nest in other sets, and Kev on Robin in every set.
The thing about Montrose's Nest when it comes to his momentum shifts is that he's not only able to just do it horizontally with like B reverse magnet, but he's also able to do it vertically with these double jump cancels on the PK fires, on the magnets. It's important to keep in mind, especially with that very prominent center platform of Smashville.
It's true. And that cross up mid-nair, like it's the second time he's done that. No tech here. That's going to be a lost stock, but Kev loves going for one of those like jump over you or jump through you into nair where he hits the first hit of nair and then crosses you up and hits you again with the back hit of nair. It's nasty.
Absolutely, man.
A lot of shield pressure. But right now, it doesn't even matter. All the pressure is off stage, and that's going to be, well,
He
at
actually
least
missed
more.
the spacing of the down smash there. That's a very rare misplay when it comes to those sort of situations from Montrose, and Kev is going to capitalize the best he can with that 11 fair.
Yeah, and here's the what I would imagine is what you're looking to do in your flow chart as a Robin player in this matchup. You want to force out that magnet and then throw out the Levin sword when he's least expecting it. At least make him think you're going to be going for one of those things he can slurp right up. But instead, he's eating a fat, jagged sword to the face.
The biggest bane of Kev, I feel like, in this matchup when it comes to the magnet is how slow Robin's projectiles really are. Because Sig doesn't really need to be scared. He can sort of wait at the far end, and if Kev tries to zone him, he can always react.
True.
Unless he's sort of like up close to those like very point-blank thunders or point-blank L thunders, he's sort of able to just sort of like wait it out and then sort of see where he can go from there.
Makes sense. Right now, he's avoiding that PK fire. Has been a constant thorn in his side up until now, but he's doing the same thing with arc fire, where he's actually covering himself above ledge, and he's recognizing where Montrose is going. So a lot of these edge guards that Montrose has been going for have actually been kind of stuffed out by Kev's preemptive arc fire. And speaking of which, he's looking for the kill here off of another edge guard from the same.
I never see people challenge that like the uppy when it comes to like the projectile and tries to like float down, but Kev just on top of things, punishing it with a forward air, and he's going all the way out there.
Whoa.
But oh my gosh, Montrose, almost trying to set up for that no tech situation, which would have been terrible for Kev, especially considering the very, very strong down smash that Montrose is really known for throwing out.
Yeah, it was smart of Montrose to force that 50-50 there off stage, where Kevin had to decide like, okay, kill both of us or like none of us.
Yep. Dude, he's not able to find this stock, man. Just the way that Montrose is playing so evasive, and the parry, he needed that. That would have poked regardless. But
Now it did.
yep, there we go. You can only wait so long.
And that's the thing, when Montrose is like forced back into shield after already taking so much shield pressure, knowing full well that he's like in danger there, there's just not a lot of options. Robin really is one of those characters that like doesn't punish grab, or doesn't punish shield too hard. We are
What
gonna
a
get that
tech
back.
chase!
Yep, nice.
On the platform, he was ready and waiting. No matter what tech option he had, Montrose had the reaction ready. And this is game 5, man. One more.
Yeah, this is where things get interesting. Obviously, we're going to stick with the nest, right? Because that did deal quite a boon to you. But I don't know. I think Kev is starting to figure out some of those options.
I don't know, man.
There's a 50-50 chance that he adapts.
I'm excited to see it, man. Game 5s are always insane, especially when it comes to players of this
Hollow?
caliber.
Hollow, so we're opting for a low ceiling, even though Nest up air is what it is. Probably banking on the fact that if Montrose does go for some of those like juggles, some of those up air things, he can Levin sword his way out of it. He has been going for a lot of like fast fall down air that is
Yeah.
lingering and has caught Montrose in some of these situations. We're already off stage, and he's setting up for that yo-yo. He's wasting absolutely no time here, Willow.
No, he was looking for that kill at 0, man.
Well, if you can go for it, right?
Kev made one mistake. He had that drift off air dodge, and Montrose was just like blood in the water.
Uh-oh, caught that fair, and now, yep, it's a second back air. Has all that time to force that high recovery and then still back air twice.
The gall to double down there on the back air. He had to air dodge because if he didn't and then he missed, he would be stuck in the PK or the PK under up B. Just we're drifting around, and because he was right below the stage, he would have to take a lot longer to actually get to that ledge.
Exactly. This is tough. Kev now fighting for a chance to remain an eligible player in this bracket, but I don't know. Montrose is already starting to run away with this game.
Yeah. I mean, all the VT kids in the chat ready and waiting for this victory for Kev, but Montrose, he's absolutely on fire when it comes to this game 5.
I mean, he seems to have had the absolute adaptation, pulling out the nest at the right key moment and knowing exactly how to beat Kev on this neutral with the flow chart that he has chosen here on this stage of all stages.
Oh my gosh, what a pivot grab. Absolutely phenomenal. Getting Kev off stage exactly where he needs to be. No jump on the part of Kev quite yet. Trying to swing at a disadvantage, but Montrose ready and waiting. Getting the tail, and oh my gosh, he put the forward air. Once again. I feel like
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
We've almost got it, and that's going to be the F tilt. Nice little cancel on that ledge, too, to go for that. Didn't go for the dash attack. Rather, he went for the option that was going to securely get that kill. And it's just going to be the Nest taking it in game number 5. 2 games of the Nest in a row, and that was the counter pick that I think did him some favors. I mean, I wasn't sure how it was going to work out, but once he found his footing and he found the spacing and the drift, it looked like he has the aerial maneuverability that Robin is unfortunately sorely lacking. And that really made the difference, I think, in the end.
When it comes to those matchups, I do wonder if he lost, like, on the Ness, would we see Falco again?
You know, I haven't seen too much Falco, but I mean, it would have made sense given the matchup. So if he believed that that was the answer at the time, you know, it's always an enigma with Montrose. You know, it's
really
like he
is.
always just decides like arbitrarily, like, oh yeah, well I had Chipotle for dinner, so I'm just gonna go Bayonetta now. I'm just like, cool.
You know
what?
I hit my PR at the gym. Time to go Lucina.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go Lucina, feeling confident. Like, you know what? Just let it be you if it is you. Montrose is going to be still running like a tear through this bracket because he is the only ineligible player, but he's ruining everyone else's runs in the process.
I do want to look at that, man. Let's take a look at the bracket. So Montrose ended up taking out Kev, of course, but before then,
he only lost to Enhanced winner's side. Then he beat Alternate.
He
beat Justin. Beat Justin 3-1. And then what else?
Start.gg. He stopped Save. He stopped Cold Cut, and he stopped Joe Mama.
You can't stop my mama. That's not. Hey, that's not cool. Okay, let's get into it. Oolong versus Montrose. This is Loser Sims. This is for Oolong's last chance to get himself a shot at that 12th position for the Invitational. But Montrose, as he has done before, is starting to set up this advantage that Ness can run away with.
I feel like Montrose has really started to set himself up as that just detractor of anyone who's like trying to get in. He's like, do you really deserve it? I'm here. Could you stop me from winning the whole Invitational? Probably not.
Yeah, it's like if you can't beat him here, how are you going to beat him at the Invitational on Saturday? That is the question. Extending your hurt box with that Thor there, trying to get anything.
Yeah. Oh,
doesn't get the deep breathing either.
The way he's able to interact with Ball is really, really interesting. I'm wondering how often we'll be able to see the back and forth from these two players when it comes to that little aspect of the matchup.
Hard to say. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Of all things, didn't expect that. Neither did Montrose, given by the look on his face. That was a nice little catch there, and we don't often see that too much on ledge, but it is really good.
It does two-frame, which is really important to keep in mind.
Exactly.
But the way Montrose has been very aggressively recovering with the high upbees and the air dodge. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Speaking of the devil, air dodge. Not able to make it work this time, though.
Yeah, right. The third jump not coming in so helpful now, is it?
Unfortunate stuff if you're Montrose, but Oolong is going to take as much advantage of the situation as possible. Retreating to the ledge, and once again, he decides sneaking by and getting to the center stage while he's there.
I like that he is preemptively trying to go for the punishes and like the invalidation on these headers, but he's already going for like a double jump fair, going for something like a magnet, but doing it before Oolong even goes for that option because he wants to catch it before it becomes an issue. He wants to basically stuff out that option and then find a follow-up that will help him even further.
I do want to point out there that the ball did save. Oh.
No cross-up. That's insane.
I don't know, was that a spacing thing or was that a matchup thing?
It's just the get-up attack. Like honestly, the fact that his like center is like the center of his hurt box, I guess, is like on the other side.
Yeah.
Wow. No
Oh,
way.
That was violent.
What happened to the first stock? It was like Montrose, and then all of a sudden, Oolong just didn't die.
There was like one situation there where Montrose could have taken the stock off the stage, but his forward air hit the header. And instead of the forward air connecting fully and killing Oolong super early, 100%, it hit the header.
Yeah.
And the ball hit Oolong
Yeah.
and sent him away free, scot-free.
You know what? And we'll take that. We take those.
Oh my goodness. Despite that, he's not deterred from these forward airs at all. He wants to throw them out as much as possible, get as much stage control as he possibly can. But Oolong, in the same boat, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, the fair is actually the Swiss Army tool in this whole matchup. Because, right, refit is kind of tall, right, so you can actually catch people. It's great for poking through shield. It's also great for catching that header, and a short hop or a falling deep breathing will also be caught by that too. So it really does 15 different things and more, and now he's just using it to cover above ledge as well.
He had enough of Kev doing that to him, man. He's like, all right, my turn. But
Yeah.
now, he's got that stock lead, man.
And not just in any way, but the magnet back air, the cross-up magnet back air at that, a very nice little maneuverability tool that Montrose, we haven't seen too, like, precisely. Like, he actually is using this in this situation very, very strongly.
I feel like that sort of cross-up and the combo itself has got to be hard on a character as skinny as we fit, right?
I would imagine.
Oh.
Good spacing. Good spacing from Montrose.
Yeah. Oolong, he was so prepared for that to be a cross-up. You could see it in his face, absolutely befuddled.
Oh, and now we're getting that recognition that Montrose loves to shark that ledge a little bit. We're getting popped right back up to ledge, and we just get up and get the back throw. That's Oolong in a nutshell. Not out of this just yet, but staying alive as best as he can.
The way it interacted with the ball there and dropped down, Montrose was ready and once again ready and waiting with these very preemptive attacks, knowing exactly how Oolong wants to get off the ledge, man.
Using the hitboxes of Wii Fit Trainer to the max, knowing some of those wonky things, gets the back hit of up tilt into a conversion. And now Oolong sets himself up with a nice advanced state, a little bit of sun salutation, and a little bit more forces out that air dodge, but now we just have a quick reset on ledge. Montrose takes stage control for now.
Yep. Oh, just the do-si-do, roll back to each other.
Right.
Oh my gosh, the grab, that could be huge. Stage control is all Montrose wants. He wants to be able to get these PK fires, these F tilts, down tilts, you name it, man. He's got to find some sort of way to steal out this stock early because we saw how explosive Oolong can be given the situation. Any
Montrose,
opportunity.
yeah. Montrose knows that Oolong can't really do too much there. PK Thunder is relatively safe when angled that way. Gets the falling up air. That's a drag down and actually leads into something a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was expecting some sort of tomahawk there, but the back air will suffice. No grab.
Been fishing for this dash attack for quite some time. Now he's going to have to deal with more. And again, you can't do anything. You have to wait for the get up option. And Oolong is at the mercy of Montrose yet again.
Yeah, this back throw exactly where he wants. I do wonder how long it's going to take for Oolong to sort of start fishing for these down tilts at ledge again.
He is crouching, which is smart. He knows that this jump from ledge fair is going to be a crucial tool for Montrose.
Yeah, Montrose just so adept at these sort of get out of jail free options that he has at his disposal. But no, as much as a get out of jail free option that header can be sometimes, it's got to come out at least a little bit. But the down smash, ready and waiting as always.
Here's the thing. Oolong is kind of falling back into the Wii Fit habits of like jump from ledge header. Like really wants to kind of shark and hang out and maybe force like a potential where Montrose is sent back. He can actually get a re-grab, something like that. But Montrose, at least 2 of those times, in a very strong way, was catching those options, punishing them heavily. So I'm wondering if the Wii Fit habits are something that you got to break, or if you can actually just mix them up to a point where you can make them usable.
Dude, surely up tilt is not a true 41% combo, right?
Hope not. Oh my God! I don't know what I expected from that. I don't know what I expected.
Nah, you and me both. Whoa, oh my gosh, the crouch able to get his way around both the magnet and the back air and get another back air. But Montrose just has him so scared. But Oolong, all he wants is neutral right now, man.
Ooh, but gets one hit of the fair parry, just not the one that matters. And now we've got a huge issue. You're off stage again, and that's a little quick pop with that forward air. It's not enough to really do anything, though.
The way Oolong is dancing in and out. He's playing against Samus. He's Samus. He's Samus.
He's Samus. He's trying to charge shot his way to victory right now. I don't know. The Bola won't save you.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh, once again, getting that opening off the double jump. We've seen that time and time again, especially against Kev in that last set.
Yep. Parry on the header, but then it comes back for revenge, but so do you.
Wow. No matter. Montrose will not be deterred here. But the back air through the entire platform, calling out Montrose's very committal option and throwing it out. Oh my gosh, 0%.
That's great.
No damage taken, man.
Not that it really matters. I mean, the two moves that have taken stocks in this game so far are Wii Fit back air with deep breathing, and that's up tilt. Kind of weird, right? Isn't that a little weird?
Kind of
That's
bizarre.
up tilt. That's a choice. Hey, we got the stock, and right now it could be okay. It could be just one interaction away from kill percent from Montrose.
His shield pressure has to be really scary for Oolong, man. Like, he was able to get the grab there, but Montrose is just weaving in and out, and you always have to be scared of that grab. Oh,
but we get some punish. I like it. So he gets up and above that PK Thunder, makes it a non-issue. Can you get the spike? Can you get anything? Can you do anything? Can you hit him? Anything? Hit him once!
can you do it? Oh, he did it. Hit him once.
We need to edge guard. I'm begging. I need a Oolong edge guard stat.
Dude, I don't even know, man. The way Oolong, or the way Montrose has been just so aggressive and on top of things when it comes to him edge guarding, he is just throwing out so many hitboxes. I don't know if Oolong can really contest the disjoints.
Yeah, but I mean, he's doing well enough on stage. It's just like when he gets Montrose off stage, I just find that he's opting for deep breathing. He's kind of like missing the timings on some of these crucial punishes. And also, Montrose is doing an amazing job of angling his up Bs to the point where it won't even matter.
Yeah, but one stock, 0% of peace going into this game 3 nerf. Who do you got?
I don't know. Double dash attack? I'm thinking Oolong's got this one because Montrose is kind of swinging too ham.
Absolutely, man. But it's really going to be up to Montrose to sort of figure out how he's able to find his way around all this zoning. Oolong has just been so averse to getting hit in any situation. It's terrifying if you're Montrose, but finally gets that roll in despite how long Wii Fit Trainer's roll from ledge is.
No way.
Montrose is ready and waiting.
Okay, so we could, let's just bring up the fact that, like, Montrose almost had that and then didn't. He almost had that edge guard, but then Oolong did like one right thing and it was all good. Now he's crouching again, avoiding these moves. It's reset, and this is looking pretty good yet again.
What a double jump, snapping just in time. Not able to give Oolong any second chance to get a down tilt at the ledge or a ball setup, anything. Oh my gosh.
Loves this dash attack in this clutch moment right now.
I don't blame him,
Montrose
man. It's
looking
going to
for
beat
it.
out everything that he's going to throw, everything that Oolong's going to throw out, especially things like F-tilt and ball. That's not going to be it. No.
Not yet.
What excellent DI from Oolong, finding his way all the way in the corner. Oh my gosh, he's going all the way out there. He has to use the up B, and he's heading up for the deep breathing. He has
Oh
the
my
lead.
god! Okay, okay. Good read. Excellent, excellent reaction there. Just turn around and up tilt. Hit him with the sweep of the leg. And that's the back hit, which actually can be a nice mix-up. Good stuff. Oolong is cooking right now, and that's good. So Montrose, as I mentioned, he had that edge guard, but he actually turned the down smash the other way. So he was not able to get that sweep where he's like walking the dog over the ledge. He
Yeah.
actually did it behind him. That's a crucial mistake, and that allowed Oolong to take that advantage and get the kill.
But going into this once again on PS2, it's going to be really up to Montrose to sort of clear up his shield pressure and see if he can edgeguard Oolong as much as he possibly can here.
All right, trying to get one of these falling nairs a little bit greedy, a little bit optimistic is Oolong in that, but oh, not getting caught by the full hit. He actually gets caught up inside Nest, like as he's getting pushed. That's crazy. So much so that he's not hit by the magic hand.
That's where it pays to be really skinny in this game, man. Like, there are some situations where you might get crossed up a little easier, but
right.
sometimes moves just will be like, I'm not gonna work today. I don't know if that's possible, man.
That's true. We're not calling them Wii Fat Trainer because they're not getting hit by that small hurt box, baby. They're able to get around that one, and that's going to be a first stock lead yet again for Oolong. This is a little bit of a difference.
Oh my gosh. That has to be
F
misinput,
smash.
right?
I don't know.
We've seen these nairs start to come out a little bit more from Oolong when it comes to the shield pressure. He wants to get some sort of up air off of it. But in his set against ZD, we were seeing a lot more of the single hit when it comes to the ledge. Or not with the ledge, to the shield.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Catching that air dodge with that, and now, oh no! Obviously, Montrose knew that he was going to be looking for one of those two-frame opportunities. Goes just a little bit outside of the range of the ledge, but this time he's too close to the ledge. Now it's a snipe after a snipe, and it's Oolong hitting it off the backboard. We've got it.
Bro, he had the down air setup right into just the full send, man. Taking up almost a full stock lead. Look, and Montrose, once again, he might have to be at the end of his rope here.
Oh man, Oolong is locked in, parrying the stuff, drifting just outside, forcing Montrose to go for one of those out-of-shield options, catching the jump as well. Oolong is absolutely reading Montrose's mind right now, but he's still getting caught by that last little tip of that dash attack. Not out of this just yet, gotta stay alive, and he's able to squeak by the yo-yo yet again. A crucial error.
I think that was to cover roll two. He just didn't have the spacing. Oh my gosh! Wow! Is this gonna be a stock? No.
A little bit off, can't overhang enough, and good spacing from Oolong as well. And it's another one, the very tip of the hand reaching out, and it's the catch on the platform.
I was gonna say, man, one more nair up air is all he needs, but all he really needed was that deep breathing. He was
True.
ready.
Deep breathing uptime did improve over the course of the set. Now Montrose, the only person who's already on the Smashtag Invitational is out. Everyone else is eligible. This is free game, open throne, 12th man going to be decided in the next 3 sets.
As much as I would like to see Virginia on top, this is really interesting, man. All of Virginia is out here, and all of Virginia was in the Invitational to begin with.
Bad day to be VA right now because MD taking over. What can you
We
say?
got farmed.
Well, MD heard that there was money in contention, and they were like, I want some of that.
Yeah? But
EnhancedPV's got to fund his college fund, and ZD just wants travel money. Ooh, travel money. Get him to CEO this year,
Yeah.
whatever.
Get him to Summit. Oh, wait.
Ooh, too soon. Montrose out at 4th?
Yeah.
4th. Respectable run. Respectable run. And now that means Oolong ZD is loser's final.
This is a run back, man.
You two, yeah, I was going to say, but yeah, these two have already played. It did not look great.
Yeah.
Did not look great. But the set count tells a little bit of one story. It tells one story. But when you watch the sets, you watch the games,
3-0, but it was close, you know?
it wasn't, but it was closer. So semantics. This
Something
one,
like
though, I think Oolong fresh off that win, that was a big hurdle, right? Beating Montrose, that was a big hurdle. And now he's like, okay, cool, I'm big chilling for the rest of the bracket. I've done this before. We're going back to Town and City.
This was what
'Cause we
every
didn't-
single game
Didn't
was
learn our
run on.
lesson. Well, the first time. We didn't learn our lesson.
Maybe he likes it, man.
I know, like I said, it's a great stage for Wii Fit. It is.
Right. Oh my gosh, trying to get some sort of waveland. He knew he was gonna jump too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is an interesting Wii Fit.
What about it is interesting? Talk to me.
He's afraid,
True.
but he's doing well, right? Like, despite the fear, like, he's playing with fear, but he's playing with respect too. And I think that's the thing. Is like the patience. ZD is, I don't know. ZD's trying to warm back up right now. It looks like.
Yeah. I mean, it's really going to be up to him to sort of figure out how he's going to recreate the endings of all those last games, man. He was so dominant and able to take those just violently early stocks. But speaking of back throw,
Yeah.
once
on
again,
Town and City platform, obviously, yeah, we are looking for some kind of cheese here. Can be useful on both sides. And hey, Wolf dash attack when you DI straight out, it's going to do something for you. So ZD now looking for one of these low percent kills. We've seen quite a lot of these quick combos actually doing a lot of mental damage as well, right? Kind of breaks the drive, breaks the will.
you see that forward air? He was looking for the full hop back air, man. He was ready for it. Oh my gosh, what a cross up on the part of ZD. And he's reading Oolong's every move.
And there it is. It's not going to be the F tilt this time. It's actually going to be the down smash. Really, really nice awareness. And of course, the big slants on these Town and City ledges lend itself to these claws being very, very potent.
Yeah, for how close this game was in the very beginning. ZD, he always finds himself on top. I thought I was going to see Wolf Flash again. ZD wouldn't go for it, but it would be cool.
Right, and now Oolong just desperate to get himself back into the fight. Air dodges back, can't take stage control though. ZD overtakes yet again, and now waits for the deep breathing to come back into play. Waiting patiently as well for the get up option, and now a quick dash attack, but it's a scramble that you're not ready for. Down air to back here. ZD is styling game one.
There's no, I was like, surely all he can get off this is a nair and up air, not slow, meaty back air, but no. Proving me wrong across the entire stage. A dominant two-stock from ZD.
Gotta do what you gotta do. It's the Ice Climbers! Ice Climbers! It's Big D! Let's go!
Yeah, well, I have some info on this.
What is
so, a bunch of friends and I, we were on Discord call last night watching a summit. What's up?
You just desynced.
Yeah, he can do it. He throughout all of the call, Oolong was labbing desync combos.
He didn't even wait to play the game though. He instantly was like, frame one, I'm desyncing right now.
Yeah.
And
This is real. This is the real thing.
And ZD, I was talking to ZD about the Ice Climbers matchup earlier tonight. Funnily enough, just purely coincidentally, and it's like, of course, you know, some Ice Climbers at a collision wanted to money match ZD. He was like, yeah, you have a weird history with this this character. I think I'm gonna win. Blah blah blah. ZD 6-0s him or whatever. It's clearly ZD should know the matchup, and right now he is doing the right thing of playing against Nana really effectively, but Oolong is not an Ices player. He is a crazy man playing ices.
Yeah, he's just that guy.
Dope. Well, it's Nana, but it's Sona.
Or I like Nopo.
Nopo, that's so good. Why is that not a thing? Nopo?
No one
Holy
believes me when I. No one believes me.
That's,
Nopo.
That's good.
Nopo is the future, bro.
Oh my God. Well, Nopo is actually the past. Just got demolished by a Nair. And now 15% later, ZD's still like, okay, great. Second stock, reset.
Yep. But that damage just locked in. Oh my gosh, he really grabbed there.
Parried that grab throw. What the? Okay. I mean, Oolong Ice Climbers, I'm not gonna lie, it's doing better than I thought.
It's real. I'm telling you, it's real.
It is real, but
He played it on Elite Smash for one day. It's real.
that doesn't make it real.
It does. Oolong is that guy.
That was if that was real.
did it.
I
You
got
see
like
the CD
15
thing?
characters. Yeah, I see. He's got the desyncs, but what does it matter? What does it matter when you die?
He's still at the percent, man. I believe. I'm telling you, I was saying this all of last night while watching Summit. There's something happening back there.
I don't know. Right
But-
now, ZD is still trying to get this juggle on. The slow fall of the down air is enough to give Oolong some precedence, and now down air to up air. It's not crazy, but it is happening here.
I don't know, man. I was saying this all last night while watching Summit. The Ice Climbers mains lose Nana and gain fun
Powers, yeah, that's true. Somehow,
What a cross up on the Nair. Actually finding his way to the left side of Oolong there and taking that stock a lot earlier than Oolong would have liked.
DD's drift with Wolf has been absolutely stellar in this set, specifically. More so than anywhere, more so than like other sets.
Is that SquidPlumber screaming behind us?
It is SquidPlumber screaming behind us, yes. I don't know. I think they're playing friendlies. Maybe it's a money match. Couldn't tell you, but he's
Oh my
popping
gosh, he's
up.
dead.
Oh my God, he's dead. You're right. Okay, so 172%. Something was going to happen, right? 40%. This is looking, well, okay, it's quarter back
All right.
there. That's fine.
The second climber all by its lonesome.
Okay. Micromanagement of Nana is incredibly important. You have to be careful about where both of them are, and an air dodge for one is going to lead to some problems.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? It's just like when you're playing two and one of them it just acts like an infant the entire time.
You're just doing it again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It did better than the Wii Fit. He took two stocks.
Yeah,
Couldn't
but
do that
like,
on Wii Fit.
not like in the way that I'm. Yeah, I guess.
This time, he has picked the big D colors. He is channeling Canada. This time, he will win.
Oh, Canada. We've got some.
Yeah?
Yep, he's big D'ing on us.
Oh,
Wow.
no. This is Ouch versus Big D at home, man. And Ouch is,
I think it's
kind of cooking.
probably worse than that. Honestly, feels like DD is just running this whole set right into the ground.
But
Soon
what
as
if
he doesn't.
he doesn't?
I mean, Sopo.
Nopo.
Nope.
Oh my
Still
goodness.
can't do anything here because it's Wolf, right?
Oh my goodness! How do you get back off the ledge? Or you really went high using the the way he was able to use that platform to get around everything ZD wanted. But it
that's
is,
scooped?
yeah, man. That's Wolf up smash for you. ZD.
I guess so.
Phenomenal usage.
I guess so. Oh, we got something here, and trying to read that. Nice! Catches that get up as well on the platform. ZD not really sure what button to press there. I don't feel like any buttons would have worked.
67.
I mean, that's really not that crazy.
It is.
That's like a wolf. That's a wolf combo.
Okay, but he picked up this character yesterday.
Yeah, but it's Oolong. He's kind of crazy. He's got the
That's what I'm saying.
fundamentals.
He's
got
insane.
fundamentals. The fundamentals are doing the work.
Oh my gosh. The way ZD is able to get out of these ledge situations, Oolong just can't keep up, and it's going to be the up tilt. Oh my gosh, barely not killing Nana. How long is she going to be able to live? Or the second climber, my bad. That is Popo.
Oh man, ZD trying to separate them, but unable to. It's Oolong falling through with a back air that's going to take the stock. It's the drift that's not going to save you here. You lose Popo, and now Nopo is going to have to do the work yet again, but this is extra credit time. This is actually better than the situation you were in that first stock.
Yeah, up a whole bit. And this is like that sort of thing where people talk about like Wario. Oh, you're down to stock, but you'll have that resource at the end. You have Waff. Once this stock goes, the second climber's back.
The second climber is back, but then ZD is not that far behind, and we've seen what these advantage states can hold for him. He's got to get himself out of the mix. These tech chances on the platforms have been crucial for Oolong, though. If he gets him caught there yet again, it's going to hurt.
Oh my gosh, he almost had a crazy combo off that nair, but wasn't able to find it. Going for the desync, but ZD safe and careful as always. How is he going to be able to punish once again? Going for the second climber all the way out there.
Nice.
And waiting the aggressive high recovery, not letting Oolong set up for anything.
Yeah, so ZD is doing the right thing, the anti-Popo manifesto over here, doing an absolute super job of just getting rid of all of these tools, separating the climbers, but also, knowing all of the options that are available to Oolong at any given moment. He's going to take that F tilt, he's going to take that to the bank, and he's going to run himself right back to the run back. NickDistrict14 Grand Finals.
6-0, baby. Nice. ZD on top of things, man. He is trying to get that run back as fast as possible against Enhancement, and I'm excited to see it.
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, Wolf is one of those characters that can do so much. Are we going to see the Wolf or the Fox, though? I think we saw the Wolf earlier, which makes sense. I don't think we'll see too much Fox. But
what if we do?
NickDistrict14 just had the power-up off of Summit.
Yeah, true.
Go either way. And by either way, I mean, like, could go his way.
Yeah. Jet lag is a crazy power-up, man. People always talk about how it powers down. But,
that's true.
Enhanced's in Winter Side Grand Finals after coming back from
Yeah, he's still got it. You know, he's still got the skills to pay the bills, and it is what it is. He's going to be able to make it happen. ZD, he's got this this hunger. He knows when there's money on the line, and it's a local.
True.
Guy, he plays like just better when he knows that there's like a lot of money to be had.
Oh yeah, absolutely. People always talk about how ZD plays when he's out of region, but when there's that pop bonus on the line, he kind of shows up.
Makes sense.
Enhanced's no different though. I will not lie.
He definitely has this like cool head about him sometimes. He doesn't let his emotions show on his face. He's got a great poker face.
Sure.
Maybe it's just the mask, but it's also just his face.
Yeah. For how young of a player he is too, you know, he's always just so stoic.
And I know he's got those emotions. I know he's got those feelings, but he just doesn't let them. He doesn't externalize them, right? And it's very interesting. He's always very hard to read as a player. You never know like what he's thinking at any given moment. He plays by instinct so heavily.
What growing up on Wi-Fi does to a guy.
True. Just expect that you're going to get something out of someone because you play on Wi-Fi. You're playing in a lag. You have to predict what people are going to be going for, not necessarily react. And he's got that reaction speed too, and he is that kid.
Dude, that was the first time we've really seen that on Wolf, and he even won last set without having to do it.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, that dash attack on ledge can be really, really useful, especially for a character with a punishable recovery like that. We are standing in shield, waiting for something here. ZD steps too close to ledge, but ZD knows that he's actually going to win that one because the EnhancedPV is like, oops, I'm too far.
Yeah, I mean, 13%, I guess that's the opening you want, but I mean, what is that to a lost stock? Like, I feel like if anything, that's an absolute blunder. Oh my gosh, though, the landing up air off the platform, putting him in a precarious situation. Going to that blade being trying to catch the two frame could have been it for ZD, but he's still living, staying alive as long as he possibly can here.
Oh, there we go. It's that read that he's looking for yet again. He gets that roll with the up smash. EnhancedPV, it's that prediction-based play.
Dude, is ZD closing his eyes?
He's just tired. He's sleepy.
You saw him just like throw his head back in exhaustion. I don't blame him, man.
Been a long run for both him and Enhanced tonight. So they stack bracket and Enhanced looking like he's going to make it one fewer after this.
Oh my gosh, going for the down tilt, trying to catch some sort of low recovery, but ZD not scared in the slightest how he's going to be able to make it out of this corner situation. The Nair is such a thorn in his side, but finally able to make it back. Is he going to get the tech chase? No! He had the cross slash there, but didn't pull the trigger. That could have been the game.
So hard to say. I mean, he's going to have to go high with that recovery, and this time the up tilt is enough. Less than 100% on ZD. If he plays this perfectly, he could make this happen. It could go his way. One of these edge guards could make a huge difference. It's just that F tilt that's waiting to connect.
Oh my gosh, how do you get out of this corner, man? He's going to back air.
No, he actually did the tomahawk F tilt. Very nice little mix up, but still not enough to catch ZD. No punish on the air dodge, and he just scrambles back with the dash attack. ZD not happy about that one, but both of them kind of shaking that one off. Got to realize that, like, yeah, the scrambles are going to happen. We're both going to be pressing buttons, mashing a little bit. In the future, in these other games, you just got to make sure you keep the level head in those clinch situations.
Yeah, man. And Enhanced, like we're saying, stoic as ever. Just ready to go into the next game, figure out how he needs to adapt to ZD's adaptation, to Enhanced adaptation, to ZD's adaptation. That's the back and forth thing that I love about this game. Always got to make some sort of change.
Yeah, that makes sense. Looking for any pickup on these cross slashes, a couple of those. Now, we did see earlier in these sets how he was going from all 5 hits to a couple of those hits on shield just to try to bait. Now, he's just going for a couple of these, like, one taps just to see what ZD's going for. It's a little bit of a testing of the waters here in game 2.
Yeah, oh my gosh, how do you get off this ledge? Once again, a little bit of a misspace there, but getting the back air, even with the sour hit, taking it off the side of PS2. What a just confident opener from ZD going into this game too.
Sometimes it's okay to get that sour hit because it's like, oh my god!
The Smash 4 Classic run off, get the first hit of the blade.
And he still gets back. Cloud should not be allowed to do that.
Disagree. That was
Okay.
cool.
Okay, cool. I mean, it was cool. It was cool. But man, that was a commitment, but it wasn't really a commitment because he still got back.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh my god, he really comboed the cross slash out of the limit blade beam.
Okay. Still trying to get in with one of these falling nairs is ZD, fishing for one of these pickups. He gets a grab, back throw, back off stage. Can't get that punish on the blaster, but we get that higher recovery with that F tilt. The claws coming out. Can you get the punish? No, sends him back, but not going to let that go. We still got a little bit more left to happen. No limit, though.
Yep, he really just needed to charge that. I'm not sure if he necessarily needed to, but it just makes it so much less scary because you don't have to deal with the 2-frame option as bad either.
Right, and the run-up, up smash going to help ZD this time. EnhancedPV still on the ropes, but with stage control could make this quickly down to a last stock situation.
Oh my gosh, man. How do you get back? He really went for another one, but ZD's timing mix-ups are just so spectacular, Nerf. How can you even like predict where this man is going? I feel like Enhanced has to start guessing at this point.
He does have to start guessing, but it's these coverage tools that he's going to need to rely on. Not the double spot dodge into delay, reshield, up B. That's just, he'd just be pressing buttons.
That's funny, man. But, you know, what's not funny is a 70% lead here from ZD, man. How are you, if you're Enhanced, right? How are you going to make this back? And the answer, of course, is going to be the ledge. But that's exactly what ZD wants to do. He wants to space his aerials as best as he can and figure out how to get you in the corner. Bam, get that F tilt, and then your curtains.
I don't know. Enhanced might not even give him the option to get him off stage. He's going to be doing all of the advantage making himself and taking stage control. Not going to let that slide. A little bit of a call out. We are going to get a charge on that forward smash. Send him off stage well enough that this could be the edge guard to make or break the game. Neither will do so. It's going to be EnhancedPV. Push back. It's that. No jump.
That's it. Wow. Barely not enough drift at 153. ZD on the board. We saw Game 5 last time. Will we see it again here in Grands?
Hard to say. It's been working on a couple more of those things.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be EnhancedPV versus in game number 3 now, 1 game apiece. EnhancedPV not hoping for a chance for ZD to reset. We've got to end this now.
All right. Running it right back to PS2 as always. You know, these players, you know, they're going to go to the green stage one way or another. But opening up with the backer, trying to get some sort of spot dodge catch, but the forward air not able to find its mark. Nonetheless, opening up with these aggressive options on the part of Enhanced.
Okay. Bit of a late falling back air. Nice drift read there. ZD getting down throw. Dash attack still working here. Low percent. Making it happen. Again, it's just like a little bit of a couple advantage states. These haven't been like crazy, but this could be really good. We just need one of those 2 frames to pan out.
Gosh, the Nair is putting in so much effort. But oh my gosh, is that going to be it?
No, it won't. It will force something though. But it's that quick dash canceled F tilt that we've seen earlier from EnhancedPV tonight. It's that mix up between that and the dash attack that he's always keeping his options open. And this time, being able to reach over the ledge with that F tilt is really key.
Yeah. Enhance is also starting to really implement like these sort of like tomahawk inputs, where he'll just like land and just wait for another one. Land, empty land. And then he'll try to either go for another back air, an F tilt, or a grab. And it's such a scary position to be in because you want to parry, right? But if you drop that shield, you eat an F tilt or a dash attack. Nonetheless, though, ZD pulling the trigger on that up smash, and that's going to be the first stock.
And you need to stay alive here if he wants to take some extra credit on the board. Make that stock worth it. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves resetting back to a 2-stock situation, and we will. EnhancedPV catching that lack in up smash, punish of his own.
Oh wow, that was such a gutsy double jump usage there from Enhanced, but it works out in his favor. Of course, you never, as Cloud, you never want to be off stage without your double jump. But ZD not able to capitalize, but it's going to be up to him to see if he'll see it next time. Nonetheless, the damage is racking on, and he's made this comeback right back into it.
Yep, loving these wolf flash combos, and ZD still getting caught by the down air on ledge. That is still, no matter how often you can get back, if the timing is right, EnhancedPV will be right there with the punish, and he's going to get that meaty limit climb hazard to get himself back. He's going to get another one of these spikes, and that's EnhancedPV, another fiery game to set himself up for victory.
He really got those. He just has those every time. The forward air.
I mean, it's not every time. He's not always getting the spike hitbox. That's crucial in that he was here. A lot of times he's been getting them, but ZD's kind of spacing himself well enough that he's just getting sent out, not straight down. This time, I think it's telling. ZD is now getting caught up in all of this. His steam might be running out, Willow.
I don't know, man. It's going to be crazy to see how he's going to be able to figure out how to get back into this, especially with the I feel like an ending like that has to be just a hell of a momentum switch, right? Like, when you have someone in those positions, it's such a gut check.
Certainly is. This was game 5 in winners, but we're not going to see it here, or at least we might. If Enhanced is building this momentum, ZD might be hard-pressed to wrest this back from the jaws of defeat. That's a jump taken.
Gosh, so evasive, but finally, ZD's getting the opening he needs. That is a solid 60%, and that's all he needs to get back into this, as long as he doesn't eat anything with limit in the beginning of it.
Well, I mean, he's eating some back airs, and if there's a limit back air, I'd like to see it. We've got to see if this patience is going to pay off for EnhancedPV. He loses the limit. He loses the opportunity. No up smash either. And now the patience. ZD is so, like, I don't even know what the word is. It's not scared, but it's definitely hopeful. He's hopeful that Enhanced will make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Enhanced, man, mistake is the last thing that comes to mind. But there it is. He did it.
First stock taken, ZD's favor.
That's exactly what he needs, and 19%, no matter how stale it is. So much damage opening up. Oh my gosh, the Nair.
Didn't have the back hit that he wanted, though. He wanted to see if he could get that into back air, but it won't pan out just that yet. Let's see if he's going to... Nope. Nope.
Cool.
It's anti-air properties. A lot of people forget about that, right?
Yeah.
That big Buster Sword, it reaches up above his head, so...
What a whiff punish there from ZD, pulling out all the stops when necessary, but he's got to find some way to close this stock out because we've seen how explosive Enhanced can be. We've seen him take stocks at literally 20.
And Enhanced is doing the right thing, recognizing that ZD is holding shield so often, so he's going for the tomahawk grabs now, punishing that defensive option with a plum. Can he get himself back in, or are the claws, the blasters enough? They are! It's another stock! ZD, could he take this to a game 5?
He's looking for this bracket reset right now. One more game. After this, if he even takes it, but he's really looking like the momentum has shifted all in his favor. 41% already tacked onto this final stock. Enhanced has got to make something work here if he's going to close this out in 4 games.
41%, and he's poised to take this stock and make that extra credit all that exists. Can he finish the job here, or is it going to be another reset? ZD does it himself, doesn't get himself the magnet hands, and EnhancedPV waiting for the limit. It's gone now. It's just a full reset.
Opening up with a quick 20 to boot, with a parry once again. ZD on top of it time and time again. This could be it.
No, he goes for the wrong way. The back air the other way.
Oh my gosh, getting that downer and finally making it back to center stage. How do you close this out if you're either of these players? Getting the trade, but limit is online here. 61% is kill percent, Nerf.
Wait, he almost gets something here. The tech is not going to happen. We're waiting for something. The limit is going to run out soon. He gets that, but it's a vulnerable state. And now he gets caught here. Are we going to see it? We will not just yet. We will.
Game 5.
All right, so here's the thing. ZD played that really, really well. But I don't know, EnhancedPV, like, he's making a couple crucial mistakes here, and it's, like, usually down to spacing. Like, ZD is just kind of microspacing just a little bit better. It's just been going so back and forth, and EnhancedPV missed a couple of those very crucial inputs that he needed to close these stocks. There were moments where he could have taken them, but he didn't.
Something I'm noticing when PV is when he's in the corner, we saw so often in set 1 where he won, where he would get that rhythm mix up with the landing blade beat. But now we're not seeing that so often. So I'm wondering if ZD is doing something to deter that, or if Enhanced just hasn't been able to find the situation.
Hard to say right now. It's another setup, a down tilt to catch that wolf flash, and he won't catch this down air, but it is 80% on ZD that cannot be sneezed at.
Yeah, 30 seconds in and already just well over 100% from both players. How is he going to be able to close this out? Oh my gosh.
And the whole disengage during all of that was crazy.
Yep, you need to, man. Like, you don't want to absolutely deal with anything Wolf has to offer, but right down the barrel of a back air, that's all Enhanced has been offering right now, and it's phenomenal.
ZD now starting to recognize that he's got to pull the trigger a little bit faster if he wants to not let EnhancedPV build this momentum, take the wind out of his sails right now. He's got limit. You've got to stuff this out somehow.
Oh my gosh, you don't want to be above Cloud in any situation, and Enhanced is blowing him up for it.
68%, and we've got, okay, a nice little jab lock that gives him something. Could be nice.
Catching his jump with that lingering hit. Will he be able to find another one? No, one more jump cross slash. We've seen that mix up a couple times from Enhanced, and I don't know what he's going to be able to do about it.
Ooh.
It seems so scary to get around.
Can't even punish that parried forward air with the up tilt. Bit unfortunate, but that's going to be a quick cross slash into a nair, but he loses the stock anyway. EnhancedPV takes the 1-for-1 trade, and ZD now finds his time running short. He's got to do this stock perfect.
There's the grab. That's exactly what he wants. Put him in the corner situation. Get that early kill with an F tilt. But Enhanced has so much defensive prowess, Nerf.
I know, and it feels like he's got offensive prowess too. He's looking for all of these pickups. ZD holding in, looking for the answers. He will not find a single one. It's EnhancedPV who will be the 12th man in the Smashtag Invitational on April 1st. He is the victor of this one, Smashtag number 44. It's the kid, man.
We made it. 2 Game 5s from 2 absolute giants of the scene, but it is going to be Enhanced coming out on top. It's going to be an exciting watch, man.
Absolutely. $1,500 on the line. That's going to happen this Saturday. You'll see a total of 12 players, 8 casters, plus the regular bracket. If you are not invited to the Smashtag Invitational, there is still a bracket for you to
Consider
enter.
this your
You should
invite.
definitely go and enter and try to make some of that money yours. It's not just the $1,500 in the pot for the Invitational, but I mean, you can make some money if you enter the bracket itself.
We've got this crazy spectator bracket. We've got the open bracket, giveaways, just a great venue and great atmosphere to be around. I'm excited for it, man, and I'm sure everyone at home is too.
I know, and we'll hope to see you there, either in person or in chat. Please tune in and support. Do your best to try to spread the word and make sure that we have this as the a big invitational that will really bring in a lot of eyes and ears. Obviously, TK Breezy is going to be on the mic with me and Willow and Scabs for top 8. You do not want to miss that. And, of course, all the players, a lot of which you've seen tonight, will be there fighting for that big pot. Make sure you tune in or be square.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's going to be it from us for this night. If you want to follow us on Twitter, give us constructive criticism, or don't, that's fine. But you can follow me anyway. That'd be cool. You can
Yeah, as
keep
long
up
as you
with
follow,
us.
you can say whatever you want. I don't care. Just follow me.
Yeah,
all
Nerfcasts, Willow's Grotto.
We'll see you
HJ
next
Esports.
week.
Bye.